All right. Thanks everyone for tuning in. This is the B division of the East versus West. Let me see if I can find a way to. Let me add that to the text underneath. I don't want anyone getting confused here. So it looks like in front of us we got Tony Circa playing Sophia. Sophia obviously being the West Sider here. Oh, sounds good, John. We are trying to run a wired connection. I got Tyler Hill here to try and clean it up. Don't quite have it yet, so we're going off the Wi-Fi. I apologize if it gets blurry from time to time. If we do fix it, I will let you guys know. But for now, this is just what we have to work with. Good old bullshitters Wi-Fi. Yeah. This is not the pit tables. You can see the pit tables in the background. Maybe I can update you guys on score over there as I hear the cheers, I guess. But from what I've seen, it seems as if all divisions are pretty evenly matched. I like I like the new format. They had you utilize two lower rated players per division, and it really kind of balances things out a little bit, especially in the A division. You know, the A division on the east side's always have had a little bit of an advantage. They have a bit more 630s and 640s to choose from as we do down here on the west side. This is being hosted at Bullshooters. Shout out to them. Thanks for letting us run this event. I believe it switches every year. Last year we had it at Main Street. I was personally captain on that side. I was on the A division. And Robert Pomeroy reached out to me last night, asked if I could stream this event. So hopefully all things are smooth today. Usually I have a little bit more heads up to make sure the Wi-Fi's running okay. So we'll see how this goes. Tim was nice enough to let me borrow his equipment to run this event, or at least stream this event, I mean. I'm not running it, but he was nice enough to allow me to use this platform. I think you can go to Donkey Pool Productions on YouTube, or you can go to AZ Pool 15, whatever works better for you. I know YouTube works better for the TVs if you're at home and want to stream it on your TV. I know a lot of people use YouTube for that. I think Peter might be coming by later. I don't know if he's willing to hop in with me for a little bit. Not quite sure, but oh, Bobby Thomas, what's up, Mr. Guinness? Shut up, bro. I hate you so much. Hey, I got your text as I was setting up. I apologize. I to answer your question, I think all these guys are pretty evenly matched. I know the East Side kind of jumped the gun here on the West in the speed division, but as far as the numbers are concerned, I know both teams have been putting in a lot of practice. I've hung out at Bullshitters over the last few weeks, and both teams are constantly practicing on these tables. You guys will have to bear with me. I didn't quite sit through the players meeting as I was trying to get set up, so I do believe that was a great kick there from Tony, but I didn't quite get to know all the rules. I have seen them call in the 9 ball, so I'm assuming this is call 9. I expect Sophia to try to play some sort of safe here. Yeah, I like that a lot. She was trying to get under the 4, but the 2 clipped the 4 on the way back. Left it available for Tony. Tony's got a chance here. I'm not sure how that 6 lays. That 6 could lay a little funny. If it's not inside that point, that combo is 10 times more difficult. But if it's laying inside that point, he can roll that 4. Assuming he makes this 2, he can roll that 4 into that 6, and the 4 hangs in the pocket there. That's a good shot there. What's the score? The score on your screen, top right, is the overall score for the East versus West. They have 2 tables going. I'm only streaming the one. They have 2 tables going. East is up 3-0. Not sure about the A and C divisions. They just asked me to come in and stream this event. I think they're doing their own thing for those tables. I'm not sure if they're streaming those ones or not. And the score of this game right here, Sophia's up 1-0 on Tony Circa. So match score underneath, overall score in your top right. That's the best way I could format it. If you have a better idea how to format the score, I'm all ears. Oh, it looked like Sophia was trying to combo in that 6 and hit it a little bit too thin. Comboed in the 4. I mean, banked in the 4, but scratched in the other corner. I'm not sure if she was going all safe or trying to cut that 6 in. I think that 6 is available, though, for sure. The screen looks a little deceiving. That 6 might be on that point, making it a little bit more difficult for the combo. That's why she missed that one. I'm sorry if you guys can hear a little bit in the background. Tim's running a Scotch doubles event. I believe it's a chip tournament in the background. I think it's 1250 and under. It's going to play in that until they ask me to do this. This is much more satisfying for me. I don't get to let down a partner today, nor do I think anyone would want to play with me, but yeah, I like what he did there. He didn't try to do too much. He didn't try to come back around, shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Just left it there. He'd like to be a little further off this rail, but this is what all those hours of practice over the last few weeks going to come down to. And he's heavy favorite to make this one. I know they've been working a lot on this. Yeah, that's a great shot. Yeah, this isn't quite the pit table. These pockets are going to play a little bit bigger than what you're used to seeing on the pit. What's up, brother? How are you? Ah, good shot from Tony. That's going to tie it up 1-1, I believe. Unless they tell me the score's different, but I do believe it is 1-1 now. Hmm. What's going on, Erwin? How you doing, brother? Looks like a ball down. You're gonna see a lot of that with these template racks. I know they've been practicing with them all week long. I'm very comfortable making a ball on the break. I did get to watch them on both ends. Both teams are good at least taking control from the rack. Yeah, Yeah, being jacked up was an added level of difficulty there. You knew that. Kind of bailed out on that one a little bit. Kind of saw him steer it in with some body English, but those ones when you're hiked up over a ball, fundamentals are key. Want to be almost stoic over the ball. Yeah, good try from Sophia there. She really wanted the she really wanted to hide there with the 2-9. Really gives Tony a good chance to do something here. I don't anticipate him taking this on unless it's a two-way. But he's got good blockers with the 2-9. Oh, he's just gonna try and push this on the rail. It's not gonna get there. Oh, Tony. A few different ways to play safe on that ball. Could have tried to use the 5 and push the 1 to the rail. You could have tried to use the 2-9. Got a lot of blockers there, the 3-8, the 2-9, whatever it may be, but what's up, brother? How are you? Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, I think Sophia was really trying to use the 5 there. Maybe not. Maybe she was always trying to use the 3-8. I think she had a decent chance to kind of park that cue ball somewhere over there by the 5, but 3-8 was always a blocker, so she knew that. Got a little bit more work on my hands today. I got to do. What's up, brother? How are you? Got a little bit more work on my hands. We don't have digital pool for this event like we usually do. I got spoiled. Now I gotta now I gotta enter the score manually. So if you guys can help me out, just in case I fall a little bit behind. Like we got Bert in the building. He's here to support his wife. Yeah, I really like the idea over there from Sophia. She didn't get there. Hold on one sec. I just got word from Tim. He told me the East versus West thing was getting cut off, so I kind of smashed everything a little bit to hopefully fits the screen a little bit better. Let me know how it looks on your guys' end. But Yeah, just undercut that one a little bit. Those ones, those ones are ones I always struggled with when I first started transitioning into the 9-foot side. I started struggling a little bit with the back cuts because, especially playing on the pit, the pocket wasn't near as receptive when I caught the side rail. It was a bit of an adjustment. I think maybe that was in the back of his mind a little bit. Can't really catch the side rail on those on these tables. They play a little bit tighter. You gonna sit down for a minute, Pete? Pop a squat, bro.
No, I'm just stopping by.
Oh man.
Just stopping by.
Yeah, yeah. We ran an Ethernet cable with a coupler over there, and then we're not getting the connection. Tyler Hill came by, couldn't figure it out, so we're hoping wireless works out. Hope it all looks good for you guys, but we're gonna dance with who brung us this time around.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm here with a family member, so I'm going to be hanging out a little bit and watching. So
Who you here with?
here with my cousin Corey.
Corey.
Yeah. Here to watch the show.
I met your brother, right?
Yes, I believe
Okay.
so. Yep.
You guys are polar opposites.
You
I mean,
You
you're
are correct.
both great people and both fun to be around, but man,
Absolutely. So what's going on here with the score? I just got here about 15 minutes ago.
so I got like, so I you can tell me if you can find a better way to format the score on the screen, but I got the total score in the top right. I
Yep.
got 3-0, and then on the bottom I got the individual score for the match. I figure that's probably the easiest way to follow it, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Looking good.
Only problem is we don't have digital pool, so I gotta adjust it like every single time.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
And with no mouse, man.
I didn't realize how spoiled I was until that. But, yeah.
Very true. Well, sweet sauce, I just want to stop by and say hi to the stream and all that jazz. And I had no idea you were going live today.
Yeah, no, Robert texted me like late last night. He's like, "Hey, can you do the stream?" I'm like, "It's all Tim's stuff, man." And
Yeah.
then I came in thinking like Tim would be like, "Oh, I didn't bring anything." He's like, "Oh yeah, it's all here if you want to do it."
Perfect.
I'm like,
Perfect.
yes. So it was kind of a last minute deal. He had mentioned it to me before, but
Yeah.
I wasn't like. It was kind of one of those. Would you be interested in doing it? I'm like, yeah, I guess we could do it.
Cool.
And then he brought it up last night, and I'm like, oh shoot, I hope everything works. You see my ghetto set up with the tape all the way
No,
down.
I love it, man.
The
It looks
tape all
great.
the way down this way to get an extension cord, man.
Dude, look at you, man.
I
So
know.
proud. Sophia's got a tough cut on this 9-ball.
Yeah,
A little short of that.
she did win the first game. She won the first one. Tony won the second one. She's trying to maintain that lead. She hasn't had a deficit yet.
Sweet.
I'm assuming outside of the very first singles event. So the way they start these off is it's kind of like a 1-game league format where everyone plays each other like one game in a race to, I don't know, 6 or something like
Yeah,
that, 5 or 6.
you're talking about the team race right in the beginning?
Yeah.
One rack at a time?
So obviously this isn't her first game on the table, but I imagine the pressure of, playing your first singles match
Yeah,
on the
absolutely.
stream in the East versus West. Your whole team, you've been practicing all week for this. Your whole team's counting on you. I
Yep.
imagine the pressure's there, man.
I've been here and so have you.
Yes, sir.
She didn't leave it easy.
No, this is a tester for sure. Oh, look at that cut, Tony. Jesus, Tony, what a shot.
All right, brother. Well, I'll leave you to it. I'm going to walk around and say hi to everybody. Since everybody is here. Sounds good, my man. I'll catch him.
I was gonna hit you up, but I found out really last night that it was a done deal. So.
All good, man. I got the phone call this morning. I was like, "There's no way we're streaming."
Oh yeah, no, I didn't think I'd be able to figure it out, but for now the Wi-Fi's holding up. So thanks for stopping in, Pete.
Absolutely.
We'll see you around, baby.
All right, man.
Justine Bishop, table 13.
All right, so it looks like East got another point. I gotta adjust this manually. Give me 1 second, Tony. Taking the lead. West is really good. West Side's really got to do something here. They're down 3-0 overall. Sophia's down 1-2. I'm not sure what it looks like over here. It looks like there's been a little bit of a back and forth on the other table over here. I haven't quite been keeping up with that one. I apologize. I'll try to get the score here in a little bit, but I will do my best to be unbiased. I am a West Sider out here, so I'm gonna keep my emotions under control. I was the captain of the A division last year. I handed off the throne to Jesse Guerrero. He was so fired up to be part of the team. I'm happy for him, and I hope they do well. But nonetheless, what do we got? We got some East Siders, West Siders watching the stream. Viewership's going up a little bit. Who do we got out there? Bad guys, good guys. Oh, Tony, Jesus. I think every part of that was intentional too. Oh, the cue ball stayed on the table. The camera blocked it for a second. Every part of that was intentional. He wouldn't have played the one at that pace if he wasn't trying to make it. Just back cut, send his cue ball 17 rails around the table. Now he's got to look at the 2. I think he's natural shape to get down to the 3. Just got to watch the scratch coming down. Yeah. I'm not sure if maybe he could have hit a little fuller and rolled it a bit more to give himself a better look at the 3 there, but he wanted to ensure that he made that shot. That's a good kick. I like the way that he kicked that ball there. So a lot of times when you roll that ball and you kick it, you don't get a lot of good separation, and Sophia's likely got an easier shot. It looks like he's got the seven ball hook as well, but he kicked it at a pace to create separation, which is always good on these 9-foot tables. And it looks like Sophia's coming in pretty shallow. Looks like she's coming in 1 rail. Yep, going for the 1 rail kick. I find sometimes when you go 2 rails there, generally it's a higher percentage chance of either getting safe or creating better distance there. And it plays as a bigger ball. But she obviously felt more comfortable with the hit on the 1 rail. Tony's got a good chance to go 2 rails forward, shoot the 7-8 combo. Don't think the 7-9's wired. Oh no, the 6 is on the bottom rail. I didn't see that. It's hiding down here on this rail. I've watched Sophia for quite some time. I really like her in the shot. She shoots this well. She's gonna try and make this for. She's not gonna try and hold it. I don't think she shoots this and comes up and down pretty well when she's firing on all cylinders. Yeah. I lost her cue ball a little bit there. I think maybe she hit a little bit thin. Let that cue ball kind of get to the side rail there. Maybe she was trying to come 2 rails out, but let off, just trying to make sure she made that 4. She's gonna try and use this 7-9 somehow. Yeah, she was trying to catch it really, really thin and hit the side rail and try and use that 7-9. She just caught it way too full there. I almost like hitting the other side of the ball and trying to use the 7-9. Allows a little bit more room for error, and you can kind of, I think speed control's a little easier for myself. 7-9 plays a little bigger that way. She really had to hit that thin to get where she wanted. Now she's left it open. Good shot there from Tony. A little steeper than he wanted, but pretty good shot. Just gotta make this 7, park it right where the 8 is. Focus on hitting that 8 full. Focus on hitting that 8 full. It's good old 9-foot diamonds. Goes in on any other 9-footer, but the shelves on these diamonds, specifically here at Bull Shooters, I don't know what it is, but it seems like the shelves here at Bull Shooters, I mean, you have to hit balls perfect. Even the pockets down here on 14 that play a little bit bigger. Oh, Sophia got that way too thin. She's trying to go rail first with a little bit of right. Yeah, she's trying to go rail first with a little bit of right, running into the 8. Just caught it too much rail first there. Really almost want to pinch the rail on the ball at the same time. Should be pretty routine here for Tony.
Derek Move, table 8.
Yeah, I say there's a lot. These are the ones that I feel like these are what's like I was mentioning how deep the shelves are on these 9-foot diamonds. These are the ones that people really don't practice enough. It's not easy to get shape on this 9. Just like that. Like even he's still got much more of an angle than he would have preferred, but it's not always easy to get out of that pocket. Sometimes those points get in the way. If he just tried to straight draw out of there, I don't dislike that. Oh, missed it. Yeah, Sophia's got a great chance here. Looks like she's gonna tie this one up 2-2. This is a big game for him. Difference between 4-0 and 3-1 is huge for them right now. They really just need to put one on the board to get some momentum going. The tied up. Oh, she missed it. And she didn't leave it terrible, but Tony's got 2 options here. I don't even cut it. He's got 2 options here. He can either just play straight safe, come off the top of the 9, 2-rail his cue ball up table, and then try to put that 9 ball on that second diamond on the bottom rail up there. Or he could try and bank it, and then if you bank it, you want to bank it short just in case you miss it, and then you pretty much get the same result. Yeah, this is call 9. He did call the pocket. Just want to make sure you don't overcut this. You overcut it, you almost always leave a shot for Sophia, but his cue ball's coming up table, so. Yeah, I love the idea there. That's exactly what I was talking about. Hit it a little bit too hard, left Sophia a shot, but love the idea to bank that short there. Yeah, Sophia's got to shake off that last miss. It almost seems like the more difficult shots are a little bit easier to shoot because you really got to bear down, and I think it almost takes away a little bit of that. I think it takes away a little bit of that pressure of thinking, oh gosh, I better not miss this one. You know, it's more of, well, if I miss this one, people will understand. Might just be myself, but tough shot. Wow, got the rail first. What's up, brother? Yeah. Hit the rail a little bit too early there as well. Well, this one looks like it's going to Tony. Tony's been hitting these well all day long, so I don't mean to jinx him, but I'm gonna go ahead and mark it up as he's getting down on this ball.
Dora Lopez, table 13.
Good shot. Eastside going up 3-1 here. Not quite sure on the score on the second table. Let me ask real quick. All right, so I just got an update on this table. They're playing on, I believe it's 14 and 15. We're streaming 14 just to the camera's left. We have a Scotch doubles match going on. I'm not exactly sure which partners are which, but I'll have to double check. But West Side's up 2-0 on that match. Really just trying to put that first point on the board. Sophia really let that one kind of get away from her there.
Bob Farrell, table 17.
She had two chances, one really good chance, and the other one she had a difficult, long 8.5-foot shot. Really, it seemed like, but favored to make one of the two for sure. Now look at that. Look at this. The way that 3-4-8 sits. I mean, even if I can make this one, you can just absolutely put them in jail if you hit this cue ball well. Put them on the 3-4-8. Yeah, I didn't quite get there. Kind of slid off on him a little bit. But really had a good chance to just put Sophia in absolute jail there. There's a good window there. So I just asked my Keto right now. Looks like they are doing a 3 foul here. Would have been a great way to put him on one put Sophia on one if Tony could have got there. And the way that the balls are laying. The way that the balls are laying, I don't hate trying to do it. The 3 doesn't play bad for a safe though either. If your cue ball's out in the middle of the table, you can kind of bank that 3 or 4 rails out and kind of do like a little stun follow and park that cue ball on the 4. Oh, that's one foul right there. To be honest, I'd be kind of surprised if Tony goes for the shot. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. And I love the way he's going. He doesn't want to make this. And not only is he trying to play an effective safe on the 6 or 7, but he's putting the 1 next to that 3-4-8, ensuring the third foul is easy. Love that. Speed control, great. Looks like it's almost parked right up on that 6 ball. It's a really good shot there. Love what Tony did. You'd obviously like the one a little bit closer to that 3-4-8, but that's being a little bit petty on my part. It's a phenomenal shot there. Great chance to put her on 2. If I'm Sophia, I'm telling myself, this is my best chance. This is going to be my best look at the 1 ball right here. So I have to get this hit here, because if not, I am going to be in absolute jail. Yeah, looks like I like this event because they can go to their partners and ask them for advice. Sophia just called over my Keto and is asking, well, what's the best way to hit this ball? I don't want to be put on 2, and that 3-4-8, it's really bad. He's just gonna absolutely park me over there if I miss this one. So what's the best chance I have to hit this one? I almost think the 1 rail escape here, just going down to the, I guess if you're looking at the camera, the top rail and then coming at it, that might be your best look. The way I see it, I'm not 100% sure. But I think that's the easiest hit for me. That's what I'm telling myself. What's the easiest way to hit this one? And what's even more brutal is if you do hit the 1 on the wrong side, there is a scratch there if you hit it with some pace. Oh, looks like there's enough room to come to the side rail. She might be able to 2 rail it. You need a lot of right here. let it take. If you hit it too hard, it's gonna come very short. She hit it great. Oh, that was perfect. Great shot there.
Just pitched to table 16.
Great shot there. And oh, Tony's gonna still try the same thing here though. 3-4-8 still sits good for it. Oh no, he's trying to put the 1 on those balls over there. Don't mind that at all. I'll undercut it a bit.
Table 8.
Matthew, I'm gonna assume you go by Matt. What's going on, Matt? Looking for Bert. Trying to see if he's. Oh, what a good shot that was. Look for Bert to see if he's sweating intensely. I know he was here watching, sweating a little bit earlier. Yeah, both players a little hesitant to go after the 1 the way the 3-8-4 sits. I opened up a little bit, so wouldn't be surprised to see her take this 1 on. Maybe just draw it somewhere over by the side rail and get a look on the 3 to play safe. Yeah, no, she just left it there. She's just gonna shoot this 3 into the 8 and then try to use the 4 for the hide. Don't mind that. That's a good shot there. The only problem there is it's an easy hit. If he can't see the 3, he's gonna try and kick underneath it, kick the 3 up by the 7-6 or at least somewhere into congestion. Maybe even if you hit it real good, you can almost park your cue ball on that 4.
Martin Thomas, table 18.
Oh, Pete, what are you doing, man?
You're good.
Good? All right.
Just don't hit anything.
I'm not touching nothing, man. I ain't spilling nothing. I ain't touching nothing. You know what it is? You have this what do they call it? Electromagnetic field or whatever.
Bro, I immediately walked in the door and Tim started having problems with
Oh,
the
no.
Facebook sharing side, and I was like, no, right when
Oh.
I get here, man.
Yeah.
Every time.
You have that effect on people.
Oh, yeah?
Well, it's one of those things. I'm not trying to insult you or anything. It's just like this. It's like this. It's like the way I. Yeah. I'm not gonna get into it. I don't want to geek out. But I had so many things to say. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Love you, Pete.
Love you too, man.
How's your cousin doing over there?
He's good. Hanging out with Philip.
Oh yeah?
So
Does he
he'll
know
be
Philip?
yeah, they ended up at the same house together one time.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I think it was like Thanksgiving or something like that, or one of those barbecues.
Oh, so they're sick of each other by now. My grandpa told me that one time. He was like, Sophia's just trying to tie balls up. Didn't get there though.
Yeah,
But
tough kick.
Grandpa told me that one time. He's like, I moved in with a friend a while back, and then he's like, what's your living situation? I'm like, oh, I'm moving in with a friend. He's like, are you sick of him? I'm like, no, why? And he's like, You're about to be. Like, oh man.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Anyways,
Well, I see our teammate Jesse's over there on the A side. So
Yeah.
proud of him.
yeah, when you're out and about and peeking around, let me know what the score is over there.
Yeah, yeah, that's the one I do not know yet. I think the C side is going the same way the B side is right now as well. So I think we're down 0-3.
Oh, East Side coming back around. You know, I
It's not fun.
stirred the pot a little bit on Arizona pool players.
Did you really?
I hope I don't eat my words, man. Yeah, I went.
Remember last time you talked smack before a match?
Oh
You
yeah.
remember
Wait, no, when?
that? When we played in Tuesday League, you know, that whole thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever.
Thought you learned your lesson, bro.
You know, I was playing a bunch of ringers.
I know Tony kind of left himself high and dry on the 6.
Yeah, really like a safe here.
Yeah.
Got to try and use the 8-9 somehow. Either bank it to the corner and then the cue ball up table, or you. Yeah, it's almost really what I see here. Or you could just bank it to the bottom rail, leave distance, but I don't like that because if you bank it to the bottom rail, then Sophia's gonna counter and try to put you on the 9 and
Yeah,
shoot the 6
9's
up table.
9's way too convenient right now.
Yeah, it is. Really is.
Unless you use it.
Yeah, like I said, you want to try and
Oh,
use the 8-9,
no.
but not the corner pocket. My goodness, Tony, I like the idea, just didn't quite get there.
Yeah. Well, this transfer to 6 and 7 is not easy either. So if he's got to work cut out for 8 ball does not pass that 9. I don't believe in the corner.
Yeah, you don't want to be shooting a 7 all the way up table on these tables. Yeah, you really want to get above it here. And the 8-9 is, he said, it's easy from there. Whoever makes the 7's going to get out of this rack.
Well, boss, can I get you a refill on water? Or you? Oh, you're good.
You know what?
You
I'm
got a
all
backup.
gravy, baby. All gravy. Watch outside pocket.
No
Oh.
way. The odds on that are nuts.
No, that's brutal. Oh, Sophia.
Tough.
That's absolutely brutal. And this rack just lays so good for Tony to put himself on the hill. It is a race to 5 individual matches, race to 11 overall. Huge roll there. Difference between 3-2 and 4-1 is going to prove to be huge deficit for Sophia here. Watching the guys over here on I believe it's 15.
Yeah.
They've really struggled a little bit. I think it's the nerves of their first Scotch doubles matchup.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Really missing some uncharacteristic shots. Yeah, good shot there from Tony. I'm gonna go ahead and adjust the score right now. Don't mean to jinx them, but you know what? Now that I have to do the score, I can try to get a jump on things. Good shot there from Tony. And Sophia's had her chances. She's really given away a couple here.
Yeah, that was unfortunate on the last one.
Sophia missed an easier 9, and really just, I guess you could chalk that off to a roll. You don't want to flirt with that side pocket when you shoot that 6 ball the way that she did. But that being said, I mean, it's hard to shoot the cue ball in there from where that cue ball went in. So
Yeah.
yeah, you can't blame her for what she did, but at the end of the day, you know, it's 2 games that I really felt she was favored to win there. So, anyways,
Yes, sir. I'm gonna go float again and get you your scores.
okay, perfect.
See
Man.
what's going on with the A side and the C side.
Oh man, you're my data guy.
Are you
now.
right? I need that wireless headset walking around with a
Yeah.
microphone.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right, man. Well, looks like Tony going up 4-1 here. I'd argue Sophia really hasn't been outplayed this match. You know, score looks a little lopsided. It really hasn't been played. Really hasn't been outplayed this match. She gave away 2 games that she really had a good chance. You know, we all make mistakes, but I think there's a little bit of nerves. You know, if you've ever played in this East versus West event, you know you practice for weeks on end leading up to the event. Your team's counting on you. You hype up the event in the group chat. You guys talk about it. A little bit of smacks talked online. You know the money line going online. You know everybody's betting against you or for you or whatever. And then you get out there and there's all this pressure to live up to the expectation. I think I think Sophia's feeling that a little bit right now. If she doesn't come, if she doesn't come away with this one, I really expect her to come with it the next one because, oh, that's a great shot there. And I really expect her to come with the next one. I think she really just needs the nerves to settle a little bit here. Just one game. I mean, it's just one match, and it's not over yet. I'm curious if Sophia's going to try to go into the three ball here. I don't know if the nine's in the way. I don't know. Yeah, she's calling the nine, so she's gonna shoot the one. She's gonna kind of draw into the nine a little bit, try to stun it next to the corner. She called it over there. And then best case scenario, or not best case scenario, but another scenario is if she had missed the nine, made the one, she had a halfway decent look on the three to shoot. We'll play safe on. Yeah, don't hate it. It's good to see Sophia all smiles so far, though.
Bob Farrell, table 18. Nice.
Oh.
Steve Lancia, table 17.
I love what Tony did there. Little the good old kick and stick. He came in, played a little bit of draw, hit that one ball full, stuck his cue ball there. Now Sophia's in a really tough spot. I imagine
Dora Lopez.
if there's a window between that 3-9, she can go to the side rail, maybe play a little bit of left to hit the one. I'm not sure if she needs to, but if there's a window between that 3-9, she should have a decent look at it. Maybe, oh no, she might have to play some right on it the way she's looking at it. Well, no, I think that was just a measuring technique. Really like two rails here. You can get a little bit of separation. Favor hitting that rail first a little bit. You come straight into it. A lot of bad things can happen.
Table 14.
Yeah, just like that. That's the danger of not using that second rail there. Russell says, "Tell Tim to not be so loud. We're trying to watch and listen to you." Well, I appreciate it, man. But you know what's funny? Tim might not even have a microphone. That's just how loud he is naturally. And we love him for it. Oh, love that option there. Going with the bank shot. He knew there was an element of safe there. He knew it was a bit of a two-way shot. He knew the 6 or 7 might get in the way if he tries to cross bank it in the side. And if not, he's got a long look at the 4. Don't hate the move there at all. Looks like she may see an edge of this 3 though. You got to cut the paint off this 3. It's much deeper than it looks. It's almost like a backwards cut. It is available on the side though. Yeah, I'm not sure if she was. She really missed that by quite a margin. I'm not sure if maybe she was just trying to cross it and play safe, or if she just really mishit that one trying to get it inside there. Yeah, I think that's about almost all Tony had there. Didn't look like he had much more to cut without running into the 9, but maybe he did. Maybe he just kind of favored not hitting it. Apologize to those listening. I'm getting over being a little bit sick. Sorry if I sound less like Joey Ryan today. I'm so sick of hearing that. Not really. I think it's funny. It's funny that I haven't even really met him. I was supposed to do a couple commentary gigs with him, and I think he ended up calling out last second, but Alex says you sound more like Joey. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Oh, Alex, who won your tournament? I know Ray started off with like 16 in a row the other day, and I didn't get to see the. I know you posted it. I don't remember if Ray ended up taking that one down or not. Ray's a good buddy of mine, 615. Oh, Tony. Is he gonna hit a hide with the 9 ball here? I think he is. Big question here is if Sophia can go rail first and make the 5. I don't think she can. I think that 5 just lays funny enough. That's one heck of that's one heck of a hide if I've ever seen one.
All right, Robert.
Oh, you're all right. Oh. I'll tell you what, this 5 is not too difficult for Tony, but he may jar this one up in an attempt to get back to the 6. I see this a lot on these diamond tables. It's a long way to get back to the 6 from here. A lot of times he tries to play it. He's looking at jacking up. Kind of play a high ball, but you try to hit this real hard. This 5 really likes to jar up on you. Let's see if he can hit it real good and pure it. Can't hit any of the side rail here. Yeah. No, I kind of predicted that a little bit. Trying to hit that ball with any kind of pace and get back to the 6 proves to be a difficult task for sure. But it looks like Tony got another roll. Man. I'm gonna go ahead and give him some money, buy me a scratcher or something, because that's 2 rolls in a row for Mr. Circa. What's the score on the A side? I have no idea, man. They told me to come stream the B side. I'm here. I'm a fan. I told Peter to do a little investigating and get back to me and give me the score on the A side, so I will let you know. But as of right now, I have no idea.
Stable 18.
Yeah, this is kind of individual away from. This is a bit individual away from the East versus West. I'm not really affiliated with the East versus West. They kind of individually reached out to me and said, I want some of the viewers back at home, to friends and family, to watch me play in this event, and I was more than happy to do it. So it's a bit separate of a streaming event, really. But Tim was nice enough to let me use the streaming equipment. All right, I'm gonna try to do the best I can for you guys. So, Alex said, Peter got lost, probably smoking right now. You're probably right. Peter lives on Peter time. Oh, look at that shot from Sophia. That's going right in the hole. What a shot. Man, that's a way to fade the rolls right there. Just kick a ball in on a 9-foot table. Good shot, Sophia. Man. Now she's got a great chance here. This is a huge game for her. Oh, Tim Daniels said the West Side's awfully quiet. Yeah, it sounds like they're kind of getting waxed on the C division and the B division. Not sure what's going on the A side. A good shot there from Sophia. She's got a little meat left on this bone, though. This is a big character builder for her. Tim likes to call these character builders. A long shot, a little bit of angle here on a 9-foot table. She knows if she misses this, it's most likely a loss here. It's easy to hang this one up. I'd like to see a good confidence stroke from Sophia here. She's been putting in a lot of work. I think she's favored to make this. I'm calling it. Oh, she hit it too full. I apologize to all you Sophia fans. Jinxed it again. Yeah, I think She kind of let up on that stroke a little bit. I like putting a much more confident stroke on that ball. I think maybe she was a little bit too concerned on where the cue ball was going just in case she missed it, or she was just trying to roll it in. I like to see a little bit of a confident stroke there from Sophia when shooting that 9 ball. You know, when you really try to roll those balls in and the pressure's high, you know, stroke can kind of get away from you a little bit from time to time, at least for myself. So, well, Tony's jacking up on this. Is he trying another cross bank? It's the only reason I can see him jacking up. Yeah, he is. Wow. Another good look for Sophia. Yeah, I think he made 2 cross banks in the side, crossing 2 balls on the side. I think may have gotten to his head a little bit there, saying, well, I already have 2, might as well make 1 more. Get that hero complex a little bit, I think. But Sophia's got a chance. Yeah, I think Tony. No, she missed it. She missed it. Ah, good chance for Tony. I think the pressure's really getting to Sophia there. She knows she missed a couple of those so far. It's down 4-1. I like what his teammates his teammates kind of coming up. Give him. No, sorry, that was a little bit. He's trying to kind of point to him a little bit, but he's trying to give him a little bit of advice. But I think what that really was, it wasn't so much advice as it was, hey, let's slow down, take our time on this shot. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Let's put this thing away right here on this 9 ball. Like that a lot. But we did that a little bit as a captain back in our A division when we were playing last year. Sometimes just slow them down, make sure don't get too ahead of themselves. Don't. Sometimes when you're offered a look when you didn't think you were going to get one, get a little bit eager and jar it up. But taking his time. I don't like the safe here. He was pointing at the safe earlier. I like, got to go for this 9. Great shot. That's going to do it. That East going up. All right, East going up 4-0. All right, let me adjust the score down here real quick. All right, East taking another one down. I'm not sure who's back up right now. I will let you guys know in a minute. I don't have the sheet in front of me. I was kind of coming into this a little bit blind. But I'll get with you guys soon. They're trying to, there's a little bit of a discrepancy. Someone came to the table and kind of started pointing at the table and saying, oh, you know, you want to leave the ball here if you miss it, or I don't really know what it was all about, but they're trying to get some clarification on the rules on coaching. Coaching is allowed, but I think he may have to sit in this chair when he does it. I think that's the rule behind it. So we'll see. I'll let them hash it out. I'm gonna go ahead and hang up the headset for just a couple minutes before this next match gets started. Thanks everyone for tuning in. This is the East versus West B side. I mean B division. B side. I'm so used to doing Tim's events, it's gross. Love you, Tim. Now this is the B division, and what's up, brother? How are you? And I will be back shortly. All right, guys. Looks like we are back. We got on the east side we got Chris Baginski or Bags and Eric. Love Eric's game. I believe I've done one or two matches of his in the past in the commentary booth. Love his game. Against Sherman and Sophia.
The B level, 030. The C level, Eastern up 40. That's why the west side's so quiet.
Oh, the east side's up. The east side's up 4-1 in the A division, 4-0 in the B division, and I believe he said 4-0 in the C division. The east side is just coming with complete dominance this year. But that being said, if any of you guys have played pool before, this is far from over. West side's been awfully quiet, as Tim's been saying. The camera's off just a little bit as far as the angle is. I'm going to go ahead and mess with it for just a second. And give me 1 second. Let me see if I can kind of level this out just a little bit. Won't be easy. All right, I'm not going to mess with it anymore. I'm just messing it up more. Sorry, it's not perfectly proportional as I would like, but it is what it is. Anyways, if you guys missed it, viewership going up a little bit. If you guys missed it, we have Bags and Eric on the east side playing Sophia and Sherman, I believe his name is. I think I met Sherman not too long ago. Great spirit. It was the first time I really met him a couple weeks ago, and he's all smiles. A lot of fun. Has a lot of fun with it. Let's see if Sophia can get over that last loss there, losing 1-5. Really had a few chances to put herself on the board and make that a tight match, but like I said earlier, I think maybe the pressure of the situation may have got to her, because I know she's more than capable of playing at a high level, at least this division for sure. Oh, somebody gave Ozavila the mic. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's getting after it over there. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Big West Side guy. Biggest West Side hype man there is, really. He is on the A side score. I believe they're down 1-4, Brian. Yeah, like I said a little bit earlier, it's a bit of a separate event for me. This isn't something that tournament directors didn't really ask me to do this. The B division reached out to me kind of last minute and asked me to commentate their side. I was happy to do it, so I'm here. I'm kind of out of the loop a little bit, but we're going on the fly. The back of his shirt say Shermanator. If it does, I absolutely love that. Eric's B side really structured their kind of formatted their lineup. They're coming out firing. All their high-rated players coming out early. I like Eric's game with Bags. They're going to be a tough team to beat. Sherman and Sophia have played a lot together, though, so I wonder. Yeah, just like that. That's what I'm saying. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Eric does play on the aggressive side. I'm not saying based on that shot, but he does like to play a bit on the aggressive side. It is his strength. What's up, brother? How are you? So I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that. And when I ran the A division on my side, I really it was a priority of mine to get two guys that play very similar to each other, similar styles, you know, aggressive players with aggressive players and more methodical players with methodical players. Eric's proven to show no sign of pressure thus far. First shot rifles in that 3 on the bank shot, then shoots a long 8-foot 4 dead nut center of the pocket, giving Bags the perfect angle again on the 6. Oh, yeah, he let up on that stroke a little bit. Good chance for Sophia and Sherman here. Yeah, for those just tuning in, it's been a complete Eastside takeover, A, B, and C. Like I said, I'm going to try to do my best to keep my bias out of it. I am a West Sider out here. Eastside's playing well to get this started off, but a lot of pool left, right? Long race to 11. Believe it's 11, they told me. I just put on the board what they told me to say, so bear with me. Hey Alex, Tim announced it on the intercom or on the microphone, I mean. I believe he said the score is 4-1 East side on the A side. Which I feel a little embarrassed about. I kinda went out there and started stirring it up a little bit. I'll tell you what, Eric's got a good chance to play safe, but I half expect him to just take on this bank shot after rifling in one earlier. Nope. Going with the safe option there. I like that. I like that better. I like that a heck of a lot better. But I just thought maybe after rifling in that 3 earlier, I thought maybe you'd even consider taking on that bank shot. Much smarter play. Love what I've seen from Eric so far. Shown no sign. No sign of letting this moment get to him. We got a little bit of an audience here. A lot of people watching. Friends and family. Oh, that's a good shot there from Bags. Just letting Eric get it. He's got a perfect angle. He's got a perfect angle to go 3 or 4 rails forward. Draw it if you want, but I don't expect it. He's going high right. 4 rails. 3, or just a straight 3. And that's just going to work perfect. Eric has played absolutely flawless so far. Yeah, Bags is very disciplined and structured the way he goes about every shot. Wants to know exactly where he's going to hit that 9, exactly where his cue ball is going to go. Bit of contrasting styles. You can tell Eric plays a little bit more on his intuition, and Bags is a very calculated individual. Clearly, it's worked out. The first game going on the east side. I'm going to go ahead and adjust the score real quick. Apologize, guys. Oh, it was 2 rails. Sorry. Whatever, Kyle. I'm glad you're gone. Just kidding. You didn't count the 2 rails that it took the 8 ball to get down either, though. All right. East side 1. West side goose egg. Done. It's a nifty little program Peter's got me set up with. Yeah, you're always right, Kyle. Oh, that's a great break there from Eric. Wing ball going in the side. Good look on the 1. That's a great break. The pace that he kind of played that 1 really likes to hang out on this top rail. When I say top rail, it's the bottom rail from where you're looking at the camera, but yeah, I know, Kyle. It's not easy being perfect. Would you believe me if I told you they pay me to be wrong all day long? Seriously. I'm just out here winging it. Why they keep inviting me back, I have no clue. But here I am. I like the abuse, I guess. Oh, that's a great cut shot there from Sophia. That was not easy. Added difficulty with the bridge. I like to see that from her. She's come with a few shots that I thought she was favored to make and struggled with. It's got to be a little bit of a confidence booster for her there. Not an easy shot. Yeah, not. Yeah, Sherman was trying to get a little bit more out of that. He's trying to go a high right ball, just a bit more of a stun. Find when I kind of tighten up my grip to hit the ball hard, I lose my tip position a little bit. I think that's what happened to Sherman there a little bit. He lost his cue ball. Kind of, I don't want to say stunned it, but kind of punched it a little bit more than you'd like. You can get much more out of that cue ball when you really stroke through it, as opposed to a, I guess for lack of a better term, poke. Sophia's going over to her partner to ask a question on the 3. It's like, you like me being aggressive on this, or you want me to bank it up and play safe? And old Sherman says, whatever you feel comfortable with. I don't know what he's going to say, but that's what I'd say. Duncan, am I streaming all 3? I am not. No, I am a completely separate entity from all this. Robert reached out to me last night, asked me to stream it. I said, heck yeah, would love to do so. So it's kind of an exclusive thing with the B division. I'm not sure where. I'm not sure if the A and C are streamed, if at all. I know they have that Sporfy or Sporify thing that you can watch, but as far as commentary, I believe this is the only table that has it. So they reached out. I said, okay, here we are. Wow. Now, I wonder if Eric can see an edge of this 3, and even if he can, is it so? I'll take. Yeah. He's going. Yeah, I like the idea of going 2 rails there. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna get most of a hide with the 8 ball. I believe Sherman can see the side of the 3 though. Duncan says, do you know the scores of the other 2? Yes and no. 15 minutes ago, they said 4-1 on the A division, E side, 4-0, which is this division, B side, and then or 3 or 4-0 on the C division. I'm not quite sure, but for lack of a better term, the West Side is just getting absolutely waxed. And as a fan, Let's pick it up.
Panel table 3.
Kind of sounds like they're taking a little personal from what we did to them last year. The good old West Side sweep at their own bar, their own pool hall, Main Street. Came into their house and took what was ours. But you know what? What's a good victory without a little bit of suspense, huh? Oh, what a shot from Sophia coming around. A bit of a friendly bump on the 9, getting on the good side of the 4. Sherman doesn't have to do too much. You can just play a straight cue ball back and forth. You don't want to flirt with the side. Hey, you really didn't need all that left. That's a bit too close for comfort for me. That side pocket. But doesn't look like it's gonna hurt him here. Sophia really just has to prioritize a good look on the 7. You don't need to get closer to it. Sherman's good enough. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. The 8 ball was playing pretty big there. You just need to look. Even if you're leaving a little bit more distance, you just need to look for Sherman. Sherman's playing good enough. Caleb says maybe an Eastside sweep this year. Man, you're gonna come in here with all that kind of negativity right now? I don't know how to block anyone, so free speech. I'll let you have it. Oh, looks like Sherman is gonna get away with it. Thanks so much. Yeah, looks like he's gonna get away with it. Eric might be able to go rail first. I'm not quite sure. Let's go into the jump cue. I was about to say, just add to the repertoire of great shots from Eric. Eric has really been the MVP of this specific match so far. He's playing absolutely phenomenal. Really hasn't come with a bad shot yet. Kind of walks. Nice chest out, shoulders back. He's got a good poise about him. I like that a lot. It's a pretty, I've been a part of the event. It's a nerve-wracking event. Got friends and family, like I said. And just continuing to show no sign of fear. Of course, it may be a little easier being up 4-0 on the east side. I like to see the west side put a little bit of pressure on them, though. Oh, I love the idea from Sophia, and it looks like she is going to leave distance. No hook on the 8, but leaving distance. Never wrong on this table. You know, the 8 was always a bonus if you could get there, but every part of that was part of the intention. I like the idea, and she thinned it well. Thinning it from that distance. Not always easy. Yeah, Bags choosing to take on the aggressive shot there. I don't hate it. I don't hate it because because it was a tough shot. I mean, when the shot is tough and the safe is tough, a lot of times it's easier to go with the shot. I don't say easier, but sometimes you can get lucky when you're aggressive. I'd even argue this was a little bit lucky with this cue ball being on the rail. Sherman's very limited in what he can do with the cue ball. Not only is a more difficult pocket, but English is much more difficult to get closer to the 8. He's just going to try and roll it in and leave Sophia long and didn't quite get there. Yeah, that's what I mean. When the shot's tough and the safe stuff, go for the shot, because sometimes you leave it tough, give yourself another chance back at the table. A lot of times when you blow a safe, usually a sellout. few different things that can go right on the aggressive side of things. All right, big shot for Bags here. Eric's a little frustrated he left him so long in the 8. This is missable from this distance. Yeah, oh, he did it. Too relevant. Eric's feeling good. Kind of strutting around the table a little bit. You kind of tell he feels real good about this. Not an easy shot, though. Oh, he hung it up in this one. Sophia's just going to roll this ball in to tie this thing up 1-1. Wow. Yeah. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, guys. I adjusted this. I hit done before it was done, but let's be honest. Sophia to tie it up 1-1. Oh, Sophia, you hit it hard. Why'd you hit it so hard? Oh, that was not that necessary, but all right. Tying it up 1-1. Oh, you make me nervous. Oh. I believe this event you're supposed to stay in rotation. Yeah, I believe this event you're supposed to stay in rotation if I remember correctly. Could be wrong, I don't know. It's been a year since I've played in it. Like I said, I showed up late, but imagine you're supposed to stay in rotation, so Sherman will be breaking. Back of his shirt saying it's Shermanator. Love that. Yeah, nothing doing there. You should feel pretty, that's what all the hours of practice are. You should feel pretty comfortable making a ball on the break with these template racks. That's something you're supposed to really polish up. You're really supposed to be polishing that up before you come into this event, allowing your team to take control of the rack from the break, or maybe even run out from time to time. Didn't get there that time. That wing ball is wired when you make sure they're tight in that rack and you hit it from the side rail or at least close to it. Not calling a push, but pushing out to a jump shot is what it looks like. Yeah, that looks like a straight jump, and it's only half ball jump. And Sophia is not a jumper. I know that. That's a smart move by them. I don't think she can see an edge. She's peeking at it. She's going to look at it for a minute and say, man, I can't jump that. I'm either going to try and have to swerve it or I'm going to give it back. I like what they did there, though. Well, she's looking like she can see an edge of it. Maybe she can even make it. I looked down the line of it. I didn't think she could. She may overcut this. Yeah, I think that's all she could see there. She had to go for the overcut. Really surprised she could see it. I looked right down the barrel of that thing. I just could not see it from my side. Yeah. I like shooting this 2 into, yeah, or he's just going to skim the 2 and put the cue ball behind the 7. Good shot there. If they can't see an edge, if they can see an edge, don't think they're going to love it. He's getting down he's getting down with low, which tells me you can see it and make it. Wow. What a shot, Sherman. I say what a shot. I didn't think he had a chance to see enough of that ball to make it. I almost felt like the better option there was to shoot the 2 into the 7 and bring your cue ball up a couple rails. Maybe hide behind the 8 or the 9 or whatever. There's a few blockers there, or even the 3. Not easy to get back for the 4. Looks like she's just trying to make the 3 and take her medicine, but missed part A. Oh, how did that wind up for Sherman? Oh man, if this was 10 ball and you tried to convince them, if they didn't see it and you tried to convince them that you called that 3, you'd be a lying man. You know, this shot calls for a little bit of inside. Like you want to play inside on this, but where the 5 is, you almost don't. You almost want to come up and down with the cue ball. Yeah, she went. Yeah, that's what I mean with the inside. It calls for inside to make the 4 easier, but I mean, if you're trying to get better shape on the 5, you almost got to play a touch outside and come up and down, but that makes the pocket much more difficult. She just did what felt comfortable. What's up, brother? How are you? And it worked out. Sherman with the bank, leaving a long 6. Now let's see what Sophia's got in the bag. Does she got a 3 or 4 foot draw in her back pocket on this 9-footer with this deep shelf and this tight pocket? Or she just gonna cross the 6, try to play behind the 8-9, and well, a few different ways to play it. If you don't feel, I don't like making the, well, I guess you could. There's a few different ways. You could just roll this, give them a look at the 7, and you can try and play safe on the 7. So you could roll the 6 in, then you have a gap between the 8-9, and then you can leave Sherman to play safe on the 7, or take a hero shot on the 7 and cut it in, which I don't think he's going to do. Or if she's got it in the bag, the shot really calls for about a 3 or 4 foot draw. You don't have to get all the way down, but you need to get at least a diamond past the side pocket. Yeah, she's just rolling it in. I don't hate that. You're going to leave Sherman a chance to play safe here. She's got the window between the 7-8. I like just banking the 7-2 rails up. He might try to slice this in, but I almost like banking it up because the cut shot's a sellout shot sometimes. Oh, he's just trying to thin it. I like that. I like that even more. Leaving distance no matter what. Maybe that's all he could see of it. But no, that's not a bad option from where he was at. And if he hit a little bit thinner, he really had a good chance of getting safe. Great shot there from Sherman. The Shermanator. I'm not gonna forget that ever. Looks like Bags called the 9. I think it's a bit of a two-way. He's trying to maybe 2-rail the 7 up. Yeah, trying to 2-rail the 7 up. You know, he sarcastically looked back and said, "Oh, I was trying to play safe," but no, every bit of that was part of the plan. Yeah, it's been awfully quiet. Any East Siders, West Siders, anybody out there? I'm awfully lonely back here. Usually I have a partner back here to do this with me. Today it looks like I'm on my own. Come on, guys. Give me a little something. Oh, Sophia's got a difficult shot here if she wants to. If she's feeling real good. I mean, there's a few different things you can do. You can play safe, but the option to grow some stones and try to rifle this 7 right in the center of the pocket is also there as well. Sometimes I get a little bit of that being on stream when I shouldn't. Yeah, I'm going with the safe option. That's really the right idea. It's just selfishly, from the viewer's perspective, it ain't sexy, you know. Safes ain't sexy. Firing it in and going 3 rails with a cue ball is fun. But smart shot, Sophia. Yeah, that was a bit of a I'm gonna get this 9 ball moving and see what happens. I like a bit more of a controlled approach on that one, but Eric wanted to get that cheese moving a little bit. So, baby. I believe so. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. The score is 1-1, I believe. Games have just been, naturally Scotch goes a little bit longer than singles because, when you're in singles, you get in your own rhythm and you play your own game, and sometimes your opponent leaves you with something you got to think about a little bit. I don't hate what Sherman did there. I think Sophia's got a decent chance to play safe. I'm not sure if she's got a chance to stop it, because the 8 ball might want to clip the 9 on the way back if she stops it on the 9. So she might have to cut it, leave distance, or maybe hit it thin and put it on the bottom rail, whatever. I don't know. Bad angle from here. Yeah, the stop shot's tough as close as that cue ball is to the rail. She's going to go to Sherman and ask, what's going on background on the 7s? Well, on the background, that's actually the pit, so I can't tell you on the 7s. The 7-footers? Yeah, no, the 7-foot. Tim's running an event. You can't see it on stream, but Tim's running an event over there, so it's a Scotch doubles 1250 and under chip tournament. You can probably hear them every once in a while on the microphone. Yeah. Looks like Sherman told her to stop it on that 9. Only because the 8 doesn't clip the 9 on the way back. She needs a big bounce out of the 8. Big bounce out of the 8. Nope, not going to get it.
The Dolan, big speed.
Yeah. Bags is. Uh-oh.
All 4 sides being shots at the bar. West side, A level, C level. You have shots waiting for you at the bar. Someone wants you to get going. Let's go.
Somebody went up to the bar. If you couldn't hear that in the background, somebody went up to the bar and bought everybody on the west side a shot to get them going. Unless it was one of the bad guys, one of those dirty East Siders trying to put a little buzz on them.
Well, again, the west side, the west side, all 3 teams shots at the bar. So I'm going to be first there.
Oh, looks like Sherman's trying to cut this 8 in. Oh, what a great shot there from Sherman, and leaving Sophia just absolutely perfect from where he was. Yeah, no, so Sophia's struggled to really get in the rhythm here a little bit. I've played with her for a long time. She's shooting a little bit out of character. Can't quite put my finger on it just yet. I don't know if it's more of a confidence deal or what, but this will do a number for it though, for sure. Needs to see this 9 drop right in the back of the pocket. Put the west side up 2-1 in this match. Down 4-0 overall. I believe down 4-0 overall. I'm not sure on this other table, so let me double check on this other table to make sure that score hasn't adjusted. Appreciate everyone for tuning in once again. Thanks, Bull Shooters, hosting this event. And I will be right back. I'm going to get an update on the score overall just to make sure that hasn't changed. Be right back.
What's up, dude?
Did you mic me up or
I
what?
mic'd you up a little bit too early on that one.
Oh, you did. What's up, baby?
Not too much. So I checked in on the score on the A side. I think it was 3-1 East side. They also had some close matches over there too, as well on the B side.
Okay. Well, this is the B side. We just
Yes. No, I said as well as the B side.
Oh,
here.
okay. Yeah, yeah.
Hit a couple of hills apparently. I checked the sheet.
Hmm.
A couple right off the bat.
Oh, like tight matches.
tight matches.
Okay. Okay. Jaw feel, man. Jaw feel.
What do you say? Word.
Word. How are you, Pete?
I'm good, man. I'm waking up a little bit.
How those knees treating you, man?
They're great,
Oh yeah.
Justin. They're great.
Knees, hips, elbows, everything good.
Everything's great.
Joints good.
Yeah.
Still moving.
Still moving.
That's awesome, dude. It's good to hear.
You're an awesome human being. I just want you to know that, right? You know?
What?
I'm still gonna get you back. You're gonna play eventually on the live stream. I hope you know.
Yeah, you know, if I was good enough to play on the live stream, I would.
Oh my God,
I'm
stop.
much better at talking about it than I am playing it. Otherwise, I'd be on the other side of the glass every once in a while, huh?
This is true. This is kind of a depressing spot to sit in all the time, you know?
It is. It's bittersweet.
All right, B-side. Got a good opportunity for the West.
I'll tell you what,
Yeah,
though,
yeah.
man.
What's up?
People buy me a lot more drinks behind the glass than on the other side of the glass. That's for darn sure, man.
Because every time you're on the tables, you're beating the hell out of them.
Mm. You got the wrong guy.
Uh-huh.
Who lost on table 8? I will take it from you next time it's happening.
Tim's on the mic over there. Good. Got a chips tournament going on in the background. I love it.
I told Tim, you know, he's like, ah, you know how I am. I'm like, Tim, you do great in customer service. And then he was like, oh, I was in bed sales for a long time. I'm like, no kidding.
No way.
Yeah, dude. He told me he was. So I'm like, dude, that's awesome.
For a long time, he said. That's great.
Yeah, well, he told me for a little while. I don't know.
Oh, that's too funny.
I would love to have seen that.
Big shot right here.
Oh, Eric,
Oh, wow.
you're good, but man, that's a second it's a second error from Eric. That's hard to say. Say
Yeah.
that 5 times fast.
Seriously.
The second error from Eric. This match, really. I mean, he missed a 9 earlier.
That was a hell of a 6 ball, though, regardless, you know. It was not an easy shot. A little slight offset. Looks like a B-side is on the board. Possibly. I'll verify.
Yeah.
I mean, West, sorry, on the B side. This is a super hard tournament to not be biased in, you know. We try so hard to not be biased, but this is kind of tough cookies.
Yeah. It's hard, but you know what? I am a fan of good pool as well.
Yes.
So, may the best team win. Hopefully the West.
like
Just
this-
kidding.
I kind of like this lead, though.
I love the angle.
Yep.
Very natural float down for the 9. And even if you bump off that top rail or the bottom rail or whatever rail you want to call it, the end rail, I'll
Yeah.
call it, and bump off that end rail, even if you come up a little bit, just pocket this 8 with the pace you feel really comfortable with, Sophia. This is, don't baby it in. Just kind of roll it in with a confident pace. Sherman will make it easy for you. He's been doing it all day long. That's a great shot there from Sophia.
Perfect.
Right.
A little bit more confident than I've seen from her. She didn't steer it in. She didn't kind of baby it in.
All right, this is a big opportunity for the West side on the B here on this table to kind of bring it back to
Oh,
3-2.
Yeah. Who won over here?
I think we are West side did.
Oh, come on, man.
I know. I'm trying.
supposed to be
I'm trying.
unbiased,
I'm
bro.
trying, man.
Hold on. Let me ask Sophia.
Yeah, that was Robert and John, right? So
Yeah.
they won.
Supposed to call them good guys, Sophia. All right. So overall score is going to be 4-1 in the overall East versus West in this match. West side going up 3-1. The Shermanator and Sophia 3-1, and I am going to adjust the score over here. 4-1. So showing a little signs of life here, Pete. Good to see from the west
Absolutely.
side. Ever since whoever, the anonymous person that I know who was, because I saw him just recently and asked if he was the guy. He said yes, but the anonymous shots for the west side of the bar, since that's been announced, looks like the west side is showing a little signs of life.
Robert Mueller, table 13.
Hope this looks good for you guys back at home. We tried a wired connection, but the wire connection wasn't working this morning, so we're going with a good old bullshooters Wi-Fi that we've notoriously. Oh man, thank you, bro. But that we've notoriously had issues with. But hope it all looks good for you guys. Maybe you guys can give me a little bit of feedback back at home. Mean a lot. Excited to that they asked. Commentate this B division.
Still pissed about not getting the invite, brother.
You know what? I didn't know I was doing it. you know you're here, man. And you want to sit in and do it with me all day. We're in 50-50,
No, I'm
baby.
like at the position that I'm in where I can just stop by and kind of give you a little
Oh,
hell and
man.
then get out.
Good old Pete.
Knock it off.
Yeah. They would much rather prefer that you're in it here, man.
No.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, Pete.
Oh, we're doing that, Dad? Okay. It's kind of a tough little break, though. You gotta get a little bit more pop using the magic rack. I know the table that I'm talking about is not on the stream, but
Wish my dad was that nice though. He never said, "I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed." It was more of a, if you don't win your little league game, you're walking home type stuff, you know.
oh, don't be selling it. I love your dad. I'm selling him out right now.
Oh, every chance I
We're gonna
get.
say that next time we see you on Tuesday.
Every chance I get, I'm calling out my dad.
He's a funny guy. I love him.
Oh, for sure.
First time I met him, I was like, I already knew it was your dad before he even said anything. I was like, oh yeah,
For sure.
you guys are spitting images.
Oh, I hear that a lot.
Mm-hmm. Look at the shots of
Sophia.
double bomb.
Stop it. What a shot.
The
And
three's covered though.
no, I think she's got to look. I think he's got to look.
Possible. It's definitely an easy little one railer here to get contact. If not,
Oh, no, he couldn't see the three.
what's this 6 doing? Okay,
Well,
giving
Sherman.
it back.
No, never mind. Let's stir it up a little bit.
Uh-oh, connection issues.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Old Kyle says Pete would need a nap in the middle.
Wow. We've only dropped 0.1% frames. Oh, we kind of went through a rough patch. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Good old bullshooters Wi-Fi. We know how it is. Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry.
Make sure this thing's working for us.
Well, guys, we're kind of fluctuating on the connection right here. Of course, right when I got on the mic, we're having issues.
Kyle says he does jinx the connection.
It's seriously.
Told you, bro. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and take it Oz one.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know if you guys could hear that. Old Oz with the dub. Oh. So who let the dogs out chant going on? Good God, Oz. You talk about a dude that
He's
brings
intense over there,
you
man.
talk about a guy that brings the energy, man.
Oh, yeah. Is this a solos match going on here on the left? Am I mistaken that?
In front of us or on the left side?
On the left side.
On the left side, I'm not sure. I'm sure they alternate single scotch. So I haven't been paying too much attention to that one over there, to be completely honest with you.
All right, brother. Well, I'm gonna walk around one more time. Leave you to it.
You'll be the social butterfly you are.
I am, brother. This is like my time to shine, you know?
I know.
Everybody's
I know,
here.
I know. A good old celebrity Pete just making a celebrity appearance every once in a
Shut up.
No, stop it. I want to be like Pete when I grow up.
Oh my, yeah, that's gonna be in 3 years. You're gonna get gout. Your knees ain't gonna work.
No,
You'll be
stop
like
it.
Pete.
Come on, man. Yeah, I ain't got the joints for it. My joints are brand new, baby.
Yeah, right.
Brand new.
Keep telling yourself that. I saw T-Row walk in the house.
Oh, Todd.
I gotta go find him.
Yeah.
He's
I
here
gotta
with
say
a
hi. Maybe between matches. I don't leave you guys hanging.
yeah. He's here with a significant other too, so he's got to be watching somewhere.
Oh, Deb's in the house?
Yeah.
Oh, good to hear. Todd Rowett's in the house.
Although if not, it was a random person. I don't mean to be selling that one out. That would be bad.
Right. Side piece.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
This is like a random person walking in from outside too at the same time.
What do they got? Ball in hand here? I looked away for a second.
All right, brother. I'll leave you to it.
All right, brother.
Good job. Why are we so turned up here, man? What'd you do to them? What'd you do to my knobs?
I did, man. I'm trying to sound less like Joey Ryan, so I keep messing with the gains and
You got the
stuff.
voice changer up here, the bass going.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like Joey Ryan anymore. I want to sound like Justin.
I'll give you a little mid. How about
Come on,
that?
man. A little mid's all right.
There you
I
go.
don't know what that means, but send it.
Yeah, her gains up and everything, man. Why are you breaking all my stuff? Oh, maybe it's the phones. We'll figure it out. It still sounds good though. You're peaking pretty good over there.
I'm doing good.
Yes.
All right. Sounds good, Pete.
All right,
Well,
brother.
I'll see you in 20 minutes.
Y'all. Chat be nice.
Oh,
Justin is one man.
yeah. I'm sensitive. I'm not afraid to turn off this chat. You guys get weird. No problem. Just kidding.
Table.
Well, Pete's out for a little bit. Oh, good shot there from Bags. Eric. Know anything from Eric? This 9 looks like it's on the rail. I kind of expect him to play a little bit of inside. He'll come to the side rail here. Yeah, good shot there from Eric. It's not going to get to the corner. He was a little worried. Hit it a little bit fuller than he wanted. Catch a little bit more rail there, I think. That's what happened. It's the only reason. Well, no, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, Kyle says, I thought this was Pool Player Pie. Shut up, bro. I'm done with this. I love old Joey. All right, 3-2. Let me adjust the score here. East side on 2, west side on 3. Bull Shooters is the place to be today, boys and girls. If you aren't, you got the A division in the background. You can see a little bit of that. I'm commentating the B division. They reached out and asked me to do that. C division to my left and the camera's left. It's been all East Side to start this thing off. If you're an East Side fan, it's worth a trip. And if you're a West Side fan, well, we're talking about a historic comeback. So, whatever side you're on, like the move there from Eric. He'd like to be a little bit closer to that 4-ball. That was his intent, but knew he had a good wall of balls to hide behind regardless. Kind of favored a little bit short. I get it, but looks like Sophia looks like she's coming right at the 1. She can neither. She may not be able to see the whole thing, but see if she's going to try and attack this 1-ball. She is. She can see enough of it to try and make it. Once again, I want to apologize for sounding a little bit sick. I'm getting over. I got a 2-year-old at home. It'll be 3 in February, but I got a 2-year-old at home that's been going to daycare. And if any of you guys have kids, know that your kid starts going to daycare, you're just sick for the next 3 years, and that's just standard. So that's where I'm at.
For the 20, please. Table 14. Lost on 11. Warrington Thomas, April 16. Children of prayer.
Sounds like people are already starting to get knocked out of the Scotch doubles tournament off to my side on the bar boxes and Tim's tournament. If you guys missed out on that Scotch doubles tournament, you really missed out. I think the pot's pretty good over there.
James B, table 12. Last call for Brandon Wisely. Up on the fourth pitch in 1 minute. Table 14.
Kind of a difficult spot to be in here, not because the 1-3 is tough, but because the cue ball is tracking towards a 2-6. Maybe you can shoot the gap, or maybe you can hold it and throw it in. You know, you throw it in with some right and hold your cue ball so it doesn't get behind the 6. I think that's what it looks like he's doing. He's trying to throw the 1. Oh no, he's trying to draw it and get it back. I think he did have the option of just throwing it in, holding his cue ball, keeping it right there, but he chose to come all the way back to the background, hoping for a better look on the 1. Don't mind that. Yeah. This is where Eric's really shined. His ability to pocket these balls and get a look. Might even be playing safe as low as he's cueing that ball. Nope. Trying to draw to get on the 2. Yeah, that's where he's really shined. Eric's really hit those balls well today. That's not an easy shot on these 9-footers. The shelves over here at Bullshooters just seem, I don't know why, they just seem to be a little bit deeper than the other diamonds I've played on. It's like Bags is going all the way down with the 2 ball. Looks like he drilled it. Good shot. Now, is Eric forced to short side Bags on this 5 ball, or is he able to punch it out to get him to shoot the 5 in the same pocket? Yeah, he's looking at just short siding him there. It was straight enough. He couldn't do much with it. To be completely honest, a bit of a poor shot there from Eric. He could have followed a little bit more. You obviously don't want him to be straight, but this is much more angled than you wanted to give Bags here.
Bird, Joe Massey, table 18. Put the flag down bottom rail.
He might be, yeah, I was about to say, he might be playing safe. Yeah, he was trying to play safe there. He's trying to use the 7-6, bank that 5 a couple rails up, all the way up to that, I guess when you're looking at the camera, the end rail on the top side. And a bit fortunate not to catch the point and hang the 5 in the side, to be honest with you. That tends to happen more often than not. Oh. Yeah, well, Bags has got to look at the 7, but he doesn't have a great look at the 7. This is not fun. I tell you what, I'm happy to be on this side of the glass. It's not an easy shot on the 7 on this table. I love it. Starting to get a little bit louder on here for the west side. Love the passion. We're starting to make a little bit of a comeback. I don't mean to talk any smack, but looks like the East Side A division showed up without jerseys. That's a party foul if I've ever heard one right there. Brutal. Representing the east side. Can't even get your jerseys in time. Come on, man. Oh, love the idea for there from Bags. Skimming the 7, putting it on the end rail, putting the cue ball on the other end rail, and leaving it super tough on Sophia and Sherman. Love that option. Now they're very limited in what they can do. It's very easy to mess up the safe if they do try and play safe. Sometimes you're almost better off being offensive, but there's not a ton of great offensive options outside of the bank. Don't think the 7 passes the 9 in the bank by the 9, so they might have to bank it in the other corner pocket. If they do that, that's just asking to lose. It either jars up or comes off the rail a little bit, leaves them a look. Yeah, really tough spot to be in. Can't trust the table along 9 feet to just roll into the 7. You know it's going to roll off. Every table rolls off. If you've ever played pool, you know that. I'm very curious. Asking Sherman. Well, no, I think they're trying to figure out who's shooting next. They're kind of... Yeah. Anyone in the comments know who's shooting next? They're trying to figure it out. A little discrepancy here, trying to figure out who's going up next. I can't. Maybe on. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, looks like they decided Sherman's up. Man, none of you guys can help us out, huh? They looked at me. I'm like, man, I don't get paid enough to go back and rewind. I'm just kidding. No, I can't rewind on my stream. Everything I do is live. I can go on my phone and check it out, which I recommended to them, but well, that is not.
14.
That's not the worst outcome in the world because Eric's got to work for it here. But Eric has been the one coming with shots. I love his transition. Watch this transition through the ball. It's not rushed. Yeah, that's a great shot there. Banking it in. Going forward with the cue ball. Playing shape on the 9. Great look. Great shot from Eric there. Eric's playing well above his speed this match. Oh, good shot, Bags. That's going to tie it up 3-3. What a big game that was for the East Side. West Side dominating this match, going up 3-1, but East Side finding themselves right back in it. All right, let me adjust the score real quick. 3-3. Apologize, we don't have the Digital Pool app like we usually do. Shout out to Digital Pool. They make all our lives easier. Usually the players do it from their end, but this time around it looks like it's my side. How does everything look out there for you guys? Does it look okay? I know we get some skip frames every 20 minutes or so. Another good break from Eric. I almost half expect Bags to just kick at this one. No, he's calling a push. I almost half expected him to push at it because no team has really gotten out of a 6 or 7 or 8 ball out thus far. Do expect it a little bit. I do expect that to happen more frequently as we get into this event. But as of right now, I think they're both getting their back arms loose a little bit.
Hand in table 12. Wolfie, table 10.
Oh, good idea there from Sophia. Just didn't quite get there. That little bump on the 2 is going to hurt her a little bit. That's going to leave it available for Eric. And I wonder if he's going to. I wonder if he can roll forward and just kind of nudge the 2. You don't want to nudge it up table too much. I wonder if he can just kind of nudge the 2, keep it over there. Yeah. He was so focused on where he's going to hit that 2 that he kind of lost the 1 there. But leaving a good chance for Sherman and Sophia for sure. 3 to the 4 is going to prove to be the tough part of this rack. 1 to the 2 to the 3 isn't much of a problem. 3 to the 4 is really the only spot that I see where things can get a little squirrely on them for sure. So you might have to cut this thin and come back and forth above the 3 and shoot the 3 in the same pocket. Just got to miss the 5 coming back. Oh, now she tried to roll it in, so he had the shot all the way up table. That's asking a lot out of that shot. I really like kind of coming back and forth and shooting the 3 in the same corner. I think her thought process was, if I get under, it's going to be easier for him to follow to the 4, but I think that's a common misconception a little bit. And it's almost easier being above that 3 to get on the 4. Yeah, Sherman choosing to be aggressive there. Missed it by quite a margin, to be honest, and left a really natural angle to get from the 3 to the 4. Great chance here from the east side to win 3 in a row to put themselves up 4 to 3. Really, the only chance, yeah, I don't see him missing this 3. The only chance that they get a little weird on this 4 is if he gets too straight on it. And if I'm Bags here, I'm just favoring maybe even coming off the rail a little bit, bouncing off the rail a little bit, just to reinforce the idea that I don't get too straight. Ugh, jinxed him a little. He's so focused on where he wanted that cue ball to go that he lost the 3. Yeah, that was. Yeah, to be honest, not Bag's best attempt there. So focused on where that cue ball was going. I know, I've been there. I've done that 100 times over. I get in the moment. But everything I've seen from Bags has had a lot of success in the 560 and under tour events. I know he's used to the pressure. I think he himself would tell you that he's definitely heavy favorite to come with a better shot there. Eric's got a long one. You don't have to roll this forward. He might just stop this cue ball right where the 3 is at right now. Kind of a stun follow through, it seemed like. Lined up low, but pushed through it. Really good shot. Good control of that ball. That's not easy to do from that distance. It's easy. At least for myself, it's difficult to control that kind of push forward. It's like a kill draw almost. It's like he's just going on the side rail and out. He's going on the side rail and out and out. Sherman's got a chance. I don't looks like he's playing safe. I really like going after this 5 ball here. It's too easy to sell out just like he did right there. I really like going after that 5. At one point, you gotta, you let him win 2 in a row to tie this thing back up 3-3. Really had a good chance to kind of put a little pressure on him with a good shot. Yeah, underhit that a touch, but that should do it. As good as Eric's been playing. He might leave him a little steep on this 9 unless he chooses to come back and forth and back a little bit. I should see the 7 full enough to just roll it in. I think that's what he's doing. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He hit it good. Hit it great, really. It's about as good as you can hit that ball. That's about the least amount of angle you can hit that ball without hanging that 7 up. Good confidence stroke there from Eric, and that's going to put the east side up 4-3, assuming Bags makes this shot right here. I am going to go into the little scoring section here. Oh, that was a big game there. Good shot from Eric, leaving Bags easy. Wow. And it has been all east side so far. What's up, brother? Yeah, I want to shout out Mike Gwynn. Mike Gwynn showed up today to support the West Side. Shout out Mike Gwynn, a huge sponsor for almost all of our events here. Realty One. Todd, what's going on, baby? I'm good. How are you? Oh, are you? Is Deb giving you a hard time or what? I know. I just saw that. Come on, man. It's way too much fun to leave this early. Yeah, looking like a push shot. Putting that 9 ball on the end rail, which may prove to be difficult to get on from the 8 to the 9 later in this rack. That was a move. Can't think that wasn't in the back of his mind. He wanted to get that 9 ball away from the 3, ensuring that it does have to go last. Oh, Sophia really didn't want to clip that 7 on the way up. She had a good chance to get safe if it didn't clip that 7. Now Eric's got a chance. He's got. I expect him to just roll this in. It's a little bit more angle than it looks. He has the option to go to the top rail and back up. He's just gonna roll this thing in. Yeah. All right. It was a difficult shot from where he was at. Even though it looked like he really missed that ball, it's a difficult shot from where he's at, specifically because he was on the rail.
We're gonna take a break and go reshuffle. Last game on all tables of the second.
John Abondo over here on this other table. So we're playing on 14 and 15. John Abondo on this other table is really coming with it. He's made some pretty critical shots. He's got a tough 9 right here. Not tough, but a little closer to the rail than he'd like to be. Let's see if he can. He's won quite a few games. This might either be on the hill or be it. I'll update you with that here in a second. Oh, he hit it good. That is going in. John Abondo with another W on the side. Not overall, but definitely getting pretty close. I've seen him rack quite a bit over there. Or at least, I don't say rack. It might be alternate, but not sure what Bags told him. Bags told Eric something when he shot this. He either said, leave me in the side or do what you want. But yeah, now it tells me he said, leave me in the side. Most important part here for Bags is to leave Eric an angle from the 8 to the 9. Even if you're straight, you can do like kind of a power draw and go 1 or 2 rails back, but it's a much more natural shot if you can just follow this, leave an angle on the 8, and then you can come 2, 3, maybe even 4 rails back up. Yeah. Yeah, Al Sherman's in a tough spot here, though. The high inside shot, the high left shot wants to run into the 9. Can't do much with outside other than to keep it on the same plane and force Sophia to take a longer shot, which is what he chose to do, but didn't get there. Now Eric's got a long shot that he's been specifically well with so far. They're on the hill. Oh, it's a little on Eric-like from what we've seen. Leaving a good chance to get Sophia and Sherman to make this hill. Sophia's got to come with a good one. She's looking at the side here. She's saying, I don't feel comfortable drawing this ball back from this distance. I'm just going to roll this forward to take the 8 in the side. You'd almost prefer to over-roll it a little bit. You don't want to be on this rail, but you'd almost prefer to over-roll it a little bit. That way shape on the 9 is natural. You don't want to get straight on this 8. That would be the absolute worst thing you could do. What's up, baby? How are you? Oh, she left it hanging. That's what she was thinking, though. She wanted to get on this side of the 8 to make it natural to get down for the 9. Like I mentioned a little bit earlier, get so focused on where to get the 8. Sometimes you lose your line on the 7. Sophia's very frustrated over there. She's had 2 matches where she's hasn't played quite Sophia-like from what I've seen from Sophia, but good shot there from Bags. Is he going to leave him a natural angle to get to the 9? I think he is. Yeah, he's above this 8, so he's going to utilize a rail or 2 here. Didn't quite get near as much out of that as he wanted. But I think what happened there was he didn't make that 8 quite like he wanted. I think he almost hit it maybe too full, and it kind of killed the momentum of the cue ball. Maybe not full enough. I'm not quite sure. I'd have to see the shot, but didn't pocket the ball like he wanted, but good chance to put this thing away. Oh, it's going to hang up, and this is going to go hill. Oh my gosh, Bags. You had to put a pretty good stroke on it, but just undercut it a little bit. That's the natural way to miss that ball there. It's easy to miss it full. It's hard to miss it thin. Wow. And this thing is going hill. Huge swing game here for him. Let me adjust the score here for a second. Yep, Hill. Big game. Don't want the east side running away with this thing at 5-1. 4-2 is a much more manageable score for them. Looks like Hill. Good guys to break. Sorry, East Siders. I gotta throw in my shots where I can get them. Yeah, I like this. As the day progresses, it starts to get a little bit louder and louder. Teams are really starting to feel it at this point. When things started, it was pretty, I guess, melancholy. I don't know, it's the wrong way to put it, but it was pretty quiet. Now the teams are starting to heat up, starting to feel that heat, and this breaks to 11. It's very Mosconi Cup style format. I imagine as the drinks start flowing, as the emotions start to heighten up a little bit, gets louder and louder. I personally love it. It's a great event, specifically here at Bullshooters. I'll tell you what, I don't mean to call them out, but I'm going to do it anyways. I played the A Division over at Main Street last time. Didn't have a ton of West Side support out there. I don't want to say a ton of West Side support, but we really didn't have a ton of people coming out. But I think this is really the way to do this tournament. Tim Daniels running a Scotch doubles tournament right next to it, and in between matches, they come over and watch the A, B, and C division and support their friends and family and all that. That's really the way this event should be played. I mean, you got a completely full room. There ain't one spare seat in here. I'm taking up 5 with my streaming equipment. I feel a little guilty about that, but I mean, there is a lot of intensity in this room, and it's a lot of fun. If you're not here, this is a place to be. Bullshitters. Can't shout them out enough for what they've done to us. Now is Sherman gonna take on this 1-9 combo? I almost think it's worth taking on. I haven't seen a ton of success going on how many balls are out there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 balls on the table. Haven't seen anyone go on an 8-ball run. Why not try to put this thing away right now? Now, I like hitting this with a little bit of pace. You don't want to hang this 9-ball up. Hit this with pace. Try to create some separation. Maybe the 1 comes up table a little bit, just in case you miss it. Yeah, I like the pace. He just really didn't put a lot of focus on the combo. He was so focused on how hard he was going to hit it. It seemed like really going to line up that combo a little better. It really didn't even scare the pocket there from Sherman. Oh, Eric. Now, what do we have on our hands? There is a 3 foul in this event. I don't even expect him to go for this. I expect him to shoot this 1 ball up and put the cue ball on this 7 ball. That's the move right here. And you know what? If you hit it good enough, you might be able to put this 1 right in front of the 9, and if they miss it, you could shoot a 1-9 combo if you don't like the 3 foul. Huge shot here from Sophia. There's a lot of good that can come out of this. Yeah. Well, a few different ways you could have played it. You could have tried to put that 1 on the 9 and then the cue ball where it's at right now. And that would have almost solidified your fate a little bit, to be honest with you. Brad Andrews says, I thought you were playing. No, I was the captain for the A level last year. I handed off the throne or the torch. Yeah, the torch is the right word. Handed off the torch to Jesse Guerrero this year. You can't play back-to-back years. Otherwise, I would have loved to, Brad. But where are you at, man? Why have you? I haven't seen you play in this event in a while. Oh, was that the third foul? They're almost talking like it was the third foul. I'm not sure. I'm sorry if I missed that one, but they're talking like it was the third foul. I don't remember specifically. I know Eric scratched on the last one, but I don't remember the one before that. Can any of you guys help me out in the comments? Was that a third foul? Is that what they're talking about right now? Oh, is that 3? Wow. I think they're arguing that maybe they didn't hear the second foul call. That must be what it is then. I thought that was the second one right there. Wow, that's huge. Back-to-back scratches. Yeah, that's 3 fouls. Now they're just trying to argue on whether or not Sophia made a verbal enough call to tell them that they were on 2. They're going over there to confirm right now. Thank you guys for helping me out a little bit. Yeah, there's a little bit of a controversy. I think controversy, if I'm not wrong, if I'm not mistaken, I think the controversy is I told them, but they didn't see it. So one side saying I didn't hear 2 fouls, and the other side saying, well, we told them. And that's a bit of a shady situation. I'm glad I'm over here. I'm not a tournament director that has to talk this out, because that's a tough decision to be a part of. If that is what's going on, I'm not 100% sure. I can get clarification after this match. John, you know what? I hear you, bro. I hear you. I mean, one side might be saying they didn't know if they were on 2. I'm not trying to stir the pot. I don't know the full details. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. But that being said, that is what I think it is. If I had to guess. If I was a gambling man. Not much of a gambler myself, to be honest. Other than Days of the End and Why. All right, you know what? I hear him talking about it behind me. Let me fill you guys in. Let me ask them real quick. All right, let me fill you guys in. I got word. Yeah, it was exactly what I thought. They were saying that they weren't told it was 2, and it was 2. But at the end of the day, the rules officials, like when it comes down to it, the tournament director of this event said it's really just courtesy. Even though that Sherman swears he told them that they were on 2, they said it's just a courtesy to say they're on 2, so it just got outvoted, like shot down right away. So, so, anyways, Sophia and yeah, it's so funny. I want to say Sophia and Bert so bad because that's just who they always play with. Sophia and the Shermanator. They're going to go ahead and take that one. And we are going to move on to the next match. I'm going to zero out the score. But that was a 3-foul Hill. Big game there. What's up, Corby? How are you, bro? You are so close to me right now. 0-0. Done. And then overall score. Let's change that to West Side. Now on 2. Let's go West Side. Sorry, Team East Side. Doing my best here. Done. Okay. And then let me make sure nothing happened on this other table. Is this bad? All gravy, baby. Yeah, no, double confirmation. It wasn't so much the telling them of the 3 fouls, but they were curious about the timing of the telling them of 3 fouls, which, I'll just leave it at that. I'll let them have it. You know, to me, if I get 3 fouled, I don't care if they tell me or not. It's kind of one of those things. You beat me, I'm not trying to win on a discrepancy in the rules or whatever like that, but you know, I get it. They're playing at a team event, trying to gain any edge they can. Don't mind it. So, anyways, we're moving on to the next match. I will hit you guys up with who's playing next when I find that out. Like I said, I don't have the sheet in front of me. I was kind of coming in this blind. But, moving on. I will be back on the mic here in a minute when they get this thing started and we get this lag going. Good match between the East versus West. Good to see a little bit of fight out of the West after going down after such a margin. Talk to you guys soon. All right, guys. Now we got that discrepancy figured out. We are moving on. It looks like Mike Keto playing Eric. Curious to see how Eric comes with it. He's come with a lot of good shots in that last match, even though they did lose. All right, I'm sure you guys could probably hear that a little bit. Looks like the West Side got another point, put another point on the board on table 15. You can't see it, but it's off table. Looks like John Abondo tightening up this race. 4-3. 4. East Side still up. West Side clawing their way back. Now Eric's got his work cut out for him. Like what he tried to do there. Didn't work out best in his favor there, but he couldn't get back on the 3, so he opted to run into it, hoping maybe he gets a good look at it. Ran into it just barely the wrong way. And left it tough. Like what he did there, it was a bit of a two-way shot. He thought if he missed it, he had the 7, 8, 9 to hide behind with the 3 ball. And then if he made it, the 4-5 combo was available. So love the decision there from Eric. Yeah, this is an easy 3 balls here for Eric. You can make the 3, then the 4-5 combo, and then the 4 is going to sit where the 5 is. And then it's just the 4 to the 6 after that. That's the only part where this rack can get a little weird on him. And if he shoots anything like he's done so far in this event, shouldn't be much of a problem for him at all, to be honest with you. I'm very impressed with Eric's game thus far. Yeah, judged that very well. Missed the 9 on the way back. Yeah, that's honestly the worst case scenario for him, getting weird on the 6. I mean, there was so much room on the other side, but really hit that ball well. Kind of a bad roll. Might have to slide over and shoot the 7 on the left side. Well, ran into the 8. Now he's got work. Now he's got a ton of work. He might cut this into the bottom right pocket if you're looking at the camera, into the bottom right pocket and bring his cue ball 2 rails to the side rail. Maybe even use that 3rd one. He's just drawing it, trying to get underneath. That'll work as well. Of course, he didn't get there. Yeah, he felt more comfortable with the draw stroke on that one. Going forward seemed to touch more natural. You didn't have to force it much, but he just thought if he went that way, the side pocket wouldn't come into play at all. Don't mind that. This is going to work out pretty good for Mike. I would put all my emphasis. Don't try to draw back too much for the 9. I'd put all my emphasis on making the 8, just like he did there. Great shot. Huge rack for Keto. Yeah, great out. Keto, not the kind of guy that plays with his food, as my dad likes to say. He likes to get after it. The balls are there, he's out. So, West Side going up 1-0. Congrats, Mike. One, 2-0. 1 goose egg. Match to our left. Can't see it. But that one has just started. So you won't see much variation of the score until around the time this one's coming close to an end. Yeah, pretty good break there, making the wing ball. They get a great look at the 1. More often than not, if you don't squat that cue ball or bring the cue ball back with the one, you don't have a look. It's almost one of the worst things you can do off the 9-ball break is follow your cue ball with the rack. That's where things might have got kicked. I looked away for a second, but very seldom do you have a good look if you coming back that way. Yeah, good chance for Eric here. Balls are all available. I believe the 3 passes the 6 if he needs to do it. Yeah. A little quick on that one. He got down, and I think the stretch might have got him a little bit. He was pretty quick when he got down on that ball. It is part of his game. It was a little quicker than what I'm used to seeing from Eric. Oh, that is. Oh, Mike. That's about a roll if I could ever see one. I looked over at Eric and gave a very subtle eye roll, I guess you could say. How did came off 4 balls and got perfect on the 2, but miscue came back and got him.
All right. Get ready to start that go.
Just trying to roll on the 2. Looks like he's gonna hit the 5 first. Sure is. And the scratch.
Good as we have.
Now we're gonna find out if
And lose the floor back, winner will get the break for this round only.
Keto wants to give himself an angle to get from the 3 to the 5, so he'd like to be closer to the center of the table, just like that. Or is that the 4? It's the 4 or the 5. I think it's the 5. Yeah, that's the 5. Yeah, that's a good shot there. Perfectly natural. I like what he did. It's so easy for people to say, oh, the 6 is closest to the side pocket. I want to try to get good on the side pocket. Just took his medicine, said I'm going to take a little bit more of a difficult shot. That way I don't blow shape. No, he tried to play shape in the side for the 7 there, but overran it. Now he's forced to shoot in the corner. A little quick. I like the speed of these players, but sometimes I feel like it tends to bite him a little bit. Eric missed a easier one on a draw stroke earlier, and Keto got down on that 7 pretty quick when he decided what he wanted to do. When Keto decides what he's gonna do, it's within about 10 seconds of him stroking the cue ball. Sometimes get you in a little bit of trouble that way. And Eric can just draw this straight back, or he might be able to cheat it and go forward 2 rails. I don't mind drawing this back and taking a little bit of angle on the 9. I don't know. He actually could cheat it a little bit and get better on the 9. Good shot there from Eric. I like that. I guess the cadence of this. He's taking a little bit more time between shots. Yeah, good out there. That's gonna tie it up 1-1. When Eric was rushing a shot or 2 earlier, he got into trouble. He made the adjustment, tied this thing up 1-1. The pace he was playing on those last 2 or 3 balls there was really what I like to see out of Eric. It seems like that's when he's playing his best pool. Going to the break, watch the 8 ball. Eric's been very, very good about making that 8 ball on the side. It is wired, but some of the players in this event have struggled to make it. Wing ball, watch the 8 go right in the corner. Yep, there it goes. And the 1 ball to the side rail, he does have a look. Oh. Yeah, that's a great look there. Yeah, that's probably the most common shot in pool. A little off the rail, a little bottom outside, pop it back to the center of the table. That's where those drills, if any of you guys do those drills, playing center table drills, trying to get there, that's where they really come into play. They really start to pay off. Overcooked that one quite a bit from Eric. I'd shoot this in the corner and come back and forth. Watch out, 7-ball. No, he's going to the other corner with it. Yeah, both dangerous shots. I want to say low percentage, but both difficult shots from where he was at. Oh, not much, man. I appreciate it, though. Oh, keto. Yeah, used too little. Yeah, for sure. Tough shot. Easy to hit this too full with that outside. Yeah, that's almost to me. That's almost the pro side. I mean, I don't want to say pro side, but to me, that's almost the. It's much easier to hit that 3 too full, missing that shot, than too thin. I think that's a bit more of an advanced way to miss it, I guess, if there's a way to put it. Trying to slice it all the way down table. Great shot there from Keto. Bit of snaps there from Eric, recognizing how good of a shot that was. But man, what a brutal roll he just got on that. Yeah, looks like he called the 9. I don't think he can even really get close to it. It's almost closer to a scratch though. Oh no. To be completely honest, he might have pushed through that 4 a little bit.
You guys didn't buy me. It's going to the highest bidder. And I actually live on that side now, on 40th Street. But I know.
Nick Eppel says, "How is the East versus West teams decided?" Well, I believe it's in the valley over here. If obviously the previous captain selects a captain, and that captain selects 5 other players to be on their team within the Fargo range. I don't know the exact numbers. I don't have that sheet in front of me. I could probably find that out for you if you're that curious. But I believe there's a line that Chuck and is it Abby or Abby or I don't know how to pronounce his name, but I believe the line is 32nd Street. If you're east of 32nd Street, you're east side, and if you're west of it, you're west side. So I believe that's the number. Nah, don't quote me on the street number, but it's around that. Oh, great shot there from Eric. That was not easy from where he was at. That's gonna put them up 2-1. Wow, that was a great shot. Close to the rail, little jacked up, long shot down the rail. Made it like it had eyes. Shot, Eric. No problem, Nick. Where are you out of, man? I see you for the big events, but obviously don't see you much around here. If you guys don't know, that's Nick Apple in the chat. He recently snapped off a $600 and under $1,000 entry tournament. Watched the end of that stream. He was shooting like he had no idea how much money he was playing for. It was fun to watch. Congratulations, brother. Had a twosome. That explains a lot. Yeah, this is more of a thing in the more of a kind of like a Mesa and Tempe versus Phoenix deal down here. And West. You know, Nick's got a good chance to just put him in absolute jail here if he can get there. Like to be a little closer to that 6-5, but no. Like looks like he left Mike a one rail escape. Mike's heavy favorite to hit this 2. Yeah, that's why it's important to get close to that 6-5. You get close to that, you're forcing him to kick 2, 3, maybe even 4 rails if it's good enough.
Eric, after your food is ready, Eric, you know, over else here.
I almost like yeah, just banking the 2 straight up, trying to play safe. I almost like thinning that 2 on the left side and creating a lot of distance. This way, you know, if you don't get behind the 9, you're always leaving a look.
Waking it up, Myers. They won't sleep.
Yeah, that's good old Eric Special with his stroke. Great shot there.
Robert Mueller. Eric Oliver, table 15.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Let's see. All right. Wow.
Let's go, East.
Oh man, this is an absolute massacre going on right now. You got the East side in the A division is up 7-2. The East side in the B division is up 4-3, and the East side in the C division is up 7-1. It's been absolute dominance from the East side coming into the West side's home, just putting in work. Shout out to the East side for what they're doing to the West side here.
Hey, B level still hanging.
Yeah. B level still hanging in there.
Calm down, baby. Give it time.
Yeah, he tried an extremely difficult shot there. Try to load up with inside, get down for the 9, and cut that thing. I'm not sure if he tried to cut that thing down or really try to play safe. It quite scare the pocket there.
Sedona, table
Oh.
12.
Brutal bump there. Brutal bump on the 8. Yeah, looks like. No, it looks like he's gonna cut it. Looks like he's gonna come up and down with the cue ball. Shoot the 9 in one of these corners. Probably the top right. Unless he's got less angle than that, then he'll hold it on this side. Oh, Nick. Or not Nick. Yeah, no. Eric. Sorry, I was talking to Nick earlier in the chat. That was brutal. So focused on coming up and down. Put a little bit more emphasis on the 8 ball there. But left it a little weird here for Mike. Oh. Yeah, he was trying to come around the table and push through that ball. I'm pretty sure that it wasn't quite, I don't think it was really a natural scratch. I think he pushed through it, kind of double hit it in the side, I think is what happened there. He didn't misjudge it by that much. It was just a bit of a push through on the stroke. Yeah, good shot there from Eric. Eric going up 3-1 when this 9 ball drops. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, Aikido really had to work to get from that 8 to the 9. I think as much as he had to put on it, it ended up costing him there. He really tried to power through that and come around the rails. And push through and went in the side. Eric to break. He's been one of the better breakers in this tournament. I'd like to see his cue ball squat a little bit more or maybe even come back with the 1. He's been following his cue ball into the rack a little bit. I'd like to see it either come back or squat to get a better look at the 1. He hasn't had a lot of success getting a look at the 1 that way. However, he has been making that wing ball consistently, which is what we're really looking for. So watch the 4 in the corner, and then we're going to watch the cue ball and the 1 ball. 4 in the corner, he's following that cue ball up, and he's not getting a look at the 1. Like I said, you really got to either squat that thing or you got to bring it back. The 1 ball's almost always headed up table at the pace he's hitting his break. You either got to switch it up a little or maybe dig into the cue ball a little bit more. Maybe it's that pop that's bouncing forward a little bit on him, but well, got him hooked. Let's see if Keto's got the short stick in his bag. Cue ball does not go between the 6-7. But he only has to jump over a little to make this 1 ball. If he's got a jump stick, he'll bring it out right here. Expect him to look at this for a second. Don't grab his jump cue, just like he is. It's not, every jump is difficult, but this is not a difficult jump for him. If there is one where you don't have to get up quick, doesn't have to cut the 1 too much. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of got down on that. I don't say down on that quick, but shot it pretty quick there. Like I said, when he decides to shoot a ball, he just gets down and shoots it. Sometimes taking that extra couple of seconds on difficult shots may prove to be a little bit more beneficial for him, I think. A little too full. Don't think he can see the. Eh. We'll see. Let's watch some body language here. You can see his whole body. He's going to get down. He's going to squint. He's either got a masse or he's going to overcut it and play safe. He's going to get down, squint, looking at body language. He's down. Yeah, he's going for the masse. Well, maybe he was trying to kick underneath. That'll work. I like the idea to leave distance there, but bit unfortunate to leave in front of a hole. Hit a little bit more full than that if trying to keep it away from that corner pocket. He's down on it quick, like you can see enough. Corner is available. Good shot. Yeah. Balls lay good for him here. 6 passes to 7, so he's gonna go forward out to the center of the table, maybe even a little further. Oh, Mike. Sounded like that commercial. Hump day. Mike. Oh man, that was a great chance for him there too. Good shot there from Eric. Is this cue ball gonna die enough for him? Sure is. He come back and forth with his cue ball. No, he's trying to hold it with some bottom left. Didn't know he could hit it that full. That'll work. Good shot. Thought it was much thinner than that. He had to come back and forth, but great shot there from Eric. These balls lay really good after the 7 ball. You get out to the center of the table, you might as well call this a wrap. This is going to put Eric on the hill here. I want this cue ball off the rail a little bit, though. Which obviously is going to happen. He's going to cut the 7. There you go. Good shot, good angle. You can just roll into position, or you can use that bottom rail if you want. He's going to roll into position. Like that a lot. Don't let that cue ball get astray, I guess you could say. And with this 9 ball, this is going to put Eric up on the hill. Oh, huge. That's going to put him up 4-1. East side, complete east side dominance today. And obviously the score says 4-3, but the A and C divisions are just getting absolutely worked today. For you West Side gamblers that are watching a little bit, looks like you're eating ramen for the next week because it's not look good. A lot of pool left though. I'm the first one to tell you. There's this thing ain't over. But as a West Sider, I don't mind telling you, West Side get worked. Come on, boys. Man, girls, girl. You know, Sophia, Dory. Yeah. Looks like I looked away. I'm assuming another good break where he lost the 1 ball again. As well. It's a bad spot for the cue ball on that side of the table. I gotta tell you, you either gotta be center of the table, bring that cue ball back with the 1. Even if you don't have a great look at the 1, you will at least be able to play safe on it. Eric's having to push out a lot. Yeah, let's see if Eric wants to have someone watch this. Nope, Keto's getting down on it pretty quick. Oh, it went. I don't think he called that 7 rail bank shot, but it went. Yeah, the fan turned off just high enough. Oh, Mike's got a chance here. He's looking pretty good. I think the confidence, I mean, not confidence, but I think the pressure's a little off, you know. You look at it and you say, all right, well, they're up 4-1. You know, I know my odds are my odds aren't great. I can only go shot for shot, ball for ball. Pressure's really off of those tight matches, you know. Yeah, that one too full. I'd argue Eric's one good shot away from getting out of this rack. This is a thin cut on the 6. He can choose to try and drop this, or he can continue to put pressure on him and play safe. Yeah, that's a great shot there. Little high of the 7, but trying to hold it with the bank. Try to hold it with a little bit of outside so he can hit that 6 fuller and hold his cue ball, but nonetheless still long on the 7. Oh, that's a great shot there. I think he's on the wrong side of this 8. Wonder if he can load up with high inside, or if he's gonna come around the table, or yeah, he's coming around. That's it. That's good stroke there. Overdid it a little bit, overcooked it. He's got the side pocket though. And if you miss the side pocket altogether and you don't catch a point, you might get lucky with the safe. That's not what he's thinking about right now. He's just trying to drill this right in the side. This is to bring the East up 5-3. Bam. 5-1. That is going to put the East side up 2-game deficit. I'm going to zero out the scores before I switch up the score up top. Right, those are zeroed out. Go 5-3. All right, so next match coming up. I'm going to go ahead and stretch my legs a little bit. I'm in it for the long haul, boys and girls. I'm in it all day long. So that being said, I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. I'll be here for the next match. You might get to see the lag before I get back, but that being said, see you soon. All right, looks like we're back. Hope you guys didn't enjoy the silence too much, because here I am. All right, looks like if you guys don't know, on the east side, we have Chris and Dan playing. Looks like Robert and Sophia Scotch doubles portion of this event. Love the shot there from Sophia. It was double way. It's a two-way shot. Knowing she was getting under that 5-9. Hoping maybe if she did miss it, she either jarred it up or left it on that end of the table. But looks like Dan's got a look at it. Oh, what a shot. Oh man, it didn't get a look on the floor. He's trying to come, not trying, but he's hoping that maybe he got a friendly bump on the 5 instead of the 9. Bags is going to try to kick under this 4 and kick it a few rails up. Yeah, didn't hit it quite full enough. I think that's about all he had, though. Robert's got some serious work to get back down for the 5. I think he's on the wrong side of this 4. You can come up and down table, or you can kind of draw it. I think he might be able to draw it with some bottom or bottom left. Wow.
Daniel Espinosa, table 16.
Oh, he's calling a 9 ball here. I think he's thinking maybe a bit of a two-way to try to get the cue ball under the 5. I think that's what Robert has in mind. I love the idea here. If he can get under this 5. Oh, what a shot there. And the 9's going to get in the way. That is absolutely disgusting there from Robert. Good idea there. Didn't see that one off the bat. We started lining it up. I'm like, oh, he's trying to get under the 5. Yeah. Good hit there from Dan, though. Good hit there from Dan. See what Sophia's got in the bag. I'm not quite sure what I would do here. Maybe bank the 4 2 rails up, or try to thin the 4 on the camera's left side, her right side. Looks like that's what she's lining up to do, maybe? Nope, looked like she was lining up straight bank shot there, honestly. Still left it tough. Getting back to the 5 ain't easy.
Wade Huffmeyer, table 11.
Oh, hit it good though. Missed the point on the side. He's got a good look at the 5. The problem here is the cue ball's running into the 9. Let's see. Yeah, unless you can draw out of it, like I was gonna say. Good shot. It could hit it full enough to draw out. Ideal shot here for Bags is if he leaves them relatively full on the 8 ball. If he leaves Dan relatively full on the 8 ball, you don't want to be thin where he's running into the 9, or thin the other way where you have to come around the table or leave a tough shot on the 9. Oh, love the English there, getting him nice and full on this 8. Easy to stay down table for the 9. Perfect shot from Bags. Really came with it there. Yeah, that was a great shot. This rack ended on a great shot from Bags. You can chalk it off for that one. Oh, good job, Bags. Going up 1-0 on this match. Yeah, feels like it. Do what?
A division 7-2, C division 7-1.
Hey, what about the West Side? Did we win that one? Or we?
That game.
Oh, I give the West Side a point. My bad, guys. Yeah, that was my fault. Sorry. I have to adjust the score manually. It's not on them. I know, man. It's terrible. What are the full lineups? Kyle. That's a good question. I'll grab the score sheet in a little bit and rattle them off for the B division. I'm not sure about A and C. Well, I'll tell you what, I know A. Well, I don't want to try and rattle off and butcher it. So let me get the full list for you. I'll be back around to do that here in a little bit, but as of right now, I'll probably do that after this game. Not this match, but this game. Yeah, old Dan kicking at that one, trying to make something happen. Don't think it was the stroke didn't look to me like he was trying to create distance. It looked more to me that he was trying to hit the one ball full. And maybe something happens if it comes off a few different rails. Going with the safe, trying to use the 8. And she got there. She left it tough. She left it real tough. Well, it might be a one rail escape. But 3 plays pretty big. He might have to go. Oh, no. I forgot I'm talking about bags. Good old jump specialist. I gotta look at it. I'll tell you if it's a good hit or not before you guys can see it. Yeah, it was a good hit. Got right up and down, but left a pretty straight one. And the big question, does the 3 go in the side, or is he gonna have to roll this forward and shoot the 3 all the way up? Yeah, he's gonna have to roll this 3 all the way up. That's what it looks like. Yeah, East Side just absolutely working the West Side. Looks like they won another one in the A division. Problem with the safe Sophia just played right now. I say the problem, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, if you're Dan. Whoa, 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 whoa. Unless you can kick like Dan, then I don't have to mention any problems. But the problem with the way, yeah, I wish. The problem with Sophia's safe there is even if they got him on a foul, if they're looking at a 3 foul, the 3 was not accessible. It wasn't an easy next safe to really put him in jail. But
Get your head out the picture.
oh, that was a really good attempt there from Robert. Still left to look at the 3, but really good attempt. Can't hit the 3 much thinner than that. Very difficult to judge from that distance. Now, I almost only see a I almost see a bank shot here from Sophia. Let's see if she attacks this one. I think this lines up really well for a bank for Sophia. Yeah, that's what she's doing. And came with it. What a great shot from Sophia. That's the Sophia I'm used to seeing right there. She's struggled a little bit to get this thing started, but to get this event started, but that's what I'm used to seeing. That's what made Bert and Sophia world champions in the Scotch. Really hits those balls well. Yeah, Robert left her very straight on this ball. Not ideal. Sophia might just lay up for a bank shot. Might just stop it right there for a bank shot on the 8. Trying to do too much with this. It's asking for it to rattle. But the perfect angle to bank is to stop it. Yeah, going forward might be a double kiss. Yeah, he might have enough room. The 8's off the rail a little bit. He might have enough room to bank this and not double kiss. But if it is a double kiss, you just 2-rail the 8 up. Just 2-rail the 8 up and make it tough on your opponent. Leave it on this. I guess if you're looking at the camera on this bottom end rail. But if the bank's there, I don't mind taking it on. You can fire this in, hold it with a little bit of inside English. Got to compress the rail with some pace. He tried to do it. So afraid of that double kiss, you can kind of tell. Good shot there from Bags. Not trying to do too much. Get his partner perfect. Just drew it back a bit. That's where I think people go wrong in Scotch a lot, trying to do a little bit too much. Oh, Dan missed that shot. Sophia with a good chance here. Tie this thing up 1-1. Yeah, Kyle, I only hit that shot if I hate money. Juice it up with low inside. Hit the 2-railer in the side. Much prefer just banking it a couple rails up to the top rail and making my opponent try to work for it. If I'm afraid of the 2-rail. I mean, if I'm afraid of the double kiss. But you know what? That shot is on ESPN, so you're not wrong. All right, 1-1. I gotta adjust the score once again. Putting in overtime hours with all this score adjusting. I've never done this before. Well, I have, but ever since once digital pool came about, made my life 10 times easier. Oh, Kyle's like, weren't we talk about sexy pool? You're right, you're right. The 2-rail bank in the side is sexy. I will give you that, Kyle.
Bob Merrill,
Good idea there from Sophia, trying to bank it a couple rails up. Nice. I'm good for a sec, thanks. I think she got the hook. Looks like Bags has to go to the bottom rail with some right to catch this one. Or no, he's trying to shoot the gap between the 4 and the rail. What a shot. Oh. Kyle says, I will commend you for scoring and commentating. It's a bit easier when you're by yourself and not caught up in conversation with your partner, but difficult nonetheless. Good job. Oh, I appreciate you, man. Do it because I love it, man. Appreciate you. Gilbert, what's going on, bro? I didn't know you watched this stuff, man. That's hilarious. Gilbert is my nemesis. He doesn't know this, but he's one of the guys around the 550 range that just really give me a hard time every time we play. He plays really well. He capitalizes on all my mistakes, and then he plays the game the right way. He plays safe when he's supposed to play safe. Goes after it when he's supposed to go after it. Hard to play guys like that. I think he shoots a little above his speed, to be completely honest. He plays well. Every once in a while, he gets in his own head, but it is the Stingray, as they like to call me. I didn't come up with that name, but thanks, bro.
You gonna turn me on, though, bro?
Oh, yeah? You hopping in? All right. Let me. There you go.
Thanks, man.
All right. Mic'd up, brother.
Yes.
What's going on,
Hey,
Stolby?
back again. I did not check for the scores this time, so I apologize.
Eric says he enjoys shooting against me too. Shut up, bro. Shut up.
Oh, was that Caleros in chat?
Yeah.
Eric, how's it going, brother? It's good to see you. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Good to hear from you and whatever I'm supposed to say.
Oh my!
and-
Please tell me. Oh, I'm reading back right now. I love it.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
give him smack, dude. I love it.
No, Eric's yeah, he's a good guy.
Don't be bitter, man.
Hey man, I ain't bitter. Paid for his mortgage the last few months we played each other though. I will say that. Dude's been living rent free for the last few months when he's been playing with me.
Hell of a try. Well, left it awkward for Bags. Wow, look at this shot right here.
Oh, look at that. The
It's
cross.
hang. What
and
did
nope,
hang?
nope. Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Pete.
Never a doubt.
I gotta tell you, man, my fingers are cramping up keeping score this whole time.
I gotta work that keyboard, huh?
Yeah. Gotta figure out all the numbers. What a draw stroke from
Yeah.
Dan there. What a great shot.
Very
It was
popular.
pretty perfect. Well, I gotta say, we have about pretty much everybody in this bar. I'm amazed we have viewership right now.
Yeah, no kidding, man. Quite a bit of viewership. I want to shout out Alex Tedora is in the house to watch this East versus West event.
Absolutely.
And
Oh, it's a tough cookie shot.
yeah, that's this 9-foot diamond rearing its face.
Sophia and Robert are 2 good shots away from nailing this.
Yeah, hitting. Yeah, I'd argue 1. You get good on this 8, it's a lock. Just want to get to the center of the table if you're Sophia here.
It's kind of a tough miss. Tough miss. Leaving it awkward enough, though. Out of the middle of the table. 8-ball just floating by the side.
Oh, look at Eric. Always a pleasure listening to Justin and Peter on the stream. How do I send you guys money for a beer or two? I'll tell you what.
I don't even know if my contact information is down. Did
Oh.
you delete it?
No, when we
You totally deleted
no,
it.
I didn't. When we updated the what's it called?
Oh, yes.
Uh,
Streamlabs.
yeah, when we updated Streamlabs, I lost everything and had to download everything all over again. I'll tell you what, bro. Wanna buy us a beer? Just buy us a beer the next time you see us. How's that, huh?
Absolutely.
I'll take that. Oh, bags.
way.
Not everybody shoots that ball. Not everybody but shoots that ball 2, 3, 4 rails on the side or however many rails it was. Most people just try to make it on the first time in.
Look at this shot. I was gonna say, man, he was 1 or 2 off. Eastside's having a good time over there.
Starting a free roll a little bit tells you that they feel good about this. I think that was one of those strokes. You know how you put in a little bit extra on your next stroke when you
Mhm.
feel guilty about the shot before. I
Yes.
think it was a little bit of that going on, Pete.
It was either that or go 3 rails and, with a lot of speed, he might have been pretty flat on that.
Yeah, no, he could have just drew it straight back and achieved the same result, but kind of came back and forth. Back's getting up, seeing someone in the background.
What do you call him? Riff raff?
Yeah, it's
The riff raff?
I usually call it riff raff when they come in the booth a little bit. When they sit there and like, hey, how's it going? What's the score?
That's
What
our
are you
favorite
guys
thing in the
doing?
world. Yep.
What are you guys streaming? You gonna put on a song for us? Are you the DJ? Like, get out of here, bro.
Nice in from Bags.
How many
Every time,
times-
though, man.
Oh my
Ugh.
god. You put on the headset and everyone thinks you're a DJ.
How many times have we live streamed together? It's got to be at least over 30. Right?
Pretty close, probably.
Kind of like at least 20% of that. We always have someone coming up there like,
for
what are you doing
sure.
right now?
For
I'm like,
sure.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's one guy specifically. I'm not gonna call him out, but there's one guy specifically. Every time he comes by, I gotta turn off the headset because he comes by. I don't mind. You see me in the bar, you see me in the pool, you see me, and you're like, "Hey, Justin, how you doing?" I'm like, "Good, good to see you." And then we shake hands and whatever. So be it. But if you're that guy, it's like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
We always
What's-
love the tap on the shoulders too on the way by. It's always fun.
Yeah, that's cool, man. But the, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you streaming? How's it going? Who's winning? Who's shooting better? Who should I bet on?
Oh, it's so great. I love it.
What's your mother's maiden name?
Great break right there.
Dog
One on the
doing
corner, one on the
okay?
side.
Yeah, no. We don't need none of that.
No, it's so funny when that happens too.
Like,
It's
come on, man. I'm working here, man. I'm working.
I'm working, man. What a great break too.
Yeah,
He got his
sure
2 balls that he wanted.
Yeah,
Good
sure.
spread.
Yeah, great spread here. This is like throwing the balls out on the table when you're practicing.
Oh yeah.
What was that, Pete?
The 6-ball came in the play right there.
You want to hit me with that again?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, Brad.
Yes. It actually is Joey Ryan, by the way, too, this time.
Oh, my man. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what's funny? He's had to have heard that by now.
There's no way he hasn't, right?
Oh, for
Someone
sure.
clips that and just sends it to him. I'll open the door for the west side here. Just don't get behind this 4.
No, it's behind the 4.
Oh, it's really behind the 4.
Not only is it behind the 4.
It's really behind the
Yeah,
4.
they're kissing. They're kissing like they're more than friends, Pete.
Yeah, you got a 3-rail opportunity and a 1-rail. 1-rail is probably obviously the more logical.
Yeah, I don't mind the 2. You can create separation this way, especially glance off the side of it.
Yep.
Just
Yeah, the 1-rail, you're pretty much going to sell it out no matter what, unless you
Yeah.
really get good contact on it.
both balls kind of headed on the same plane for the most part. 2 rails, you can create separation. They're trying to come across each other.
Oh, it was so close. Let's try Sophia.
Yeah, this rack lay is really, really, really good for Bags and Dan. This other guy's name. I don't know Dan on a personal level, but I've seen him play enough. Plays well. big trouble. Not big trouble, but if anything can go awry, I guess you could say.
He gets good on this 4, and he is going to.
Yeah.
This is trouble.
Five to the 6 and 6 to the 7 shouldn't be too much of a problem, but for these guys under this pressure, I get it.
This might be overdone here.
Yeah, overcooked it a bit, but should be all right.
Yeah, it's going to be a super sensitive touch shot. I mean, that 6 ball's farther off that back rail than it looks.
That 9 ball's not in play, is it? Like if he goes forward?
No, I think he's going to pass it. So he's going to take the 2 rail and ride, but it's going to be very much of a touch shot. Very much.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he was trying for it.
Yeah, I think he could have passed it, but that calls for more of a rolling stroke.
Yeah, he definitely had a little bit of bottom on that.
Yeah, trying to make a both.
All right, again, this flips back to the west side, so this is going to be a pretty easy out. If Robert can just take this off the foot rail here, the top ball, he'll be okay.
I'm not seeing a whole lot of good from the west side on the 9 foots on the A division, Pete. You want
Yeah,
to hit me with an update over there? Do
yeah,
you
I'll
have
probably.
one? Well, I didn't know if you knew the last time you went by. What was it?
It was 3-1 East, so but that was
Oh,
about
last
an hour
I
or two
heard
ago.
was 7-2. So yeah, no, not good at all.
Nice shot, Robert.
Not good at all for the west side.
I shall go find out though.
Where is the 7? The 7 is down, my man. Oh no, unless you're talking about 7 on the A division when we're talking about it. Unless I misquoted, so I don't know. But 9's close enough to a pocket. Sophia's really just got to focus on making this ball and leaving Robert, or no, yeah, Robert off the rail. Yeah, just like that. Oh, Sophia. She's had a few of those
Couple
today.
tough misses.
Yeah, that was a lot of body English on that shot. You could tell she tried to steer it in.
Yeah,
Pressure of the situation. She's really starting to feel the heat a little bit.
it's gonna be kind of an awkward shot for him. He's gonna be coming short side on the 9, coming down, so he played either outside and try and swing it.
Yeah,
Probably the logical shot here.
like outside
Yep.
a lot. It's very natural. There's a huge margin for error. Good shot there.
That is a bummer. Bag's coming in for another 9 ball.
I believe his name's Dan. I thought he called him Sandeep. Is that his last name?
I don't know, man. Why are you asking me these
Come on,
questions?
man.
It's crazy. Aren't you the research guy in the whole duo here?
You know what, dude? Give me 1 second.
Eric, where you at though, man? I haven't seen you. I mean, I saw you like a couple weeks ago, man, but it's been a minute since then. I'm gonna leave you guys to Justin though. I'm gonna keep walking around. I'll update you guys on the A side though.
All right, sounds good, Pete. Well, good
Yeah.
to see you, man. Swing back by when you get a chance.
Yeah, you wanna touch my knob over there? You know you're gonna
Pete, I swear to God, though.
just turn me off, man.
I'm turning you off right now. Done with this. Bye, Pete. Jesus Christ. Sorry you guys had to deal with all that nonsense. What's the, oh, the score adjusted, didn't it? All right, give me 1 second. All right, hold on, guys. I got the score way messed up here. They're telling me it's 3-1 and not. I'm gonna say 2-1, and I'm gonna go ask them real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh, I apologize, guys. The score was 3-1. I've been slacking a little bit. That's my fault, my end. Yeah, like I said, I'm not quite used to keeping score, but I'll do my best. Let me know in the comments whenever I get a little behind. I'm a little disappointed in you guys. Nobody let me know. The coin is on 3, Brad says. You're right. You're right.
Barbecue. Table 17, you're ranking.
Yeah, a little bit of a containing safe there from Bags, shooting the 5 into the 8, trying to put the cube on the other side rail. That he knew he was always going to leave the 5 available for Robert to play safe on, but knew he was going to leave it tough. Oh, that's a pretty good shot there. You're gonna force Dan to kick at it here. No, what a kick shot. Made the 5 and scratched. These balls lay pretty good for Sophia and Robert. Pretty much duck, duck, goose from here. The only way they can lose this one is if they get in their own here. This is any other day of the week. You might even just sweep the rack for these guys, but in this particular event, I get it. A little bit more distance than Robert would prefer, but shouldn't be a problem. Oh, that's a great shot there from Robert. Really cued that well, going with the high ball, coming back up. 9 dead straight in the pocket. It's like West Side showing a little bit of fight, bringing this 3-2. Yeah, you can tell Sophia's a little bit nervous as she's shooting those 9s. She's got a lot of body English, a little bit more than we're used to. She generally, sometimes she has a little bit of that. It's a little bit more emphasized today. Kind of steering it in. Yeah, getting nervous. She's got good teammates on her side, though. Sherman over there kind of telling her to loosen up a little bit. Shooting too tight. I agree. It's a fun event. Let's have fun with it, huh? All right, let me check on the score real quick. All right, 5-3 is the total score. The match next to us has been going on for quite some time, so. Little bag special. Heavy favorite tip this one. I got a little lucky with a leave there. But tell you what, if Jan's got the jump cue, he's already got it out. If he can jump a little bit, he's heavy favorite to make this a 1, but getting a good look on the 3 is tough, even if you do make it. Yeah. There's a tall order to ask there. Yeah, to get quite a bit of movement with that cue ball to get even just a look at the 3. Oh, Sophia's asking Robert, where do you want me to put this cue ball to play safe on the 3? I don't. 3-8 fits really ugly. I'm sure Robert will just say, just get me down there on that bottom rail and give me a look. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about me. If I know anything about Robert. Yeah, that's what he said. 3-8 does not go as far as I know. Looks like it's headed right into the rail. I love, Robert's frustrated with that. I love the intensity from him. They really, really want this.
Adonis, Eagle 60.
Saw the stupidest thing on my phone right now. Jack Murray. He says, little known fact, before the crowbar was invented, crows just simply drank at home. That's so dumb and stupid. Sorry. I'm gonna try and keep myself entertained as well. No,
In the pulley, table 12.
wasn't the worst leave in the world there. I like a 2-rail kick. You 2-rail kick, the 5 is tracking towards the side, maybe even put the cue ball up on the 9 ball. The 5, you're creating distance with. Like that shot a lot. She went 1 rail into it. Yeah, if you go 1 rail, a lot of times you leave a look like this. 2 rails, more often than not, yields a better separation than she just got right there, or at least a chance of safe. Whether you get there or not, I think it's the higher percentage play. Yeah, I dealt with that problem in the 7. The 7's not as difficult now. The rack's pretty opened up. Robert would like to shoot this 5, get a good angle on the 6 for Sophia to float down for the 7 and get full on the 7 for the 7, 8, 9 to close this thing out. Get the score 3-3.
Scheduled ball curve, table 14. Eric Oliver, table 11.
Yeah, not sure about that one from Robert. I think he'd tell you himself he was supposed to make that ball there. Get her a good look on the 6. 9-foot table continues to rear its ugly head back at the players, saying this game ain't supposed to be easy. I missed it. Gonna leave a tight angle. Tight angle for Sophia. She might just play safe, shoot this 5 over by the 7-9. Force them to work for it a little. And even that, I don't love it. I mean, she might be able to. Yeah. If she does that, I mean, if she doesn't hook them, they really have a good chance to counter safe. So I don't even love that. Be completely honest, looking at all the options now, I don't love that even a little bit, but I think that's maybe the way to go here. She just decided to roll into it. Now Dan's either going to do two things. He's going to either try to bank this ball or skim it, try to put the cue ball behind the 7-9. Going for the bank shot. Great shot. Coming around the table for a look on the 6. Great shot there. Yeah, she had a great angle to come down for the 7 and just overran it. Now Dan's really got to work to try and get back on this 8 if he chooses to take this 7 on. 9 ball plays huge here if you're trying to cut him aside like what he initially lined up, but almost just like banking this a couple rails up and parking this cue ball where it's at right now. Wow. Made it right in the side. I didn't know that was even available from where he was at. That's an incredible shot. Good shot, brother. Yeah. Old Bags is one good shot away from putting him on the hill here. I don't like shooting this inside, but he might just roll this to have him shooting the side. I like shooting the corner. Yeah, just like that. A lot of players try to leave it in the side and leave them too close to the side rail. I would much prefer this shot than a straight-in shot on the side from the rail. Good shot, Dan. That's going to put Eastside up 4-2. Yeah, I love what Bags did. I really do. I think that's something that goes overlooked a lot. I think players try to leave themselves half a pocket in the side, underneath, or whatever, but chose to leave a little bit more angle above the ball. That's the shot there. Let me adjust the score. I'm on it now, boys.
Robert Mueller, you're 16.
All right. Eastside on the hill. What I do like about this West Side team is none of them have defeat in their faces. All of them are very intense. You know, a bit frustrated. I'd be lying if I said that some of them didn't see a bit frustrated the way things have gone so far, but all of them have that same level of intensity that they came in to start this event. Love that a lot. Can't say enough about it. Oh no, don't do that to me right now, bro. What's up, baby? Bobby Thomas in the house. Well, yeah, Eastside proving to come with a vengeance after getting swept last year. SWEPT. What? Trying to do themselves. trying to return the favor with a sweep of their own this time around. Is what it seems like. Up in every single match by a significant margin. You playing over there? No? Oh, good old Bobby Thomas. Not playing 2 days in a row. Yeah, that was a great shot there. I could choose. I almost like drawing this back for the side versus just kind of rolling this and leaving him the 7. 7, the side plays so much bigger, but no, he's just kind of leaving him the angle in the corner. That'll do. There's a great opportunity to kind of draw back with some bottom right, leave him on the side, but didn't want to compromise the pocket, so left a little bit more distance. I just think on these 9-footers, these 7s tend to hang up a little bit. But not if you have bags on your side. Great shot there. Don't have to do much here. Don't focus on getting them perfect shape. I like just stopping the cue ball right there. He went forward with it a little. That'll work. Good angle to take the scratch out of the equation. Yeah, this will do it. This will put the East up 6-3 if this 9-ball drops. Yeah. And the West side lives to fight another day. All right, Robert's got to come with it here. Big game here. Big shot. If you make this 9-ball, then you're 1 game away from Hill Hill. That's a big game for me. Yeah. A little bit of pressure here for Robert. He knows he has to make this ball. Oh, and I caught the point. It's coming right back out. This game's gonna go to the East side. Going up 6-3. Huge miss there from Robert. All right, let me adjust the score 6-3. 6-3. I'm gonna zero out the score on the bottom. Robert clearly frustrated. If you can't see, if you didn't see on the stream, very frustrated. I would be myself. Zero this out. Zero this out. All right. Congratulations. East side for another point. One game closer to that race to 11. Well, anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. Once again, thank you Bullshooters for hosting this event, making this possible. You're also hosting the 1250 and under Scotch doubles chip tournament right next to us. That's pretty awesome over there. And me, we're going to go ahead and let this game on the table next to us play out because I believe he plays next. I'm not sure who it is. Oh, it's Philip and John Abondo playing Tony Circa, and I'm not sure about the other guy's name. I apologize. I'll get that information shortly, but anyways, should be coming up pretty quick. Brad Andrews says East is playing like Georgia. Georgia's up 49-3 in whatever bowl game that is. I don't pay attention. Half the players aren't playing in those bowl games. But anyways, I am going to stretch my legs, walk around a little bit, check on some scores, hype up team Westside. And we will be back shortly. Thanks for tuning in, guys. See you soon.
Here, we can start again with me.
But then though you're about to knock yourself out on day one.
All right, looks like we are back in it. Sorry, guys, I walked away for a minute. It's been a long time in the booth. I'm gonna be here at least till this race to 11. I just got an update on the A side. The A side is what is the A side? The A side was 9-4 East, 9-4 for the bad guys. East. Sorry. So what the word I got from the C division, they're down 2-8, and when they're down 2-8, that means they're only a race to 9. So the East side is 1 game away from the hill. Big game over there. Oh, rough shot from Keto. He's gonna hang that one up. First game going to the East side. That's gonna go to Eric and Mr. Peavy here. I'm going to get his name in a second. I'm not completely familiar with his name. Apologize. Like I said, I came in this a little blind, but East side 1, West side donut. All right, give me 1 second. Let me get this guy's name. All right, his name is Kevin. Kevin and Eric. Oh, you out? Love you, bro. Oh, now yeah, it just happened. It's on and off all day. But Eric and Kevin playing at Sherman and Keto. Yeah. Well, Westside doing everything they can to stop the bleeding here. It has been brutal across the board. Down 4-9 in the A, down 3-6, down 3-6 in the B, and down 2-8 in the C. So, you want to hop in, Alex? Here, let me get
Yep.
let me mic you up.
Yep. How's it going?
What's going on, Alex? How you
Not
doing,
much,
brother?
buddy. Just here hanging out, watching the East-West battle it all out.
Yeah, it's been an absolute brutal thus far. This has really been the closest of all divisions.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier, A division down 4-9, B division down 3-6, C division down 2-8, and that one's only a race to 9. The rest are a race to 11. So
Still a lot of pool to be played, though.
Yeah.
Still a lot. You know, in the game of 9-ball, anything can happen. Any swing of change momentum, anything like that could ever happen. You know,
Yep.
it's one game, one shot, it all can change.
it's like I told my team. I told them a lot. I was always like, they'd win 2 in a row. It's like we can absolutely do it right back to them.
Yeah.
Same thing they do to us, we can do to them. So why not?
It's so true. You know, this game is so finical and so quick, it can change in a blink of an eye. Just got to have the confidence in yourselves to go out there and just execute. You know, it seems that's what, the West Side is just falling a little short on, but, opportunity here, opportunity there. That ball goes the other way. It could be looking different scores, but, here we are.
Yeah, and bit of change of momentum for sure. Pool is a game of momentum. I've played enough sets in my life to realize that.
Yeah.
I don't really look at scores when my opponent goes up, especially at the 600 level. I've realized that, like, even if I get down 3 or 4 or 5 games, I know I can put 2 or 3 or 4 racks together. So it's never like it's never without it's never.
Nothing's never without reach.
Yeah, for sure. So
I mean, I think last year you were down 4-1 or 4-0 against Flores, and you came back and ended up sneaking one in. I mean, it just
yeah,
got to
but-
battle, and you got to put your heart out there sometimes, and you just got to believe in yourself, and anything's possible, like I said.
Yep, I was down 0-4 to Junior Flores and came back and won 5-4 in the A division last year. That was
And that was a huge
highlight
game,
match.
and that was a huge game too, because that
Uh-huh.
that game, I believe, changed the momentum at the end of that.
for sure.
And it pushed the West Side over the edge at the end. It gave the fire that that the guys needed, and it's no different from out here. Just need one good guy to start up that flame.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
But I do love the East Side though, man. These guys came out here to play today, man. They all have been executing at high speeds.
Yeah,
The-
it seems like they got a little chip on their shoulder after that what is it, a 5-letter word after that big 5-letter
Yeah,
word from
that
last year?
brew came out. Yeah, I mean
That-
that would leave me tasty and sour in my mouth.
Oh, I bet. That SWEEP.
Mm-hmm. So that might be going back the other way though this year. So we'll see. Still a lot of pool to be played.
Yeah, this is I wouldn't say I would go out. I wouldn't venture to say one team's been more outmatched than the other. It just really seems like Eastside really came to play this year.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
handling the pressure well. They're closing out better. When it comes down to rotation, especially in the B and C division, when it comes down to the last 3, 4, 5, 6 balls, that's really when you got to bear down.
Yes.
Not a lot of guys are running out from the 1 ball here.
Oh, I was that way too full.
You gotta put down the hammer on the 6, 7, 8, and 9, and then it just seems like that's where a lot of the West Side mistakes have been thus far.
Yeah. You got a tough shot right here with Sharon.
Yeah, for sure.
Hit it clean. Hit it good. Oh, see, I love that. See, like that's the shot right there that just fires up a team. It fires me up. You make a great shot, come back across the table on the 9-foot. Made it look easy, but I know that ain't easy. That's tough.
Oh, for sure, Sherman. Just get off me with that, man. What a shot!
What a shot.
Tie this thing up 1
Yeah.
1.
No.
Not gonna do it.
No.
Ito's been struggling.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Just like you said, you got to bear down on those last 3 balls, man. You got to bear down. Just
That's-
can't move, can't shift. You got to just stay down and watch it all the way through.
Yeah, that's where a majority of the mistakes have come from. Last few balls of the rack. Like I said, I don't think they're getting outplayed ball for ball. If you do ball count, I don't think they're getting outplayed ball for ball, but those late mistakes have continuously hurt them a little bit.
They sure have. John Obanda with the win over here on the left side. Good out, John. Good out.
All right. Oh, I'm
Oh,
sure it
yeah. I'm pretty sure it did.
can't hear. You got Perfecto.
Yeah.
He's on one right now.
Everybody's on one in here. It's the
Yeah.
East versus West. If you're not in here, then yeah, you're missing out. It's always a fun time to be around in the East versus West.
Yeah.
Brings out the best with everybody, especially being around this time of the year. Everybody's feeling festive, and this is like a pool community. It is a home, for some people. So this is family. This is a comfortable spot to be in. It's great for everybody.
Yeah, I mentioned it a few times. If you're not at Bullshooters, you're really missing out today. Everybody and their mothers here today.
Yeah, saw a few pros in here. Saw a few of them walking around. Saw Mitch,
Yeah,
Scott.
Nick DeLeon's in the house. Mitch is in the house. Scott Frost is in the house.
Yeah, Scott was here. So is Chris. I saw Chris
Oh, yeah,
Reinhold.
I
He
see
was.
him.
He
Chris
was.
Reinhold's here.
Yeah, he's walking around. These guys are all walking around watching the action. You know, I'm pretty sure they're trying to get in action themselves. But yeah, it's nice, man. It's always good to see. I have grandkids up. Yeah, I brought my daughter down here, John. Don't worry. My baby daughter's down here hanging out with all of us, enjoying the time. So I know what it means to be around the kids.
What are you doing, man? You just hanging out?
Yeah, I'm just hanging out, man. Just like I said, watching. I brought the kids down here, brought the family down here. You know, my kids love playing pool, so
Oh, where's Laura?
yeah, she's there with the Gwens, hanging out with the Gwens. You know.
Oh, that's trouble, man.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
trouble.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
But
you got your hands full if she's hanging out with the Gwens.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So I better get back to that here soon, so that way it doesn't get out of control.
For sure.
So,
You'll be carrying someone out of here, whether it's Jessica or Laura.
one of them too.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Justin, I'm gonna head out, buddy. It's
All
good
right,
seeing
brother.
you, man. It's good spending time with you.
Oh, you too, man. You're welcome in anytime you want, bro.
Yep. Let's go, West Side. We got this.
Good seeing you, Alex. It's good to hear. For those that don't know, that's Alex Lucero that was on the mic for a little bit. Runs the tournaments at JJ's on Thursdays, I believe he's going to start running a tournament on Sundays here pretty quick over at JJ's. Worked for me for a little bit. Can't say enough about him. He's a good guy. Yeah, Akito's looking at this 5. He's saying, man, this cue ball really wants to run in this 6. Where do I want the 6 to go after that happens? Yeah, he tried to avoid it, really dig into it, and in an effort to do so, it looked like a little bit too full. Hurt, how you doing, my man? Sounds like you guys are doing good. That's awesome, man. I got an old East Sider hanging around the booth for a minute. One of those dirty, rotten East Siders.
All right, West Side, you better ride your troops up. Your team's not looking good right now.
Oh, I love it. You guys are really missing out if you're not here. The energy in the room is top notch. Big West Side energy being at home, but even though all 3 divisions are just getting worked right now. All the balls are there for Sherman and Mike. I'd like to get pretty full on the 7 if I'm Sherman here. You want to get full on the 7 so the follow through is easy. You don't want to be running into something weird. And that should work there. I think Keto can play a high ball with the touch it inside to get on the 8. That's what he's doing. No, he was able just to roll forward with the high ball. That'll work. Most Sherman playing specifically well in this match here. He's really come with it. He's ready to play. Love that from Sherman, and the energy out of Sherman is unmatched. Guy's been playing. He's got that Ozavila energy. You know, he's ready to win. All right. Yep. There it is. You probably hear it in the background. Bringing this one within 1. 2-1. Eastside still up in this specific match, up 6-3 overall. This match over to my left side and the camera's left side is taking a particularly long time, which not a bad thing. Love the intensity coming from that side of the table, but believe there's been 2 or 3 matches that have been going on over here. I think this is the 3rd match since that one match on our side has been going on, so I imagine that's either Hill or 4-3.
When you come harder, they will 12.
Thank you. Sophia taking pictures. Does the 2 go in the side? I don't think it does. Now, if it doesn't, does it go all the way in the corner? He thinks it does. Overcooked it a little. Overcut it. And he's going to leave that available. Yeah, if I'm Eric, I'm not trying to run into this 3-9. I'm trying to make the 2 and shoot the 3 in the same pocket. That's what this lays best for. No, he couldn't see it at all. Went for the kick, created distance. Pretty good effort there. Just came out a little bit and left Sherman a shot. Sherman shot a similar shot earlier. It wasn't on the rail, but shot a similar shot earlier and really just cinched it in. Sherman's really feeling it right now, even after that shot wasn't the closest. Yeah, he was going to have to work really hard at trying to get back on the. Good old riffraff coming in the booth, like always. Yeah. Oh, look at this shot from Keto. Drawing the ball straight back. I think there was an element of a two-way shot there. I think he was thinking that he would be on the 4 if he drew straight back, and the 2 would come back up if he missed that pocket. He's really left some serious work here for Eric. No, looks like you can go 2 rails at it. Oh, man, it's like that? Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Last game of the Olympian game will be gonna do a detail. Because after this round, we take it out to the money player.
I know, man. I gotta talk myself into it. Oh, good old Mike Gwynn dropped off a present for me. I gotta talk myself into it, bro. Oh man. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second. Jesus. All right, you take care, Pete. Good to see you. Oh, baby. Here we go. Stream's about to start getting fun here, boys. Oh, man. Might have to mute this for a second. I gotta do my due diligence. Get out of here, bro. Don't even look at me. Don't look at me. Shut. Is that what it is? All right. Someone's got to bail me out over here. The Twins are being mean to me. Oh, real steep on this 5. It's gonna be hard to hold for the 6. You might have to even come back and forth twice. Is he going for a bank shot? Now that's what he's looking at. With the outside English and the shape. What a great shot there. Playing bottom outside, getting to that end rail, all that outside, getting to the 6. On top of that, something that Eric does specifically well is shoot these shots down the rail. Yeah, I had to jinx him a little bit, didn't I? He's going to leave this straight in for, well, a little bit of angle for Sherman, which he would prefer. I think he has to play inside. You can kind of play this high ball. Oh, that was a friendly bump on the 9. That didn't have to wind up that way. He hit it so hard, I'm almost curious if he was trying to leave it for the side. Wasn't really any other reason to hit that ball that hard. I'm assuming that was his intention. Tells me the 7 goes on the side. Not from here, obviously, but all right, Keto's been the one struggling in the set so far. Sherman really been coming with some shots. Let's see here. Keto can come with it. Good shot there. Leave it up to the guy that's really been feeling well this match. Oh, Sherman. Great shot there. He hit a little bit full. The ball wanted to hang up, but he hit a little bit full in an effort to hold his cue ball. Played some outside so he could hit a little fuller. Like what he did. All right, Keto's got to come with it. He's missed 1 or 2 of these. He's got to bear it down. Keto, my goodness. To be completely honest, that wasn't even really close. That was very fortunate to go on the side. Now that thing's going to spot up, and I believe it may be an option. but my goodness, Keto, that was one. Yeah, this is one of those ones. I think he does have an option. You can give it back, and he is gonna give it back. I'll tell you what, as well as I've seen Sherman play this set, that is a bold move. That's a bold move, handing this back to the Shermanator here. As good as he's been playing, I'd like to see this thing go in and tighten up this race. Taking out my bias aside, I just want to see a good match here. Oh, he hit it. Wow. What a shot. What a shot by Sherman. That was giving that back up to him. Like I said, as good as he's been shooting. I think you've seen Keto struggle a little bit in this match, but giving that back to the guy that has arguably been shooting the best so far in this individual match is a bit of a bold move. Came back to hurt the east side. That's going to tie it up 2-2. Wow, what a shot there by Sherman. I love the energy out of the guy too. You know, like I said, I just recently got to know the guy, but full of energy. Hey, John, you say there's no rule in 9-ball. Who made that rule? Well, in call 9, you have the option if you make it in the wrong pocket. Well, they decided because the cue ball is on the rail to leave it up to Sherman. Came back to hurt him a bit. And coming with the safe. The way the balls are laying right now, there's a little bit of a cluster on the left side of the table here. Wouldn't be surprised to see him try and maybe even make an effort at a 3 foul if he doesn't hit it here. Yeah, the 9-8-5 is not easy. Not by any means. 2 does pass. Watch out, 6-ball. No, he went right at it. Thought he was looking at 2 rails the way he was looking at it, but he drew it, pulled it. It's a good hit. All right. Sorry, I had to work a little bit here. What a great shot there from Keto, putting him in absolute jail. And that hit the 6 first. Yeah, he's like, oh, was it a good hit? It sure was not, but Yeah, they looked at me and they said, was that a foul? And I said, yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, that was a foul. Hit the 6 first, just barely, but it did. It was pretty clear from my end. Yeah, I like the idea. They're still going with the 3 foul. The way the 5-8-9 lays, I expect to see this quite a bit. He really liked to have locked him up on the 2. He might have left a 1 rail escape. I'm not sure. If it is a 1 rail escape, it's a lot of right, and that's tough to judge. But it places a pretty big ball because it's close to a rail. If you got the 1 off the rail a little bit, makes it more difficult. Yeah, looks like a 1 rail escape. It's playing right. Yeah, I think that cue ball hit the rail, hit the 1, and hit the rail again. Yeah, looks like east side won the C division. So 1 down, 2 to go. Keto with another good leave behind the 2. They're putting in a lot of work in this rack. Won't be the last safe you see here. Thanks so much, brother. Going with the jump shot. He's got to get over that 2. Oh, good shot there from Eric.
Yeah. Here we go, John.
Oh, looks like another one for the good guys. West side. All right, looks like the West side won the game on 15. You can't see it off to your left. Probably heard the cheering a little bit. West side won to the left side, so I'm gonna adjust the score 6-4.
All right. Heading the west side. Let's get it.
Sounds like the east, if you didn't hear it, the east side is on the hill in the A division. I got talking to Jesse a little bit. You had mentioned that weren't quite getting the rolls today, but a lot of pool left. Yeah, he's got a good chance to park this cue ball or the 3 on the 5-8-9 over there. It's his option, whatever he wants to do. I almost like bumping it a little so you create some separation when you do it. Looks like he's trying to put the 3 over there. No, he was going cue ball, just didn't quite get there.
You're back here now? I thought you was.
Another miscue from Sherman. I think that's the second one we've seen from him today. That's a bit of a surprise. Now Eric's just gonna lock him up on this 8. He's gonna shoot the 5 up by the 6-7, and he's gonna lock this cue ball up on this 8. That's the move here. And the reason I say on the 6-7 is because it makes that third foul a little bit easier. You don't want to put it out in the open. Yeah, just like this. Good idea. Oh no, it leaked out. That was pretty poor shot there from Eric. Give Keto and Michael look.
I need your commentator's curse now.
No kidding. Oh, and Alex Adora says, I'm going to need your commentator's curse to get some rolls going for the West Side. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right, look. Oh no, you're gonna. Well, John Driver said West Side's all right. Yeah, they are. A division only has one to play with. A division, East Side's on the hill. B division, obviously only 6-4. This one proven to be the longer division. I don't know if it's the stream that I have going on for them, or they're really playing a little bit more deliberately as players. Nonetheless, I like it a lot. Sorry, my voice cracked. Oh, John Sanchez just said something. He said play the 9. I think that 8-9 might be wired all the way up table, and I don't think Sherman even really looked at it. No, clearly not. I mean, maybe he threw it a little bit. Can't tell from that angle, but I don't know. I think Eric's going to try and bank this 5 and come up table for the 6. I don't think he's going to play safe. I think you try to bank this ball. Just because you're guaranteed leaving distance. Yeah, just like that. That's a great shot there from Eric. A little steep on the 6, though. Wouldn't be surprised to see him maybe run into the 7 or try and come up and down. Trying to roll this ball, you get into trouble. Yeah, that's what I mean. You don't try to roll that ball. You either try to run into the 7 or you come up and down. He doesn't love it. Tell he's a bit frustrated by it. Oh, and he's going to get the roll off of the 8, using the 9 as a blocker. This is a big ball for Keto to hit, but not a big ball for Keto to get safe. It's easy to leave this one available. Oh, the A division might have just won over there. Looks like the A division is shaking hands, smiling. Well, at least the East Side. So East Side. East Side take it down the A division and the C division. Wow. Absolute great showing from the East Side today. Got to tip my cap to him. Yeah, I I like to stir it up a little bit before the event to get the ball rolling a little bit. They came to play today. Hats off. A Division East side, C Division East side, and we will find out what happens here. Yeah, yeah. Tough spot on this 9. He's looking at the bank. Brian Honaway says, what was the final score on the A group? I'm not sure. When I went up there about half an hour ago, it was 9-4. So obviously somewhere in there, 11-4, 11-5. All right, Sherman with the shot to put the West side up 3-2. Great shot. Oh, thanks so much. Cheers, brother. Oh, stop it. Thanks so much, man. Oh, I'm good. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Hey, I'll take a fist bump every day of the week. It's good to see you. 3-2 West. Yep. Going with the bank shot. I don't think he made it out today. A good shot from Sherman with the bank. 2-3 ain't easy though. Might see Keto play safe here, or try to cut the 2 in, run into the 7, or cut the 2 in and send his cue ball around the table. Yeah, he went into the 7.
All right.
Yeah, whatever. Announcing the A division on the microphone.
Yeah, sir, you're needed in the pit for a picture.
Yeah, the way Sherman's been playing, this is pretty much a lock, this 2 ball. Playing extremely well. Oh, sorry, Sherman. Did it to you, but left it good. Cue ball on the 8. A few inches away. Just in case. Get out of here. So for those watching at home, this is the last division still on its feet. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was a tough spot. Yeah, from over here, it's tough. Oh, that's brutal. Good hit on the 2. Scratching in the side.
Again, congrats to the A level inside. C level inside. Stage is in play.
Yeah, Alquito trying to hold the ball between the 5-9. Looks like he got there as fast as Sherman's getting down on this ball. Long shot, though. Yeah.
All right, congrats to everybody. It's perfect. You're in the money. I are here. Wow.
Well, looks like I chose the right division to commentate, because this one looks like a tight one. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in once again. Thank you, Bull Shooters, hosting this East versus West event. Congratulations, Eastside, for just absolute dominance in the other two divisions. Yeah. Oh, Sherman's going to have to kick at the 7. You got to call the 9 in the corner, in this bottom right corner, just in case. Just if something weird happens. Yeah, love the side of the 70 kick there. He's trying to create distance, bring this cue ball down to this bottom rail, and then 7 ball up table, up by the 8. Like the move there. Eric got down like he was going to shoot it, but I think he might be considering a safe and looking at all options. I'm not sure. He's queuing really low, which tells me he's probably going for this ball. Yeah, he sure was. And he's going to hang it up. Wow. This is a big... The B division is in quite the predicament here. You know, not only are they playing to salvage some pride, but the sweep is in play. If the East side... What?
Camera
Yeah.
on this table.
Mm-hmm.
It couldn't be the table.
It couldn't be that table. I did my best, Sophia. That's all I got. Yeah, sorry I couldn't get you guys both tables, but it's easier to focus on one. Good shot there from Kevin coming around the table, getting above the 9. Even this is a little bit of angle. It should be pretty comfortable for Eric. Eric's kind of leveled out from the first time we saw him play. He's made a few mistakes since then. He looked unbeatable in his first match. But really come back to life. Came with it there though. And that's going to tie this match up 3-3. 3-3.
Computer savvy.
I know. Look at me, Sophia.
There is. Yeah, Rob.
He's yes, he is dazzled.
What's the score over there, Sophia? Over here? For those that can't see it, on table 15, just to our left, scores 2-0 East Side.
Last call for Holly Squire, table 11.
Oh, Eric playing with the extension on his cue. You can see the back end of his cue. Another good 6 to 8 inches, it looks like, maybe even more. Notice a lot of the younger generation doing more of that. I don't know if they like the weight or they're just accustomed to playing with it like that.
I give Robert something.
Calling a push, trying to leave it on that end rail. Who's on 15, Justin? That is a good question. So you have, I believe his name's Sandeep. With the east side, you got Sandeep and Bags. It looks like he's standing next to Bags. And then you have Robert Pomeroy and, or maybe no, maybe it's just Sandeep and Robert, because Bags doesn't have his cues out, I don't think. Oh, that was. Yeah, I think it's just Sandeep and Robert. Yeah, that's a singles match over there. John, you were also the younger generation, Justin. Well, you'd say that. Tell that to my back and my knees. Feel it every day. I swear I aged 10 years when I had my first kid. 1 out of 5 stars, would not recommend to anybody. The kid's cool, but man, it's like your back immediately knows. Is he looking at a bank shot here? Looks like he's gearing up for a bank shot as long as his backstrokes are. Yeah, left it for Sherman.
Please y'all let know. Jordan Love is a pole.
Wish you guys could see this ball on this other table. Oh, Sandy just shot a 6 all the way down. Shot a 6 all the way down, and it I mean it had no business hanging up, and it rattled 4 times. Looked like it was about to drop and then hung up. You can't breathe on that ball without it going down. And only 6, 7, 9 left on table 15 to your left. You can't see it. Sherman has just been coming with it. Can't say enough about Sherman.
Yes, Ian.
Can Keto dig in enough to miss the side and come down for the 7? I think he's asking him right now. He's going over to Sherman saying, hey, what do you want me to do? Yeah, they're looking at it. I think Keto's just going over there and saying, hey, man, I want to dig into this ball, but do I have enough? Sherman went down to take a look at it and said, man, this is pretty tight, dude. He's like, with a 9-ball hanging, you really don't want to bank this ball a few rails up and leave it on that side of the table either, because they might try some sort of carom, or if you hit a real bad combo shot. So definitely part of the conversation there. Yeah, Keto's in a little bit of a predicament. You can tell he doesn't think he can avoid that side by digging into this cue ball. Yeah, John Sanchez says cut it in and call the 9. Yeah, well, I think it's a really, really, really thin cut. I mean, the camera doesn't do it justice. It's past the side pocket, so you'd have to cut it backwards if he does. Oh, did he call the 9? He did call the 9. Wow, what a shot from Keto there. Oh no, he didn't. Oh, Sherman, I'm sorry, guys. Sherman went up to him and said, I'll take that, as he shot it. It put me under the impression that he called that ball. He sure did not. Man, I thought, I think with a 9 hanging like that, you might as well call it almost every single time, right? I mean, it's hanging, even if you look stupid. I mean, your cue ball's moving around the table a little bit. Oh, good shot there from Kevin. Kevin to Eric. Eric with a good angle on the 7 to punch the cue ball up a little bit for the 8. Yeah, that's a great shot. Great shot from Kevin. And he's got a perfect angle. Hold it with inside, but I think you place him outside and shoot the 9 in the same pocket. That's what I would do here. If I don't know much, I'm only measly 628, but if I had the option, I don't like stretching this way across the table. This yields inconsistent results. I almost prefer a bridge, because more often than not, speed control's off just like that. Now you're leaving Eric a tough shot. Feels good about it though. He's down on it quick. Calling the side. The cross side. Wow, great bank shot there from Eric. Yeah, you're right, John. Why would you not call that 9? Anyways, East side, Kevin and Eric putting themselves on the hill. Big game there. All right. East side up 4-3. Yeah, I was kind of curious why Keto. I mean, if you knew you're banking that ball in with pace, I think you always call that 9 ball. Curious why he didn't. This is a call 9 event. You have to call it. If not, spots up, and the other team keeps shooting or has the option. What's up, brother? Watch the 8 ball. 8 ball in the corner. 1 ball caught the point. Is he gonna be rewarded with a look at the one? He's got a steep look at the one, but he's got to look at the one. That's all you can really ask for when the one catches the point. You either try to make the one, or it comes down table and it's up on this top rail at the pace that he's hitting it. So you can't be super frustrated with your look there. And he's gonna get away with it. I think. I'm looking down the barrel of this. They cannot see a sliver of the one. Well, Sherman has to kick from underneath. He absolutely has to kick from underneath. If you shoot the gap between the 4 or 5 with the 1, you might place... Oh, you didn't hit it hard enough, Sherman. Is that gonna hit a rail? I did, but you really like to hit that with a little bit more pace. Maybe put the cue ball up on the 4 or 5, or allow something good to happen. At that pace, he was very fortunate for the 4 to hit a rail. Even if he was trying to come off the side of the 1, I mean, kicking from that distance, very difficult to judge. Yeah, this is going to be difficult to get on the 4 from here. That's what Sherman's looking at. His ball pocketing is so good right now. He's almost just not even looking at that. He might be... Wow, what a great shot there. Like I said, his ball pocket is so good right now. He's not turning down those shots to play safe. You know, generally when your backhand plays is a little stiff or you're playing a little bit nervous, that's a nerve-wracking shot. But the way that Sherman's playing right now, the pockets just must look like buckets for him. Very impressed. Needs to clip the 6 on the good side, and he sure did. What a shot. A perfect look for Keto. Just like to get on the good side of the 7 to float down for the 9. Looks like he did it there. Yeah, that's the perfect angle to get down from the 9. Just kind of punch down a little bit. I like punching it. Could draw back to the side rail if you wanted, but that's doing a lot with the shot. Yeah, he's trying to create an angle that isn't there. I just punch it down. Keto's going to tell him. He's going over to Keto, asking him, do you want me to do this? I'm worried about the scratch if I punch it. Should I draw it to the side rail? Are you comfortable with an angle? The real answer is just punch it down, man. I can make it from anywhere. We're all right. Get it. Yeah, just like that. A lot of unnecessary conversation, to be honest with you. It's a simple shot. Sherman knows that. He just wants to get Keto in the best spot possible. He wants to know where Keto wants to shoot it. It's a good shot. Tying it up hill. Yeah. Very impressed with Sherman thus far. He's played like I said, it's like the pockets are playing like buckets for him right now. He's playing really well. You know, obviously missed a shot here and there, but like we all do. But at this level, him on the west side and Eric on the east side are the ones that have really stood out to me as far as raw ball pocketing ability.
Go, Robert.
Hill. This is what we all play for. East versus West. little bit of a crowd. All three divisions have ended, so the crowd has kind of shifted over to the B division to see if we are getting swept or not. All the pressure on these guys. I can feel it. See, I wouldn't even draw. He's looking at drawing beyond the side pocket. I wouldn't even draw it beyond the side pocket. I draw it just before the side pocket with a turn of left to get to the side rail around the second diamond. Maybe the first diamond if you hit it good. The second you try to do that, yeah, just like that, the way he hit it there. Friendly bump on the 6. Got the 6 away from the 5. Really opened up the 5 beautifully for him. Yeah, that's going to work out well. Push the 6 out a little bit, making the 5 not as nerve-wracking. Obviously, Sherman's got to come with a shot on this 5, but you know, the 6 being a little bit closer to a pocket makes it a little easier. Might have to send this around the table a little bit. And just like he did there. Doesn't mind leaving distance with where the 6 winded up after the breakout. All right, Keto. It's time to bear down here. Big shot. Great shot there. Watch outside pocket. It's going right in the side. Keto, you can't hit that ball better than that without scratching. My goodness, that is absolutely brutal. That is brutal. Yeah, with ball in hand, this should be a bit of a formality. They're just trying to figure out who goes up next. Because you know, it's obviously harder to judge when yeah, they're trying to figure out who shot. Usually you have this discrepancy when it's been a while since one or the other shot. It's what you have here.
Alrighty, everybody, one tip. That's the Holly. You're 11-12. He's getting the finals, but let's see if the makeup. We do have all finals.
Yeah, choosing to stop his cue ball right there. Shoot the 8 in the side. Making it as easy as possible. Stop, stop, stop. I like the move from Eric there. Limited cue ball movement. Great look on the 9. This is going to do it. This is going to put the east side up 7-4. Assuming this 9 ball goes down with Eric. Shooting well all day. Wow, great shot. That one is going to widen the deficit for the west side here. All right, let me zero these scores out. Oh, what a brutal scratch he had there. Great chance to run that out. Untimely scratch in the side pocket. Well, anyways, as always, we're going to go ahead and... Yeah, I'd love to turn the camera and do both tables. I find it easier to do one table at a time. We're pretty limited in what we do. Man, what a scratch, dude. That's brutal. Yep, yep.
All right. On day 113, Chris Ryan on the tick, everybody running on the second. Good luck to both players. Want to play the good
Pretty good information there. Tim Daniel went on the mic and said Chris Reinhold and Nick DeLeon playing a race to 17 on table 13. That'll be a great match to watch for all you sweaters in the building. If any of you are watching in the room, obviously you heard it. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and stretch a little bit. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks once again to Bull Shooters hosting this event. Team Eastside. This is the last division left, trying to offset this sweep. The West Side swept last year. East Side won 2 out of 3, up 7-4 in this one, in this race to 11. Huge match. Anyways, I will be back shortly. Thank you all for tuning in. See you soon. All right, we are back. Thank you guys for your patience. It's been a long day. They asked me to come in around 11. We had some internet connection issues, but we are back. Oh, Robert's making quite the comeback over there. He was down 2-0. I know he won that at least the last two, maybe three. So it's either 2-2 or 2-3 over there. To our left, you can't see it. All right, I'll fill you guys in who's up right now once I see it, but looks like Philip and Kevin. I don't know if this is Scotch or singles, but Philip and Kevin are the only ones with the queues out, so I'm assuming that's what it is. The singles portion of the event. It's Mosconi Cup style. A lot of fun. Oh, that was a good shot there for Philip. Just got locked up on this 9. I believe he's got a 1-rail kick at this 5. You can create distance if you hit it really well. Not easy, though. Steven, my man, I'm sorry, brother. You're all right. You're all right. Yeah, he's got a 1-rail kick at this 5. You don't want the 5 hitting the 6. You'd like to shoot the gap. Yeah. I like the pace at which he played it, and he made the 6. And he's got a perfect look here. I mean, you play this 5 with, you can even draw it over, or you can play it with some left, kind of a high left ball. I like playing a bit of a left ball, spinning it over to the side rail for the 8. That's what he's doing here. Philip hit it great. That's basic. That's ball in hand position there from Philip. Great shot on the 5. Really. He draws this one. A little bit of bottom right. You want it off the rail a little bit. A little bit of bottom right. That's in the first game. Go to Philip with one last good shot in this rack. Don't hit it too hard. There you go. You don't mind having a little bit of an angle on this 9. Even though he has a little bit. Can't mind it. Oh, great shot there from Philip. Team cheering him on. First game going west side. Trying to chip away at this 7-4 deficit the west side has. Looks like another game, not match point, but game point going over to the east side on table 15. You guys can't see it. Sandeep's got a good chance. Shoot the 8, float up for the 9. Oh, he came short. My goodness, he hit the 8 way too full and came short.
Yeah, see the deal, they were great.
Oh, Sandeep. Dog the bank shot on the 9. He got a little short. He had a great chance to get out, but dog the bank shot. But left Robert tough. Left the 9-ball in the center of the table, the cue ball kind of on the bottom rail a little bit. Robert's either got to cut it or play safe. I mean, he's gonna try and cut it in a corner. That's the only shot here, but the only right shot. Anyways, I'm just trying to keep you guys filled in on both tables. Philip left a relatively easy shot, but left the cue ball on the rail at 9 feet. 9-ball a diamond away from the corner pocket. Sandeep's got a good chance to make the 9, but with the cue ball being on the rail, it's no gimme. Oh, he drilled it. Sure did. Viewership kind of fluctuating up and down, back and forth. I just want everybody that's tuning in, I just want you guys, I'll fill you in again. I apologize if I sound like a broken record from time to time, but that being said, A Division, East Side 1, C Division, East Side 1, and B Division. These guys have a lot more to play for than just winning this. They're trying to avoid the sweep. They're not playing for one, they're playing for all. Yeah, old Philip missed that by quite a margin there. Looks like old Phillips looking at a safe here. Nothing doesn't really look like he has a pocket available without banking the 2, but I don't like banking the 2. You want to shoot the 2 out and park this cue ball on the 6 to limit your opponent's options. But even then, I mean, it's not good for a 3 foul because it's tough to get that 3rd foul. Or 2nd, wow. Yeah, good shot from Philip there. Great separation coming 2 rails with the 2. A lot of players A lot of players baby that shot, and then it comes out and hangs out on the side rail where he can one rail kick it or see the whole thing. Philip committed to his shot, hit it well. Oh, Kevin's looking at a two. Can he see enough of it to bank it up 2 rails and leave him parked on the 9 ball? I don't think he can see enough to make it, so I think he's going to try and bank this ball 2 rails up, or kick behind it 2 rails. That's what he's looking at, a 2 rail kick behind it. Oh, did he call the side? Did he call the side? Did he call the side?
No, he didn't call it.
Oh, he did. What a shot. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
I'm sorry.
Said, told him, commentator first.
I know, man. Oh, I didn't see him call that. He did call it. What a shot. Man. All right.
Thank you.
Wow, what a shot that was.
Holly and Dusty, would you take a picture, please?
Send it, baby. Oh. West Side still in the house. Still in the house. Ain't going nowhere.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can get. I'm gonna see if I can get one of the tournament directors to put on a headset. I'm not sure if I can, but I'm gonna do my best. Give me 1 second.
Somebody with me. I hear you over there. I know you. I know you. Better speaker than me. Sound a lot better.
Well, let him know when he tap me on the shoulder.
Sure.
All right, looks like I'm gonna get AB in the booth here in a little bit. I just wanna thank them for what they do and ask them a couple of questions about the event they're gonna be running here in a little bit on the Scotch Doubles East versus West. we'll see how that goes. Oh, for those that don't know, I don't know if you can see it on stream. Yeah, you can see it on stream. So there's a scoreboard in the background that says 3-1. Can't see it. It says 3-0, but the one's kind of flapped over a little bit. 3-1. Chris Reinhold and Nick DeLeon are playing race to 17 for a grand, I believe. So big match there. That's a lot of fun. You can kind of keep track with that score in the background. You can kind of see them playing a little bit. What's up, brother? How are you? You gonna take this thing down? Oh, that's awesome, man. Happy to hear it. Guys gotta get it done, man. Got John Abondo standing right next to me. We got a tough hill to climb. Good shot there from Philip. He's got a good look at the 7 in the corner. Easy shot to roll forward and take the 9 in the same pocket. Might even stun off the side rail a little bit. Oh, he missed it. Missed it. He had a great opportunity. That was a great opportunity for Philip to bring this to 2-1. Didn't leave it easy though, but if I'm Kevin, I'm playing safe here. Well, I guess you could play a little bit of a... No, I don't know. You could play a two-way shot. You could try to bank this on the side and leave the cue ball under the 9 if you're really trying to protect yourself a little bit.
Go, Rob, Rob.
Oh, that's going right in the corner. That is a huge chance for Philip. Philip's got an easy ball in hand, 7-9 out here. This is to bring him up 2-1. Bit of an unfortunate roll. I think he was it looked like he was trying to bank it and come around for the 9 in the other corner. Bit of a unfortunate roll, I'd say, because yeah, it was a bit of an unfortunate roll, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, good shot from Philip. Westside going up 2-1 here.
Let's build up second. Congrats everyone, and thanks again.
Way to lay the trap, Philip. Laying the trap for the scratch. Getting out on a 2-ball out with ball in hand. That's what I like to call it anyways. Yeah, looks like he made the 6 on the side. Yeah, it's a perfect product of not making sure the balls are tight in the magic rack. Just because the magic rack and the template rack, they seem like they're tight, they're not always tight. It pays to pay that extra 10% of effort to make sure they're all sitting in there nice and tight, nice and snug. Yeah, you guys can't see it over here on table 15. Robert had a good chance. 9 on the side, hit a little bit too thick. Left, sand deep. Good shot. Easy out there. About a 7-foot straight in 9 ball, really. Oh, friendly bump off the 7 to give Philip a good look in the side. Yeah, that was a great shot. Just stunned it to the bottom rail. I don't know why he seems so frustrated about it. I don't think he's as straight as it looks. The 3's off the rail and the cue ball's on the rail, it seems like. So he can kind of punch this cue ball off the rail a bit. He's looking at it like it's straighter than he wanted, though. So maybe I could just have a bad angle on this. But that 3 is off the rail. You can punch it off the rail a bit. Yeah, I'm assuming it is, I'm assuming it is a little bit straighter than it appears on camera, so yeah, it was. So Phillips forced to take a long 4 ball. He got a little bit of a roll there. Got her behind the 9. Got a kick at this 4 ball. Like the way he's looking at this. He's looking at a good angle to hit this 4. I think you got to play a little bit of low. If you're aiming at that 3rd diamond, you got to put a little bit of low to shorten up this cue ball a bit. Yeah, he didn't play any low. If you're aiming at that 3rd diamond, you got to check the cue ball up a little bit. Great chance here from Philip. The most important part here for Philip is you want an angle on the 5 to get to the 7. I don't like shooting the 5 all the way up. I like getting above the 5. You want to get above the 5 with an angle. All right, we can draw to the center of the table, shoot the 7, cut it, little bottom right, get back for the 8. Yeah, just like that with more angles. That is much straighter than you'd prefer. Now Philip's gotta force the cue ball a little bit. It's either gotta play low and punch it out or go with a high ball. And that will work just fine for Philip. That's A1 position for him. That's 2 inches away from ball in hand position. Like I said, I want to apologize. Getting over being sick. Oh, great shot, Philip. Good look on the 8. A little steeper than you'd prefer. That's kind of why you see him jumping up and down a little bit. You'd like maybe an extra few inches out of that, but that's asking a lot. He's gonna try and draw it, shoot the 9 in the same pocket. Place the bottom right. Kill your cue ball. Now, great shot there. Even though he's got a little bit of an angle here, this is just fine for Philip. Great shot. Not easy to judge. Not as easy as he made that one look. Oh, Philip. Philip. Now, this either cuts or banks. We'll see what Kevin has in mind here. He called the bank shot. All right, tying it up 2-2. Well, hello, Sarah. you doing over there, man? You good? Oh, I bet. I bet. All right, Philip's got a good chance. Seven to the eight's gonna be the problem here. You want to draw the straight back with an angle just like he did. Great angle to get for the eight. You'd like to draw this just beyond the second diamond here on this side rail where he's at. Just beyond the second diamond. He did that perfectly, but just did not make the shot. He's got work to get back for the eight. You got to miss the nine on the way out. A little bit of a bottom right. Come around the table. Yeah, just the way he did it there. He just hit that ball a little. Didn't hit that ball perfect. Philip's got a chance to thin this seven and come back down for the eight. Oh, like I said earlier, the only thing that can go wrong is if he hits this. If he gets straight on the eight or scratches in this corner. That's the only thing that can go wrong here. You want to prefer a little bit of angle so you can get from the 8 to the 9. I prefer a little above. Yeah, no, that's not going to get it done for Philip. I didn't get to see how he pocketed that 7. I'm assuming based on the cue ball, how he hit it way too full. Oh, he drilled it. Oh, Philip, what a shot that was. Yeah, I like being aggressive there. I mean, the safe's tough, shot's tough. Go for the shot.
Never mind.
I don't think you can shy away from this 9 ball after making that 8. You got to go for this 9. Now, obviously, you'd like to overcut it if you miss it. Yeah. You want to miss it pro side if you miss it. Favor the outside of the pocket. Yeah, just like that. Oh, it hit the point. It just winded up. Absolutely brutal. You just cannot catch a break. West side is... Can't make mistakes and get bad rolls and expect to win. This is to put the east side up 3-2, I believe. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. Yeah. Really threw that in with a lot of right English. You could tell by the way that cue ball was spinning after he made it. Lots of right English. Three to two. East side up. What's up, brother?
just gotta ask because I'm awkward as fuck.
Oh, stop it. I like We're gonna get real close.
Nope, not allowed. 6 feet. 6 feet. Abby, you can just sit on
Yeah,
my lap. Get better.
All right, looks like we got Avi, tournament director, in the booth. It has been an absolute east side dominance this year, huh?
Yeah, total opposite of last.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. But anyways, I wanted it's true. B division trying to salvage something. But anyways, well, I got you here. First off, I want to thank you for running this event. This is super cool, man. I've seen both of these teams practicing for the last few weeks, really hyping themselves up for this event. They get really excited for this. It means a lot to us. It's super cool what you're doing for at least for the Valley side of it.
It's been fun, man. It seems to just get more and more exciting every year, and the people that want to be involved, it's a good time. We look
Oh.
forward to this part of the year every year.
Oh, for sure. Oh, wow. Sorry. Well, that's a great shot from Robert. Can't see it on stream. We're only streaming one table, but anyways, I was gonna ask you a couple of questions. So, anyways, so you're hyping up an East versus West Scotch doubles event. You want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, we do this East-West, this one, and
Mhm.
we try to kind of throw in some bar box kind of action, I guess, right? Some
Yeah.
that are kind of built around this, but not, I guess, not the same as this, right? So, yeah, it's a little more, a lot more teams involved from each side of town, and we did one a couple years back that kind of worked out pretty well, and people have been asking for it, and the West Siders, I don't know, it seems like we're bar box players mostly out here for some reason, but
Seems like it, right?
but there's a lot of bar box players out there, and the whole team, and the representation side of things kind of builds a lot of interest, I think, from people, and whether you're playing for like a little bit of money or a lot, it just seems like people love to be part of that, the team environment and representing each other and things like that. So
Oh yeah, for sure. So specifically, as one of the captains, I know you guys reached out. I want to thank you guys again, but you reached out to me to be a captain for one of the events. Do you want to speak on the format of that? Is it the east side plays and the west side plays, and the top team from the east side and the top team from the west side plays each other at the end, or how
so this one's more of Chuck's baby, the Scotch, like the battle royal, whatever we're calling it, the format, right? So I'm gonna turn it to him for just a second, and then I'll come back.
Okay. Roped him right in. All right, Chuck. Looks like I roped you right in. So I'm gonna ask you what I asked him. So basically, we have a little bit of viewership, and I know people are interested. And I want to thank you guys again for allowing me to be one of the captains for this event. But
Yeah.
So you guys have an East versus West Scots doubles tournament coming up, or I guess doubles tournament with 4-man teams. Do you want to speak on the format of that real quick?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be pretty fun. We got 8 teams, 8 East Side teams, and we're gonna have 8 West Side teams.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a split bracket. Bad part about it is that you have to win to advance to the first or second place side. If you don't, you go the other way and you get the consolation. Got to
Yeah.
work your way to the third place.
Yep, for sure.
But it's going to be the top. It's going to be 8 teams at the top of the bracket, and then 8 West Side teams at the bottom, and they will battle each other to get to the end to battle the other side.
Oh, that's cool.
So a
so
little
if-
bit different.
So if I understand this correctly, so I mean it's really single elimination outside of the first round, right? So if I'm a West Side team and I lose my first one, I have a chance to make it all the way to third, fourth on the backside, and then if I win my first one, then I have to win out to play for first, second. And I'm only, as a West Sider, I'm only playing West Siders until we get to the end, and then it's an East versus West, and on the backside it's third, fourth, East versus West.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. Wanted to do things a little bit different. We have this event that we have here now, and it's a fun event, but we wanted to do something where, because Scotch doubles brings a different challenge to
Oh,
the
for sure.
table. Like
For sure.
playing singles, that's one thing, but when you have to set up your partner and
Yeah. Yeah.
and then you have to play with 3 different people throughout the event, it can be tough. It can be tough. So it presents a different kind of challenge to things. So it should be fun.
Oh, that's super cool. So
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
and AB was telling me too. He was like, we wanted to do something for more of the bar box side of players. So this is
Yeah.
a bar box event.
Bar box event, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, which is people like to play 9 foot, but I think the majority of folks love bar box. So, yeah, it's gonna be amazing, man. It's gonna be a fun time for sure.
That's super cool.
Yeah,
Your
yeah.
guys' East Side has just been completely dominant this year. I know it was a little bit different last year, but the East
Yeah.
Side's been completely dominant this year. You got any words for the people watching, for the East Side fans?
I just want to, again, I've said this many times and I'll keep saying it, that there's no tougher job than being a captain and having to select just 5 people. It ain't like it
For
ain't like
sure.
you can create like 5, 6 teams, 5, 10 teams. You got to select 5 players. And then on top of that, you have to make sure these guys can play together, right? It's one
Yep,
thing if you're,
yep.
I think we witnessed that in the Moscone Cup over and over, where these guys are great individual, but man, when they go to play Scotch, it kind of falls apart a little bit.
Oh, no doubt.
But yeah, man, I would say that's the hardest thing is the whole picking a team thing, and then riding it out like that's your picks. Those guys are those ladies. That's who you pick. Ride it out to the end.
Oh, for sure. All
Yeah,
right. Well,
yeah.
I got one more question for you,
Okay.
Chuck, while you're in here. Do you foresee yourself participating in an event like this anytime in the future? The Scotch doubles side or the singles event for this, or you're just strictly a tournament director moving
No,
forward? Come on,
we-
man, you
we-
gotta love this.
We actually started this. AB and I started this because we wanted to be a part of something
Yep.
like this. And 2 years ago, I was a part of the team when we were here at Bull Shooters,
Okay.
and we lost to
Oh,
the B side. On the B side, we ended up losing that, but it is fun, man. And there's no pressure in the world like coming to this event and being on that
man.
table and knowing you're up to shoot, and
yeah.
you can't rely on nobody but yourself and when you're up at the table. But yeah, played in this, and then the Scotch doubles one we got coming up. I'll be playing in that. AB's going to be running it. So yeah, it'll be fun, man. Looking forward to it for sure. But we got to stick to our idea of, once you play, you got to sit out a year, and
Yeah.
although we created this event, we really can't be like, well,
Yeah.
got to select us. We
Yeah.
we got to play. But I just love, like, I couldn't wait for this day to come
Yeah.
because there was so much talk between West and East, and I love that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, most players, like pro sports, whatnot, they're always so gracious about, oh no, that guy's really good, or that
Yep,
team is
yep.
really good, and they kind of flipped the script a little bit, and there was some trash talk going on, and I just love that, man, love it, and then
Oh, it's
talk some smack and come out and play.
Oh, it's super cool what you created out here too, man. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like, what I specifically like about this event is I don't want to say the viewership, but you got friends and family and
Yeah.
fans coming out. and
Yeah.
you're really filling this. It's really cool what you've created. You're really filling this room full of people just
Yeah.
coming to watch this event. We're down to our last event. We got the B division. You can see one table on stream,
Right.
but you can, I love what you've created here because it's like people from all over the place. They're traveling. I don't want to say from everywhere, but obviously traveling a little bit to watch the friends and family and
Yeah.
all that play.
It's so
And,
awesome to be able to tell your family, like, hey, I'm playing in this big event.
Oh, for sure.
And most people, when they think of pool that aren't involved in it, they think of a bar room with two tables in there,
Yeah.
and you put some coins in there to play. Nobody really thinks of it as this magnitude, but
Yeah, they get to see what their kids
Yeah.
or family or friends are really a part of. I think it's really cool, man.
yeah, for sure.
Well, anyways, Chuck, I really appreciate what you're doing for us out
Yeah,
here,
man.
man. You're doing an incredible job. I hope maybe I'm a part of the team next year.
Yeah,
And thanks for answering the questions about the Scotch doubles
Absolutely,
event.
man.
We're looking forward to it.
absolutely.
uh,
Can't wait. Can't wait.
I appreciate you popping in
Yeah,
for a little
man.
bit, man. Thanks
Absolutely.
so much.
I'm
brother.
gonna put AB back on the line
Oh,
here.
for sure.
All right.
For sure. Shoot, man, he answered all the questions I had. I mean, I had a whole list, and
Chuck is he's good. He wants me to talk, but he's we'd sit there and we'd throw around ideas about because there's 100 tournaments here all the time, right? So we're like, what can we do that's different? And we just throw things out. He comes up with a bunch of crazy ideas, and we just make them work. So he's definitely the person to speak on those things, man. It's
oh, you
time.
guys have. I was just mentioning to him, man. I can't tell you how much I appreciate what you guys have done, and I mean, you guys have filled this room full of friends and family, and just fans of pool coming in and watching your event take place. It's become an annual thing that everyone wants to be a part of. I mean, I selected Jesse as captain, and gosh, his team was in here, even though they got the worst side of things. I selected Jesse as captain, and he was in here every day for, well, I don't say every day, but 6 days a week for months on end preparing for this event. And you just don't see that for every other event, man. That's super cool. There's some level of traction and pride behind this event.
Absolutely.
You guys have really created and done well.
I think we kind of started this off as a one-off thing too, right? It was back in the old days of the 6, 7, 8 thing, and I don't know if Chuck talked about it, but Saguaro started it up. I'm like, man, that would be cool to do something like that, and we couldn't play in it, so we just started our own, right? And,
Yeah.
and then people came and watched. It was a little thing, and it just picked up, and now this is the 8th year in a row, so it's a good time.
Oh, that's super cool, man. That's super cool. Well, I'm gonna ask you the same question I just asked him. Do you foresee yourself participating in any of these events that you're running? And
I've played in a couple in the past. I'm at that weird Fargo of I'm like a 504, so I'm too low for the B's, right? But too high for the C's.
yeah,
So, I enjoyed. God, it's weird because people ask why I'm out here for 12 hours, but I enjoy doing what we're doing now, and what I'm doing now is just being a part of it. And I would love to, but I don't have, I think, the willingness to commit the time to
really?
really be what you need to be on these teams, right? 'Cause I've done it a few times, and we won one, I lost a couple, and it takes a lot. There's a lot of logistics and practice and being a good teammate, and a lot of that. And my life's a lot different now than it was, 8 years ago when we started this. So I'm happy with my place in the pool world right now. It's pretty much this, right? So
Yeah.
it's a good time. I enjoy it.
No, that's super cool, man. And it seems like, from what I'm getting from you, it seems like you get a lot more gratification from running these events and helping others and allowing others to be a part of something this big than you really do playing nowadays. Do you think that's accurate?
I do. Pool's super frustrating, man, and it's. But no, I do. It's one of those things that you get to hang out with people and you like, and mostly, and no, but
Oh,
and everybody comes out and they enjoy it, and seeing people just wanting to be a part of it, and talking about picks and captains, and you're kind of doing something right when that people want to be a part of when they kind of complain about the process, right? And I understand there's sometimes there's some hiccups or people pick friends, but that's part of the nature of what we do, right? Of what this is. But the fact that people care enough to say, I wish I could do it, I wish it changed, is a big deal to us. And that's why we implemented some things that I know Chuck talked about, and trying to get new people. And I think this is one of the years where we had so many new people in here that are taking part in this. It's amazing.
Yeah, I love the loophole you threw. I don't want to say loophole, but I love the adjustment to the rules you threw in this year to allow some of the lower rated, 2 lower rated players per division, to allow them to play. Because I feel like a lot of times with the Fargo caps, a lot of players got isolated if you're just over the C, or if you're just over the B, or if you're just, wherever you sit in A. I mean, I love the adjustment to the rules. You're getting a little bit more people involved to feel the pressure of the audience that comes in this big event. That's super cool, man.
Yeah, me and Chuck were talking about that a while ago too. It's definitely we listen. We neither one of us are super active like on Facebook and stuff like that, but we see it and we listen and we pay attention to a lot of those things.
Oh, for sure.
And I think one of the reasons this has worked so well is we haven't tried to outdo ourselves every year. We haven't tried to make this do more with this, and we can do 2 days, or we can do, add events or whatever. We just kind of let it take its own shape and let people. I mean, the people that play in this have turned it into what it's been, not us. We tweak it very little every year.
Oh
And
yeah, for sure.
it's kind of taken on its own, and I think that's why it's a little more successful. It's a little more organic. It's not forced. We're not trying to create or be something else that we're not. It's a different environment and when you come to this one as opposed to maybe different types of tournaments or events like this. It's a little more intimate. I like it.
Oh, that's super cool, man. Yeah. I had something to say. I forgot
You're
exactly
good.
what it was, but no, I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to the Scotch Doubles event you guys are running.
Yeah,
I
March.
hope to represent the West Side the best I can, and
I'm sure you'll do it. You've
Yeah.
done it before, and we'll keep doing it.
oh
So,
yeah.
I
Well,
appreciate you being
anyway,
out here, man.
I appreciate everything, brother.
man.
Thanks so much, man.
Yeah.
And you take care. Hope
Yep.
to see you around, bro.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
All right, I'm gonna have to adjust the score a little bit. I got a little bit of an interview with Chuck and AB running this tournament, and I got a little behind on the scores. So let me check real quick with them, and I will be right back. A 7-5, right? Okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and fill you guys in. So the West Side won on 15 over here. So it is actually the overall score is gonna be 7-5. So let me adjust that real quick. 7-5. And then the score in front of you is gonna be 3-3. Philip tied it up 3-3. As far as I know, that's where the coins are. So we're gonna go ahead and adjust that. Apologize. I just wanted to get a few minutes in with Chuck and AB. Fill you guys in what's to come and thank them for what they do. You can't thank them enough. But anyways, 3-3. Patty says, isn't score 3-3 because Philip won the last game? Yes, you are correct. I just have not adjusted the score. I've been so engaged in what Chuck and AB had to say. I have to adjust the score manually now. So I may fall a little behind. I apologize to you guys, but we should be up to score now. Oh, Phillips got a long shot on the 6. Like to stop his cue ball right where it's at, right where the 6 is at. Needs a roll. Yeah, that's not going to get it done. The 6 is hanging. Oh, Kevin's got a chance. I'd argue if he gets good on the 7, that way he has a good angle from the 7 to get to the 8. Tie this up. Oh, he didn't get there. Now you want to come back and forth to have an angle on the 7 to get to the 8, but came up shallow on the 7. He got down quick, which tells me he's taking on the bank. Oh, great shot there. Really good shot. And this is supernatural from the 8 to the 9. So all he's got to do is stop this 8, get the cue ball a little off the rail, shoot the 9 right in the side. Maybe draw it back a little bit, just like that. And that is going to bring the east side up 4-3. Great shot, Kevin. Specifically on the bank shot. Thanks, Patty. I'm sure you're watching intently after me and Eric. So last year I played with Ray Show, Eric Beaver, me, Duncan, Bobby Thomas, and who did I play with? I'm sorry, it's taking me a minute. I know who it was, but you know what? I can find out in 10 seconds. Yeah, it was Chuck, Ray, me, Duncan, Bobby Thomas, and Eric Beaver. We took down the A division. Yeah, I'm sure you're watching it after the A Division won last year. Shout out my team that year, Westside Sweep. Shout out the B and C division of last year. Really got it done. But East Side trying to return the favor this year, winning A and C division. You're watching the B division on your screen right now. A bit tighter than the rest of them, the rest of the event. I know the last time I checked on A, they were down 4-9. It seemed like 45 minutes after they ended up losing. So I'm not sure if they lost 11-4 or 11-5, maybe even 11-6. I'm not sure, but at least it was somewhere in that realm. I know C division really struggled. Oh, Kevin trying to play safe, get behind that 8, but based on his reaction, he's kind of swiping the chalk around a little bit. Tells me that maybe he left the 4 and gave Philip a chance to play safe behind the 9. I mean, behind the 8. Philip could be aggressive and try to cut this 4 in as well, which I don't mind here. Really got to try and make something happen. Yeah, I like that a lot. He just tried to kill it with inside. Very difficult shot from where he's at, but he's got the 5 in the side here. Just roll this forward. Take your angle on the 6. Now we're going to work out the 6 to the 7 later. Work out the 6 to the 7 later. Ah, got to make the 5 first, though. Missed it from Kevin. Philip is an aggressive shooter. I almost expect him to try and cut this 5 in. A lot of players try to bank this 5 up a couple rails and put the cue ball on the 9, but seen Philip enough. No, that's what he's going for. He's going for the more defensive option. My goodness, makes the 5 on the bank, and he's just absolutely hooked himself on this 6. He's like, man, you were supposed to shoot this 6. Need a good hit. Hopefully a good outcome for him. Give him ball in hand here. You might as well just sweep the rack because the ball's laid pretty good for it. Good hit. Where's the 6 gonna land? Right in front of the pocket. Yeah, I like a forward ball on this one versus trying to draw out. So you go forward, miss the 9 on your way back out, get on the 7. Maybe a little bit of right to help it over there, but you just don't want to flirt with that. You don't want to flirt with that 9 ball. It's got a little bit of a complexion. I'll do 2. Yeah, thank you. Oh, stop it. Much more distance than he preferred, but if he makes this ball, could be the rack. Get out of here, Alex. Oh, we hit it great. This could get it done. This could put the east side up 8-5 with one good shot on the 8. Just don't jar it up. Or get on the 9. My goodness, that is the worst spot you could have been from there. I'm not sure if he was trying to get to the other side of the 9 or just hold it on that side. But either way, it wasn't the best of shots. Now Kevin's looking at, all right, well, I got to thin this. Yeah, I don't even really like calling this ball, like thinning it, bringing the cue ball up a few rails, forcing my opponent to come with a good shot. Go for this 9. It's much easier to leave a shot than make it. Do all that. Wow. Well, it ain't wrong if you make it. Oh, good shot, Kevin. And he is going to take that one away. East side going up 8-5 on the overall.
Who did that? I'll go find it. I'll go help you.
Zero this out real quick. All right, guys. We're going to get ready for the next match. I'm going to run away for 10 seconds. I'll be right back. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. This is the last remaining division in this East versus West. Last chance for the West side not to get swept. And it's not looking good so far. They really got to start pulling it out. So anyways, be back soon. All right, looks like we're back in it. And let me see if I can get you the score on this table 15 right next to us before we get this match started. Give me 1 second.
Exactly. All day.
All right, got an update on the score next to us. It's 2-1 East Side, and looks like Sandeep is shooting at a 9 ball to make it 3-1. So based on what I see on this single side, hold on, let me look at table 15. That's what we're waiting for. Robert doesn't have a chance to break from the left side until he shoots this 9. Hit it good. Miss Sandeep's going up 3-1 on table 15. Anyways, Robert to break first rack. Yeah. Well, Mike Keto had a good chance to run that rack out over there on to our left, but he had an 8 to a 9, rattled the 8 in an effort to really move his cue ball a little bit. That's the good old rattle a shot, trying to get good shape instead of really focusing on pocketing the ball there. Seen it a lot on these 9-footers.
Build your table based up.
Yeah, just Turner dropped off a dime, so it kind of reverse engineer it. Exactly. I don't want to go out and say, like, you hear me talk about it. I don't want to go out and say it's dime. It's a diamond spec. We have diamond slate, diamond rubber, every angle is diamond spec. So the box is a little bit more square and the legs are a little bit more square, just to make it a little easier on us. But outside of that, yeah, the rails are the same. They're still tapered down like that. The blinds are still tapered towards the box. Just yeah, dude, it's really good. Oh,
How do you have all the stuff
All right, looks like we're right back in it. Sorry, guys. Got it. Oh yeah, for sure. Got into a conversation with Alex Sedora for a second. Apologize. I don't want to apologize. Everyone loves Alex. But anyways, Aaron Perkins says, who's playing with Chris? Well, the answer to that question is Tony Circa. Tony Circa and Chris are playing what looks like Robert Pomeroy and Philip Salas. Good Scotch doubles match here. This is the West Side bringing their best and the East Side bringing some of their most experienced, maybe best. I'd argue Eric's been playing as good as anyone in this event. But that being said, we've seen Tony and Chris make it deep in the 560 and under tours multiple times. So very experienced players when it comes to the pressure. I don't blame them. But anyways, we have, oh my gosh. She says, this is Joey Ryan speaking, right? Joey, how are you? Get out of here. I am so I'm so done with you guys. Sounds like Kit set you up. No, get out of here. This is Justin Ray. You know, I've said it before. My dream is that somebody goes up to Joey Ryan and says, man, you sound a lot like Justin, right? Means I got the upper hand. As of right now, I am the great value, Joey Ryan. Thanks, guys. Oh, Kit says, Joey, stop it. Get out of here. Enough of your nonsense. Oh, Tim Daniel, I'm borrowing his equipment. I know his tournament's over. I imagine he's only hanging out because I still have his equipment. Kind of funny. Thanks for hanging out, Tim. Probably sweating the Nick DeLeon and Chris Reinhold match over there. Raced, I believe, 17 for a grand. Good match over there. Yeah, I bet, kid. Bet you had nothing to do with it. Oh, Robert. Overspun that one a little bit. Tried to throw it in and hold his cue ball off the rail. It overthrew it. A little bit too much English there, Robert. Looks like first game going to Bags and Tony. Once this 9-ball drops. Yep, sure did. First game going to Tony and Chris, or Bags. We like to call them out here. I think so. JR Ascension says go Eastside. How can you still be an Eastsider if you live in the Philippines now, my man? Eventually got to come to your senses. I mean, if you're at any you know what? I'm just gonna leave it at that, man. Just gonna leave it at that. Tell you what, JR, I'm glad you're gone. After that work you absolutely put on me on the table the last time we played. Made me feel like, man, I almost sold my cues after the last time I played JR. Next rack, 100% west side, right, Joey? No way he misses. Oh my God. You guys are on a roll. Yeah, you specifically, Kit. You're on a roll. Philippines is on the east side. Yeah, that's very east. Spin the globe a turn and a half.
I saw last time. I took a picture.
Yeah, good push out there. It's gonna be tough to leave shape on the 2, even if you make the 1 from here. Cue ball's tracking towards the side pocket or maybe even the 5, depending on how full you hit it. More likely it's tough not to get hooked behind the 7 if you shoot this 1. Oh, he overcut it. Like the idea, but it doesn't look like it's going to wind up well for him. Hit it a bit too thin. Now Robert's got a chance. Now does Robert shoot the 1 and run into the 4 here? Does he shoot the 1 with some outside track towards the 2 ball? I'll tell you what, JR. I will be ready. I'm ready for whatever you got.
Go.
What's up, baby?
Hey, it's sweet. Let's go.
No, you're right. You're right. You want to hop in for a minute, Kyle? All right, sounds good. Come on back, man. Come on back. Oh, great shot there from Tony. Is he going to lock himself up on the 5? He sure is. My goodness, that shot went unrewarded. Clipped off the side of that ball. Got locked up behind the 5. Bags doing what Bags does. Going for the jump cue. One of the masters of getting the cue ball up as fast as he does. Any other player, you'd say, man, he's getting over that 5 from this distance is not easy. But Bags, it's almost automatic. All commentators curse. Sorry, Bags fans. Good angle for Robert here. Just like stopping it right there where it's at. He's playing a high ball. You can get in trouble playing a high ball. Yeah. I didn't mind the angle from where the cue ball was at, right where it was at. Tried to go under it a little bit, trying to get perfect from the 4 to the 5. Got to make the ball first. Good shot there from Bags. Not jacked up over anything. Great look at the 5. Good full look at the 5. Oh, Tony's looking at going forward 2 rails at the 6 with a high ball, high right ball. Got the wrong cue. Got down. If you're a fellow pool player, you know when you get down and you feel the weight differential. Obviously, a shaft is a different color, but you feel the weight differential when you get down, and you're like, this don't feel right. A different texture and a different weight. What's your take on pool gloves? I don't know. I'm not homosexual enough to tell you. I'm not a nervous enough individual to where I sweat so much I need a glove to shoot a straight in shot. Why don't you ask Tim Daniel what his glove feels like? Or maybe a better word, his absence of a pool glove does. Oh, Philip and Robert trying to decide whose shot it is. Looks like Philip's coming up pretty quick. I like thinning the 7 and getting her above the 8. I don't like shooting the 8 all the way up. You can if you want. Just shoot the 7 with the tunnel left and shoot the 8 all the way up. But I like thinning the 7 like you're cutting it sideways. There's plenty of pocket to cheat. Maybe even holding it with a touch of inside. Watch out, 9 ball. Yeah, I didn't love that. You gotta get above. You gotta cut it thin and get above the 8. He was trying to get under it, it seemed like, as full as he hit that 7. In the background, it looks like Chris Ryan holds up 12-4. Nick DeLeon. Oh, good shot there from Robert. Hooking him on the 9. Bag's going straight to the jump cue here. It's a relatively straightforward kick to get the hit, but he feels he has a better chance jumping this ball. This is pretty close to the 9. He just clipped a ball when he was this close to a ball earlier. See if he can make the necessary adjustment to get away with it here. Yeah, I left it tough. I wonder if Philip's going to try and take this on, almost play a little bit of a two-way, so he's shooting this bottom left corner, bring his cue ball up a few rails and shoot the 9 either in the side or in the same corner. That's what I am initially looking at. But A lot of chances you can sell out by doing that. Maybe you guys can help me out in the chat. I believe I got the score at 1-0. I believe it's 1-0. Maybe this match has just been going on a little bit slow. So maybe you guys can help me out a little. If Robert pockets this, does that make it 1-1? Can you confirm? Good shot, Robert. Well, if nobody's gonna help me out, I'm gonna have to resort to Sophia just to my left to make sure. Straight score. Let's go, Phil and Hamaroyan. That's good. All right. Yeah, I just got confirmation from Robert. It's 1-1. 1-1 good guys, or tied good guys. See what say. She's a believer now. She says he does sound like Joey Ryan. Stop it. The fact that she does know what Joey Ryan sounds like says a lot about you, kid. Thank you guys for updating me on the score.
I didn't tell you to use all my time.
I know. I'm sorry, Tim. I did
Got
use a
1
lot.
hour left. on the
Oh,
stream.
yeah. I was
Got to
asking about.
restart it.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, bro. You gonna need this back soon? Oh, I was gonna ask Tim if he needed streaming equipment back soon. Apparently not. It's just running off on me. Stop it, kid. Oh, that's so bad. Oh. No, this is not Joey Ryan. Thanks for asking, guys. First time I heard it, though. Oh, thanks, Kit. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, Robert's got a great chance here. Come back and forth. Now, what is Philip gonna do? He has multiple options on the 7 to the 8. He can try and hold it, stop it right there. He can go forward. Maybe even shoot the 8 in the same pocket. He can, yeah, no, he's got multiple options. He's going over to Robert. Hey, man, what should I do? When you're on your own, it's relatively straightforward. You just do what's true to your intuition, and that's what I'd tell my partner. Hey, man, whatever you're comfortable with here, I'll get you to the 9. Don't worry about it. Because I know how I play, and I know how you play. Let's do what's in our comfort zone. Yeah, went forward 2 rails, left him relatively straight on the 8. He's actually cutting the 8. The 8's going to be going a little bit to the right, so he's going to be able to float down for the 9 fairly naturally here. This is a good angle. Oh, he hit it way too full. Robert. Yeah. Bags has got a relatively straightforward shot here. You'd stop it or draw. You'd like to draw this back a few inches. Yeah, looks like it's straight enough to draw it back a few inches. He's talking about maybe coming off the side rail a little bit. He might have a little angle on this 8. Good shot. All right, Johnny Circa to go up 2-1. All right, East Side going up 2-1. Already up 8-5 on the overall. Not sure what the score is with Keto and Sandeep. Let me check in on that real quick. Maybe fill you guys in. I'm sure you're curious. All right, just got an update. Mike is on the hill against Sandeep. 4-3 on table 15, just to our left. Sandeep is shooting. He is in control of the table. With the last 5 balls on the table. We all know how that goes on these deep shelves. Deep shelf 9-foot diamonds. Anything can happen. He's looking good. He's got 4 more balls left. If you guys don't mind, after this match, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. We are on an 8-hour time limit. We're at 7 hours and 5 minutes. I don't want the next match to, I don't want to have to cut out in the next match and then have to restart it. So that's kind of where we're sitting right now. Looks like Chris is up 13-5 on Nick DeLeon. That's figured it'd be quite the battle over there, but he is just putting in work on Nick. Nick's laughing over there. He's having a good time. It's good to see. Yeah, Phillips asking him if he wants it on the side. That's really the only option from here. I mean, what else are you really going to do from here? You don't want to try and get too cute. Yeah, Phillip kind of overran that. Now, Robert's going to have to probably play a rolling stroke into the 6. Leave him a little weird on the 7. That's what he's looking at here. He's like, if I roll this too far, the 8 comes into play. If I roll it short, he's got to move this cue ball a few rails around for the 8 in the side. Or wherever you need it. Steve Blackburn says, what's the A-side score? A-side finished about 2.5 hours ago. West Side got, for lack of a better term, just waxed. Congratulations, East Side, for winning that match. I don't know what the score was specifically. I do know I went over there. It was 4-9 the last time I checked. And then after that, after the last time I checked, it was about 40 minutes from the time they called the match. So, and it was a race to 11. So they won 2 in 40 minutes. So I'm assuming 11-4, 11-5, 11-6 at the very best. So that's what you got, Steve Blackburn. Any update on the A and C divisions? Yes, JR. A and C got smoked. C specifically. C got stomped on, spit on, and it was one of those days. C division. I know it was 8-2 last I checked. They're only going to 9, being the lower rated division. They're only going to 9, and I know it was 2-8, and their match finished shortly after, so they lost 2-9 or 3-9 or something along those terms. So, like I said, I'm a separate entity from them. The B division asked me to come out and commentate their matches. I'm happy to do it. But that being said, I am not affiliated with this tournament outside of that. I do my best to keep updates. But that's where we're at. All right, looks like West Side won another match point. That's going to bring them within 2, 8-6. Yeah, Mike Keto taking down Sandeep. Oh, thank you, Patty. Thank you for watching. It's been a lot of fun. I'm honored. I'm honored that they reached out and asked me to be a part of it. They could have asked anyone. They came out, reached out to me, and said, "Would you be willing to stream our match?" And I said, "Absolutely, I would." I know I've had a few comments saying we'd love to see the A division. I think you could have watched that on Sporfy or Sportify or whatever. Could have watched. There wouldn't have been commentary on it, but you could have watched from that end. But that being said, they reached out. They said they were gonna throw me a little bit of cash for doing the gig. I appreciate them. I can't thank them enough for allowing me the opportunity to do it. Here we are. Oh, thanks, JR. You know I give you a hard time, man, but you know it's all love. I like good pool. I like watching you play. However, I'd be lying to say I'd be lying if I said I missed you when you were gone. Well, Philip's saying, all right, well, I have a few chances. I can draw it back. You take the long 8. I can stop it. You can bank the 8. I mean, obviously, I don't know exactly what they're saying. I'm just interpreting from my end, but he's saying, should I stop it and you bank the 8? Should I draw it and you got the long 8 down the rail? Or should I try and go forward and do something magical? And Robert Pomeroy must have given him the nod, saying, leave me the bank shot. I feel good about it. Which I don't mind in the slightest. I like this bank shot on this table. It's not much of an angle. Side pocket plays big from here. And it's fairly natural to get on the 9 from here. You can come a few rails out, shoot the 9 all the way down the rail. A little bit of a high ball, maybe a little bit of right. Help it along the rails. Just like that. That was a great shot from Robert. Good call by him saying, hey, leave me the bank shot. I feel comfortable enough to shoot it. Now, however, he's leaving a little bit to Philip here. This is not an easy shot. These long 9-foot diamonds. I said before, these pockets don't play easy. Philip's known to hit these balls with a little bit of pace. Sometimes they jar up. Hit it good. Wow, great shot, Philip. Really let off a little bit on that one, allowing the pocket to play as big as it can. Love the stroke there from Philip. Thanks everyone for tuning in, guys. Once again, Viewership going up and up and up. Can't thank you guys enough. Up to 53, 54 active viewers, and that's, I've been told that's not a accurate number. It's supposed to be upwards of that. But as far as viewership, I can't thank you guys enough for tuning in on Football Saturday. As weird as that is to say. The Lions playing the Cowboys. What a game that is. You guys are missing out on that to watch us rail beaters play. Yeah, that's right. I'll call myself a rail beater. Breaking from the side rail. Watch the 7. 7 ball tracking towards the corner. If you hit this rack right, the balls are tight. Oh. 7 got kicked out before it got there. Must have been something funky laying in that rack. But made the 1.
Get your Gatorade. Megan.
I'll remember you guys, this is the only chance for the West Side to avoid the sweep. A and C divisions got absolutely smoked. Last chance, like I said before, they're playing for more than just the money. They're playing for more than any of that. They're playing for the pride and really little defensively to save the West Side a little bit of pride from getting swept. You don't want to get swept after the East Side got swept last year. Can't blame them. Watch the update on the Chris Reinhold Nick match. Looks like Nick is on 7. Chris Reinhold's on 13, which is a heck of a lot better than where they were at earlier. I know Nick was on, gosh, it seemed like 10-3 at one point. Maybe more than that. But I know the deficit was at least 7. So keeping the match at least semi-tight. Pretty good crowd going on over there watching Nick and Chris. Chris in town. Good buddies with Evans Bishop. Whenever he comes into town, stays with Evans. Good idea from Bags there, trying to kick it to the bottom rail. Just leaked out a little bit. I wonder how that 3-9 sits. I wouldn't be surprised to see him shoot the 3-9 maybe.
You restart it, or are you going down?
I was gonna do it after this match, but it's kind of dragging on a little bit. Do you need the stuff? Are you out of here? I said, do you need the stuff? Are you out of here?
No. I would maybe leave it to keys.
Oh, yeah, that'll work. Do I just give it to the bar when I'm done? Okay. Well, if you got to get out of here, let me know.
Chris is up 13-7 on Nick in a race to 17.
Oh, I just mentioned that. I figured that's what the 3 meant when it turned to 0.
Hey, make sure you hit up Justin Ray here for all he does. Thank him, send him a little jelly for all he does for this today. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for tuning in.
Oh, thank you, Tim. Appreciate you, man. And then we want to thank Tim for letting us borrow the equipment so you guys can watch at home as always. Eventually, I don't put my plug in there so you guys can donate or whatever. I know a few people have asked, but I don't really put my plug in there to see if you guys can donate, but eventually I might throw it in there just in case. I've had enough questions now, but I do it for the love of the game and I do it for the players. And that's not really. I do it for me. I love watching good pool. I've been a part of this event a few times, or one time really, but I've been a part of this event, and the pressure, setting up the stream, the fans, the family, the friends, all that. There's nothing better. So I can't thank you guys enough for tuning in, and you know what? The players are not. They're not blind to the fact of how many viewers are watching them at one time, you know, and when you guys tune in with volume, they feel that pressure on their shoulders. You know, their friends and family are telling them, dude, there's 100 people watching you. There's 200 people watching you. There's this, there's that. I love it. I'm gonna have to get a guest appearance in this booth here in a little bit. I'm not starting to fade by any means, but man, I know you guys enjoy when I'm able to feed off of someone a little bit, and they're able to feed off of me a little bit. I'd like to get to that point, so maybe I'll try to reel someone in as I see fit. Oh, Bag's down on this shot much quicker than we're used to seeing. Bag's a very deliberate player, but he just got down. He really liked the angle on the 5. Or I guess I should say lack of angle. Just drawing it straight back for the 6. He might have left Tony pretty straight here. Yeah, no, Tony's shaking his head a little bit like he's real straight on the 6. This 6 to the 8 might be a serious problem. This is where you see balls tend to rattle up when they try to really work for it here. Unless he's got a little bit of angle, then yeah, it's even a little bit of angle you can work with. But man, if he's dead straight, he's got a serious problem on his hands here. Yeah, he had plenty of angle. I don't want to say plenty of angle, but he had a little bit of angle and he forced it, cheated it. Hit it great. Bag's looking like he's trying to get to the other side rail with the high ball. 2 rails up. Coming a little bit short, or a lot of bit short. Tough shot for Tony. I mean, camera doesn't really do this justice. It's a bit more of a cut than it looks. Should be pretty comfortable for him, but nonetheless, I can't love that shot. Great shot. Watch out, cue ball. Watch out, cue ball. Oh, East Side going up 3-2 here.
Son, you still in the house?
All right, East Side 3, West Side 2. Working overtime with these score adjustments, man. I haven't done this since me and Peter first started. Gosh, I remember those days. Had to adjust every score. People yelling at us because we didn't adjust it. Left Tony a tough cut on the 1. Tony being a more deliberate player, you'd think his first instinct would be to play safe, but maybe he goes after it, it being the 1, knowing that most players in this tournament haven't been running out. Wouldn't be surprised to see him go aggressive here. Yeah, going with the safe option there. Just the Ray safety is leaving him hanging, Bert. Do you want to hop in, Bert? Let's see. Oh, I bet. I'm good, brother. I appreciate it. I get offered all kinds of things in the booth here. Oh, good shot there from Bags, and he's going to leave himself in the side, or Tony in the side. Kind of on the wrong side of this ball, though. Tony's going to leave Chris. Bit of an angle here, unless he tries to come around the table, but I don't see a path for that just yet. Can't do much with it being on the rail. You can only play a high ball, and I don't see a way you can play a high ball and get good on the 4 without running into traffic. He might just make this 2 and say, hey, you figure this 4 out. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Making the 2, saying, hey, either figure it out, either make it or make it ugly. Yeah, he got the hook with the 9 there. Like I said, I'm very honored to be a part of this event. And especially, it seems like I chose the right division. The other divisions were over in what seemed like a few hours ago. So the one event the B division that seems to be a bit tighter, the A division got beat up pretty quick. The C division got beat up real quick, but B division hanging in there. If you're a West Side fan, as like myself, like I said, do my best to be unbiased for you guys. trying to create a decent stream. Sorry, you guys got to listen to me, but I'm going to do my best. Oh, Bags is going to leave this 5 pretty open here. Now, Phillips got 2 options. He can draw this 5 straight back, or he can play a ton of left and have his partner, Robert, shoot the 6 all the way up. And if he does that, if he gets straight enough, the 7-9's there. If he has an angle, Robert will shoot the 6 all the way up and shoot the 7 in the other corner. Got the hiccups. I'll do my best to give you guys a score update on table 15 just to the left of us. John Abondo shooting the 9 right now. You could probably watch body language out of John Abondo on the left side of your screen if he makes this 9 or not. It's got a little bit of a cut, shooting the 9 in the corner. Let's go ahead and watch his body language. He's got a 9 ball. I'm not going to tell you guys. I'll let you guys feel it out. Got it. All right, John Abondo taking that game.
Keep it going, John.
Oh, Robert, what a shot that was. If they cannot see the 6, can they see an edge of the 6? We're going to find out from Tony. We might see him bring out the short stick here if he can't. I really anticipate that if he can't see an edge of this ball, he's going to be bringing out the short stick. Yep, there it is. He only has a little bit of the 7 to clear, so it's not that difficult of a jump, but being a 9-foot table, difficult pot, drilled it. My goodness, what a shot there from Tony. Oh man, that was great. You know what? Bags calling the 7-9 combo, or is it a carom or a combo? I'm not sure. He's looking at the carom. I like 2 things. I like, if you're gonna shoot the 7-9 combo, I like overcutting it and bringing a cue ball up table, or I like playing safe. But I don't like the carom a ton because you're likely gonna leave him a look on the 7 like he did right there. Yeah, he left him a good look on the 7. I'm not sure about the carom. The carom it yields a lot of bad results from there. I mean, there's not a lot of good things that can happen. You guys are looking at the score in the background. You got Chris Reinhold, Nick DeLeon playing a race of 17 for a grand, 1K. Well, Nick has brought it back to 13-9, and Nick shooting. Nick's in complete control of the rack as well, so looks like you got ball in hand with a good 3 or 4 ball out. You know, Tony Circa's got a chance to put themselves on the hill. One good shot on the 8 here. I like shooting this ball with a little bit of bottom right, kind of killing your cue ball. I like that shot a lot. You can leave the cue ball in the center of the table from here if you really kill it. Or you can come back and forth with a little bit of right, like you tried to do there. Didn't quite get there. Yeah, I'd be surprised to see Phillips shoot this ball in the side. I think he'll go all the way down, even if he leaves this cue ball close to the side pocket. It's okay for Philip. I'd be very surprised to see him try and take this inside. Yeah, I like that stroke a lot. You know, Philip's been known in the past, not this set, not this match, but Philip's been known in the past to really kind of pound those balls in. But Philip's really playing them. I want to say pocket speed, but a speed that the pockets are playing a much bigger pocket to receive that object ball. Like that a lot. That shows a lot of discipline for Philip. Tell he's been working on his game. Oh, good shot for Philip. That's going to tie it up 3-3. Big game there. 4-2 and 3-3 is a huge difference. So we're going 3-3 here. Was wondering. Oh. Oh, that was a big game for the West Side. For you West Side fans, this is our last hope not to get swept. Let me give you guys a quick score update on the table right next to us on table 15. I'll be right back. All right, looks like I got a score update on the table right next to us. West Side up 2-0. John Abondo playing what looks like Dan. Dan looking like he is going to get out of this rack if he makes the 8-ball, though. So it could quickly be 2-1. It's on the rail, though. Yeah. Well, he got very close to his work, but shouldn't be a problem for Dan. Dan should be tightening the gap 2-1. Yep, 2-1. West Side still. John Abondo up on Dan 2-1. Obviously on the table you're watching right now, 3-3. That's a singles match to our left. Oh, what a shot there from Philip. Going rail first, making the 1, leaving Philip good on the 2, and giving him a chance to get on the 3. However, he may do so. He might draw it back and shoot the 3 all the way up. Or if he has enough angle, he might even come 2 rails above it. That's what he's debating right now. Yeah, he's looking at 2 rails above the 3. Trying to shoot that gap between the 4-7. Oh, how'd he get it? Gosh, he hit that ball good. Phillips got a good chance to slide over for the 4 in the side. Or, no, you could actually even play a high ball. You can miss the 8 coming up. So you can play a high ball 2 rails. And then I wonder how that 5-9 sits. He's pointing at the corner pocket like it's in play. It's not in play unless he's thinking of something else, pointing at the corner pocket like he wants him to shoot the 4 there. Here's how the 5-9 sits. We don't have a good angle from here. If the 5-9 sits good, Robert will go 2 rails and leave him a pretty good angle to float down for the 5-9. Now, Philip. Not Philip. Robert. He's just saying Philip when he misses. I'm just kidding. No, I wasn't watching who was shooting. I was just watching the table. Yeah, that's what I mean, Alex. If assuming that 5-9 doesn't sit well for the combo, not a bad option. Oh, yep, none of these tables. None of these deep shelf diamonds. Oh, Bag says, nice try, Tony. It was a good try, but now here's a shot. You could go rail first and try to break up that 5-9. Call the 5-9 just in case, even if they're not wired. Call the 5-9 just in case, but you go rail first, hit the 3, run into the 3 full. Cue ball clips off the top of the 5, and then you'll have a look at the 4. That is an option. I'm not saying that's the right option, but that is an option. If you hate money as much as I do, I like it. Yeah, he's looking at that. But it does call for a rail first full hit. He's looking at just drawing into it off of the 3. May not even be going rail first.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good shot there. I thought it was a little bit more difficult to judge going the way he did. Rail first, so a touch more natural coming into that cluster. Clearly it works out for him. Oh, John Sanchez says he called the 9. It's a good call. All right, Bag has got 2 options. I can't tell by his angle. He might be able to draw into position to shoot the 5-9, or he might go forward a rail or 2 to get on the 5-9. Looks like he's drawing. Man, looks more like a carom than a combo here. Carom's a touch more natural. You can shoot the combo if you feel up to it, but I like the carom here. Might provide some sort of insurance with the 5. I'm not sure how thin he has to hit that 5, but 5 might be coming up table and you're going to leave that cue ball on the rail. Okay, he's calling the combo. The only problem with this is you can't rattle the 9 because you leave the 5-9 combo if you miss it. You leave the 5-9 combo if you miss it, like I was saying, but hit it good. All right, east side going up 4-3. Oh, he's hit that with some extra stones there. That makes me nervous.
All right.
Four to three, east side. Seen quite a few comebacks from 4-3. Good break there. Making the wing ball on the side. Is he going to get a look on the one? He's got a look. He doesn't have a great pocket for it though, unless he chooses to slice this one at the side backwards. But does not have a great option for this one. Looks like he got down on it quick. I'm assuming he's playing safe. Yeah, trying to play safe behind the 4. I don't know how many other options were out there, but I don't love the option because this is an easy hit or one rail escape for Philip, whether you get there or you don't. Sometimes it's worth taking that extra second saying, maybe, can I take away that easy one rail escape? Even this shot, I expect Bags to put this cue ball on the 6. He's looking at cutting it, but I mean, the 6 is so accessible from here. You can bank this 1 on the 4-5. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean here. The 6 was so accessible to play safe behind. I don't mind being aggressive there. I think he thought maybe there was a 2-way with where the 2 sat. And so maybe you get behind the 2 and leave it tough on him. I think that was his mentality. But as far as like safety is concerned, he had a good chance to just absolutely lock them up. And if he had a good chance to at least put him on 1 and have a good chance to put him on 2, especially the way the 4-5 sits. 4-5 goes on the side, but just speaking out loud. Oh, Philip's going to get lucky with this leave here. Yeah. Yeah, big game here. I'll tell you what. If they get this one, well, John Abondo is leading his match over there. I think it's 3-1 on our left side. You can't see him. It's all 3-1 over there. If Philip and Robert can take away their match, so that's 1 foul. I'd almost consider, I don't know, maybe the run out. I personally like the run out, but it's just the way things have been going on these 9-foot diamonds. I'm not sure, but I'd almost consider the 3 foul here. If you can put this 2 next to another ball, that way if they don't hit it, you can put them on 3 relatively easily. I'd consider the 3 foul. If the 3rd foul is going to be difficult, I might even consider the run out if the 2 goes on the side from here. For those of you watching in the background interested in Chris Reinhold and Nick DeLeon playing, Chris is up 14-10 and a race to 17 for, I believe, what I heard, $1 grand. You can see there's a 4 over there marked next to a no score. The no score is 0, which means he got to 10. And then the 4, Chris has made two round. This is his 2nd round around. That puts him on 14. I don't hate the safe there. He could have done a little bit better of a job parking him on the 5, taking away this one rail escape, but don't hate the safe there. The way the 2 ball reacted told me he did have it on the side, but the 3 foul is in play. That's what they're thinking about. X trying to jump over the close 4, make the 2. Oh, he hit it. Now this is really difficult because it's like, gosh, they're on 2. Are they on 2? Yeah, gosh, they're on 2. You want to put them on 3 in a sense. You could shoot the 2 up and try to put the cue ball on the 7, which you might want to have someone. You might want to have someone watch, or all the balls lay really good for a run out here. I myself, I'd go for the run out here. I think the safe is. Well, I don't know. So you risk a double hit. If you put this cue ball on this bottom rail where the camera is, shoot the 2 up and try to put the cue ball on the 7. It's pretty close to the rail. You risk a double hit, but gosh, these balls lay so good. I mean, the 5 to the 6 is easy. The 6 to the 7 is easy. 7 to the 8, 8 to the 9. Everything's available. Everything's relatively close to a pocket outside of the 8, which is not difficult. But I like what Philip is doing. If you are going to play safe, this is the right way. You shoot this 2. Shoot the 2 into the 5. And put the cue ball on the 7. I like the decision here to go for it. He knew there was a risk of a double hit, trying to shoot the 2 up, put the cue ball on the 7. Balls are there. Balls are really there. 5 to the 6 ain't tough. 6 to the 7 doesn't seem extremely difficult.
There, I need like one more rebound.
Now, it's got the 6 on. Oh no, he missed the 5. I didn't see that. He was in the way. I do like the effort. I do like the effort to try and run out from there, though. Going for the bank shot. Leaving the 5, hanging in the pocket. Oh, that is devastating. Now it's time for Robert. Well, Robert's down on this pretty quick. If I'm Robert, I'm looking at the best way I can get from the 6 to the 7. I'm not just hitting the 5 trying to get a look at the 6. I'm looking at what angle do I want on the 6 to the 7, which that ain't bad there. But that being said, he was down on that pretty quick. There's a gap between the 8-9 that I'm looking at that I don't mind. Try to get down there, diamond in half with some left. It tracks towards the 7, leaves you enough angle to get to the 8 from there. Yeah, diamond in half, shoots the gap between the 8-9, leaves himself an angle to get to the 8. Love that. You know, Robert's over there looking at Philip. Well, it's more so John Abondo shooting on the table next to him. And but Robert's like, where do you want me to put this? I'll tell you, the answer to that question is give me a look at the 8. Give me a good look at the 8, preferably in the side. I like this shot. Little bottom right. Try to get out to the center of the table, even if you got to draw it beyond the side pocket. Yeah, you want to draw it beyond the side pocket here because you can utilize 1 or 2 rails to get on the 9. You'd much rather be under the 8 where he's at right now versus above it. Yeah. All right, I just got word. We only got 8 hours. So. And we're at 7 hours and 54 minutes. I got to shut it down after this match and restart it. Kind of like a high right ball here from Bags. I think he's got the angle to do it. You go a high right ball and get out somewhere out where his hand is right now, just beyond that. You try to draw into position. That's the trouble with drawing to position. You get a little weird on it. But maybe he was straight. Maybe that's what he had to do. Yeah, so unfortunately, guys, everybody that's tuning in, I am going to have to shut this thing down and restart it. We are at an 8-hour time limit. We're at 7 hours and 55 minutes. So we're either going to have a hill match or East Side is going to go up 9-6 and overall, which it looks like that's what's going to happen. Yeah, Bags just doing his due diligence, making sure he's got it right. Oh, great shot. Well, congratulations, East Side. They're 2 games away from the hill. It's going to be 9-6. I'm going to go ahead and shut this thing down and restart it for all you watching on YouTube. Look out for the link. It'll be up in here in about 1 minute. I think. Hold on. Yeah, I can zero out the score in between matches. But thank you guys for tuning in.